Hello, Pyland. It's Matt from the Warble here. I'm starting to be glass half full after our deplorable effort on Thursday night. The thing is, though, guys, we've had performances like this before, even the few months and few weeks leading up to our premiership in 2023, we had some absolute shockers. And we seem to play like this every time we're playing Hawthorn. But one thing that did stand out from Thursday is so many players could be omitted this week from form. And the title of this live stream is we could literally drop 10 players, and there's almost 10 players who in the reserves who could come in. So that's a positive. We can't drop 10 players, but I reckon 4 or 5 are going to get dropped, and that's what we're going to talk about. But I think this is really set up for a perfect back to the walls Collingwood performance at the Adelaide Oval. We've seen it before, coming off poor performances when we really need to win. We go away on the road, and I think people will be pleasantly surprised, but we do need a massive turnaround. Anyway, I've got some boys backstage, so I'm going to bring them all up. First of all, Mick Saka, Magpie Army Chronicles. How you doing, mate? Are we back on the mend?
Yeah, we are, mate. I'm not as confident as you are that Fly's going to make that many changes. I reckon he'll just go. Apart from Nick and Pendle's in, we'd be lucky to get one omission out of that. Just going by Fly's history, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah. We'll see. Who else we got here? Let's bring on Ben Zero. Benny, welcome, mate. He may have popped off to the little boys' room. Let's bring up Chris while we're waiting.
Oh, sorry, I had my mic on mute, mate.
Okay. How are you, mate?
Amateur hour. Yeah, really good. Thanks, guys. I know you probably heard what I had to say mostly on the previous predicted 23, so I'll let you guys do most of the talking and I'll chirp in. I fought hard, Mick. I thought I fought hard. Like I just couldn't quite get Lipper out for us.
Anthony is absolutely unwavering on Lipper, isn't he? He is.
He is. I had a quick chat to him afterwards, and he's still. It's 50-50 really, but he leaned towards what the coach is going to do. Okay. It's hard to argue that, isn't it? Because he's not in form.
We all know the coach ain't going to drop him. So yeah. Yeah.
Awesome.
Fucking hell.
Rick says that Ben was practicing his blue steel.
I don't get it.
Zoolander backstage. Okay. Who else? We've got Chrissy. Chris. You there, mate?
Hey, Matt. Hey, Mick. Hey, Ben.
Hello, Chris.
How are you, mate?
I hope Lipinski gets fucking dropped this week. I will be fucking laughing if he gets fucking dropped.
Well, you won't, because it won't happen.
Give up on your fucking love child. Give up on
it. I think that what's lucky for Lipper is that so many players were bad, and as we know, he's the golden boy. He's Fly's favourite. So if it had only been a couple of players who played badly, then you got someone like Angry that can come in straight away for him. But, it's always that what Fly's going to do and what we want to happen. Rarely do those two things get close, right?
I dropped.
What you got feeling? Does Angry play?
No.
Well, is Angry playing? I would imagine, because there's
no. What you got feeling? You think he will play?
Oh, he'll play. Yeah, it's just who comes out for him. Like he is just who we need. And Allen and Long, he could come in for either Allen or Long. He could come in for Lipper. He could come in for Crispy, I reckon.
Yeah.
But again,
Sully,
Chris being
Sully as well.
There's a whole list. I'll go through a bit of a list later.
Yeah.
So Now, Benny, you do the press conference with Anthony earlier.
Yep.
And then there's a separate thing, the predicted 23. Does he do that based on what you've just done in the press conference? Is that where that comes from?
Yeah, he takes the predicted 23. I'm not always a part of that. He just happened to be tonight. And then
Yep.
he'll either clip it or he'll do another sort of short version of it to release later, which I think he did tonight. I think he was saying he was going to do that.
Okay. Well, I was just I only saw bits and pieces of the presser, and I haven't seen the predicted 22. So I thought we could just react to one of those. What would you guys rather? The predicted 23 is cutting to the chase, so it'll be like 10 minutes of this is the predicted 22 from Anthony and Benny. You want to watch that first, and then we can maybe do something.
Yeah,
after
whatever,
that.
mate.
What do you guys reckon?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Sounds good, mate.
Let's share this.
We have gone through a bit in the stream that was tonight. So thank you to all those who contribute.
That volume level, okay, everyone?
Volume level's fine. You reckon you could expand it a bit?
Mm.
Yep.
That's it. That's perfect.
I think that's as big as it goes, yeah? Okay, nice. Thanks, mate.
Yep.
Remember, I'm somewhat just a messenger in some cases when it comes to selection because it is more of a team effort as we get through this. And you can see the greens are the ins, the orange are the players where there was some serious discourse around them, and the reds are the outs. How do we unpack this? Okay. As you can see, we are not going any taller in the back line. I still don't think Joel Cochran, based off the VFL footage, I still don't think he's quite there. I genuinely think this guy is still he's got another 12 months in him to really start asking the question. Reef as well.
So just the green is the ins, right, Benny? So Pendle's 100% coming in. Nakos is about 95%. He's coming in. Anderson, he's got to be about a 90%. Would you? I think that's what we're going to get from Pendles. Pendles is the coach. The other coach, Fly.
Yep.
Would you think he would go that far to do 3 changes? I think those 3 have got to come in, right?
Yeah, I actually wanted the 5th change as well, but that's where we landed. Yeah.
Okay. So that's going to be your minimum. Let's assuming that Nick Dacos is fit. Those 3 are going to come in absolutely. And out will be Long, Sullivan, and Allen. And it'll be a bit more of a shy at the stumps if he drops Membry for Buller.
Yeah. The only thing with Membry is he might just get because he might just give him a rest, which is what Flight does with the oldies. He might,
the M word.
Yeah, and and put Buller in his place. We'll see what happens, but
he might get the dreaded managed and then never play again.
Yeah.
We'll throw him in here. He's only played 1 half in each of the VFL games. So naturally, you just cannot select him on the back of that. He needs 3 quarters minimum to actually be considered for selection, in my opinion. So I think we remain smaller against a side that really almost mimics their list in a way, being the Lions. We had to worry about Logan Morris and Cal Shadir. Now we have to worry about Voss, Tracy, and Jai Miss. So. And then their midfield is absolutely star-studded, and their defense is solid, spearheaded by the likes of Alex Pearce. So, yeah, they are going to be a difficult assignment. But guess what? It's a time where we get to go back to the ground where we love having our backs against the wall, and that is Adelaide Oval. So if there was ever a ground where you go, hey, let's take us to this place. We want to go to this place and we're struggling. This is the state we want to be in, South Australia. So yeah, it is no small task. And if we do not, this is going to be made to look very silly. Very silly. You could have Cochrane and McInnes in the back line with these other 6 defenders. It's get destroyed. Ultimately, if they're conceding 7 goals from centre bounce, you're not winning very many games. That is the reality of it. And if you can't keep the ball in your forward half, we struggled against Brisbane to retain the ball in our forward half. They wouldn't go end to end. That wasn't the problem. They'd go from there and then stoppage. And as you've seen, they killed us from stoppage as well. Turnover would be another one. So there's that we have to rectify beyond what the opposition presents. And just quickly, guys, if you are enjoying this content, subscribe. Okay. Moving into the midfield. I think they give Nick every chance leading into Friday. And we know he's not moving at top speed just yet, but I think that should be the play. I think 80% Nick with the calf contusion is good enough for me to see him play in the forward line, so long as it doesn't entertain any further risk as far as injury is concerned to his calf. Angry Anderson is the first one. If you watch the VFL, if you haven't, he needs to be really good at what he does, and that's contest and clearance. Ned Long, when he first came in, he was contest and getting the ball out and tackling, and Anderson can do that.
Hey, by the way, guys, for those who didn't see it, on Mick's channel, Magpie Army Chronicles, these guys, Mick and Sean, did a watch along of the VFL, and it was really, really good. I had one screen was watching the feed from the AFL with the sound turned down, and the other screen I had Mick and Shawnee commentating, and it was awesome. It was good commentary, but good to get a really one-eyed but informed Magpie commentary team. So good stuff, Mick. Hope you do that again.
Thanks, mate.
Underrated, absolutely.
It was awesome.
The tackling side.
Yeah, absolutely.
Things as well. I think Ned Long has lost his offensive weapon, and that was his handball and just his ability to win contests. And he's not doing that. He's not really the hit 2 guy ever in the middle. So he would need to do a lot of his work in the stoppage. And I mean, 15, 20 touches a game inconsistently with factoring in his poor ball use by foot is going to restrict you and have you on the chopping block. And I think it's time for young Ned Long to get an opportunity in the VFL to find some real strong form and get those 30 touches and those 15 contested and those 10 clearances that he can get at VFL level and just get.
I'd be happy with 20. More than happy.
Get his confidence back, because you saw what he did at AFL level when he first came into the squad. So I think this is just it's part of the process, and it's not the end of Ned Long. I never say that. I just think he needs some time in the VFL to work on some things. And if he comes back, then great. That's on him now. That's on him if he is to be an omission. So congratulations to Pendles tomorrow. Maybe we give Nick Dacos a bit more time to do the captain's run and whatnot. But yeah, we're hearing that based on the injury, their decisions will be made after main training tomorrow. Another few names that sort of circulate the midfield area. That's Sullivan and Allen, who I think will be dropped. Now, okay, not many people are going to raise their eyebrow regarding Sullivan's omission, but a lot of people are going to be querying this perhaps. I see that. But some part of me says Lipinski has some tokens built up, and he's going to slot one into the fly machine and say, "Hey, please keep me in." And I think he stays in. I think in the best case, he has one more week to prove himself before omission, and in the worst case, Ed Allen gets the spot on the wing. I say on the wing because Ed Allen just doesn't get CBA, centre bounce opportunity. Don't know what it is. We still haven't seen it.
He had a couple. Didn't he have a couple on the week? He had 3 or 4, I thought. Allen.
Yeah. I can't believe Anthony is more. He wants Long out more than Lipper. Like Long wasn't that impressive last week, but he did. He did better than Lipper. Yeah, Lipper was almost non-existent apart from that goal when he was running into an open goal from about 40 and just fucking shanked it.
Yeah, I don't know why he's given such leeway. Like the last time he was playing well, it was around about this time last year, maybe after about 6 or 7 games, and everyone was lauding him for these laser passes inside 50, and then we managed him, and I reckon that's been almost 20 games ago, and he hasn't played well since.
Yeah.
So Longy's not playing great at the moment, but he's contributing more than Lipper. You're right.
Yeah, and you know when someone has to, like, when you got to go in, there's no other fucking alternative. Long's going to go in. There's going to be no hesitation, and that should be and that should be a prerequisite for every fucking situation like that. But Lipa just gets away with half-hearted efforts, and look, man, I don't think something like that would be tolerated at a Hawthorn or a Geelong or
no
Brisbane,
way.
You know? Yeah.
I keep going back to the first quarter. That shot when he passed it to Hayes, that was fucking ridiculous. Hayes almost got killed, and it was all Lipper's fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a part, I think it was pretty early on, it was first or second quarter, where there was a scrambly sort of kick, and he needed just inside 50, and he needed to just make a contest, and he just didn't. He's like, nah, I'm not going in there. And it wasn't like he was backing into a pack with his eye on the ball. It was one of those situations where he would have just sort of bumped the guy in the contest, gone up for the mark, made a contest, brought the ball to ground, and he just went, nah. Then his opponent got the ball, kicked it over, and within 5 minutes, he was trying to tackle someone on the boundary line, and he just slipped off him like it was,
Like, what the fuck do they do during the week when they look at the fucking video of the previous week? What the fuck do they talk about with this guy, mate? Do they say week in, week out, oh, you should have fucking done better there, Patrick? And what? They just reward him with another game? It's like, fuck me dead, man. Lay down the law, man, and just say, look, make a big speech in front of fucking everyone and just say, mate, that is unacceptable. You're playing reserves until we see a better output from you in those situations.
It's as much as I can't stand Sam Mitchell, I can't stand Chris Scott, and of course I can't stand Michael Voss. He's a shit coach. But as if any of those blokes would put up with that type of stuff happening over and over, let alone just it's happening 1 or 2 games where you pull out the video and go, mate, you're better than this. Next time it's your turn, you're going to go. Those blokes wouldn't tolerate that.
Yeah.
You know, like I can't stand those ex-Brisbane players, but I can respect their ruthlessness.
Yeah.
Not so much Voss because he's not doing very well, but people like Sam Mitchell and people like Chris Scott, they wouldn't tolerate that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So, Matty, Sean's just waiting in the backstage, mate.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Oh, greatness.
Yeah.
He's the special comments man, Shawnee.
No. He was the main commentator. I started commentating.
Oh, you're the
first.
special comments.
I started commentating first, but then I realized I don't even know who the fucking players are, and Sean knows every player. So we did a switcheroo. He did the commentary, and I did the comments after that.
Oh, I thought I was doing special comments because I'm the one that's special.
Yeah.
I thought we identified that I was the special one. Yeah, but yeah, no, but yeah, just been obviously just like watching the stream and stuff. So yeah, no, let's get stuck into it because yeah, I've definitely got some thoughts and opinions for sure.
Yeah, very, very cool. Welcome, mate. And
good.
Kev from Kev's Magpies. How you doing,
How's
there,
it
Kev?
going, boys? Yeah, I'm good.
Going good, mate. What do you
Yeah.
reckon about the Lipper?
Oh, I think he needs to be dropped,
Situation.
to be honest. Yeah, I think he definitely needs to be dropped and put Anderson in or Swelled in, either of those two who have been killing it in the VFL, what I've been watching. But yeah, definitely it's a wait and see on what happens.
You know, with Swaddling, I reckon it's a situation where we know he's not ready, but I'd still put him in, man. I'd still put him in as our 23rd best player and let him fail, let him see what it's like under the big lights, and just put him in because he has the attributes. He just needs to, build up a bit. But I'd play him if he was playing for a bottom four club, Swaddling. He'd be playing every week, mate. And he'd be failing, and they'd be saying, "Oh, he's green," but he'll need to get to 50 games before he plays well. But I reckon just play him, man. I think if we shit the bed, if we're mid year, if we're fucking dog shit, he'll play the rest of the fucking year. He's got it, mate. That's exactly right, Void.
Well, that's what I said. You could play him, and then you put Josh in the midfield. Put Swaddling where Josh is in the back line. Put Swaddling in the back line, and put Josh in the midfield.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just not so sure putting in Swaddling as early at the moment. I think it's also about the momentum as well too, the fact that he's gaining some VFL form. I think that's probably what he needs to focus on because at the end of the day, if he's just going to go into the AFL, he could do well. I know he did play seniors in the Waffle in his draft year, so there's every chance. But he's sort of the one where, because I've always looked at him as more long term, I'm sort of happy if the club does pull the brakes on him a little bit. Obviously, the talent's there, the ability's there. There is a few things he needs to tidy up. There was a few kicks he was kicking out of the back line. He just hit it straight to a opposition player in Coburg. But I mean, outside of that, he was pretty good, and yeah, all the ability is there. It's just a matter of if we look at it in terms of trying to, if we're trying to water a plant, I want to make sure we put as much water into the plant as possible so he can grow and develop into a player in a natural way. Because I think I've already said plenty in terms of in terms of his future, how much I rate him and stuff. But yeah, I think it's the thing of I'm happy if we sort of hold back a bit because he is one of those types. I just don't think his body's physically ready to take to take on AFL football as a standard. I could be wrong because again he played in the Waffle for seniors and stuff. But yeah, I'd rather show caution than just throwing him in the deep end.
I don't reckon it is a deep end with this bloke, Sean. I reckon he's a gun, and I reckon he's like a top. He's a top 10, worst case top 20 draft pick. I don't know how he got through to us. But I reckon he's just a type of bloke. You throw him in there, and he'll just get 20 possessions, and they'll be good ones.
He basically slid down because his kicking, his disposal efficiency wasn't great, and he was prone to as much as he would get the ball. He was, and when I say he was a bad disposal user, I'm not saying he was horrible, but it needed to be a higher disposal efficiency. But again, when you're racking like 40 touches in the seniors like Waffle Game and Colts and all that stuff, I mean, does it really matter what your efficiency is? But obviously, when you are, and I think the step up to AFL, it is a massive step up. So,
you know what I'd do?
You
know what I'd do? I'd give Alan, if Alan gets picked for tomorrow, if he has another fucking stinker, I'd get rid of him and I'd put Swaddling in and give him the opportunity that Alan has had in the to impress. And it's against Carlton and Essendon, mate.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. He's going to be up against
agree.
big bodies, but he'll probably be a better chance of getting his hands on the pill, mate.
Yeah, but then and then with that, at least you're playing it smart, because then at least it's like, okay, let's strategically put him in games. Because again, it's like you could even play, say, a top 6 side, but if his opponent is say a player that's say 2 years in the system, okay, cool. Well, you're actually putting him in a position to effectively or potentially win that matchup. Yeah. But you know, if you come up against a side, say a top 4 side or whatever, and I'm just trying to think of ways. You know, hypothetically, if we played Geelong and he goes up against like a Max Holmes or I can't remember who's like on their wings and stuff. But if you go and play someone against Geelong, whoever's on their wings, they're probably going to be a player that's been there for years and years and years, right? So it's more trying to because it's a thing of if we play the percentages right, it can work out. But we can't just like throw him in because he's not Nick. Like he doesn't have the polish that like Nick does. And he might have like the football brains, and he might have the perceived like talent and stuff. But it's also it is another thing doing it. But he could do a Tom Langdon, which is I'm calling it basically the Tom Langdon effect now. Because basically, as we know, when Tom Langdon came on, no one knew exactly, what he was. When Tom Langdon came onto the scene and stuff, and he played his first game, people straight away was like, "Oh, this guy's playing. This guy's already played 150 games." By the way you look at him, I just don't know if we're going to get that out of Swaddling. But again, if we're going to have guys like Lipinski, like an Ed Allen, all these guys, especially on places like the wing where you can probably sacrifice a bit of like physical strength for more, for speed and a little bit of power, you can probably try and get away with it. But that's
we've got Allen on a wing at the moment, and he's looks like he's fucking lost in the clouds. Swaddling on a wing, I'd rather have him there on a wing, mate. Just me. But,
and
it's not going to happen. This is just us fucking saying what we want. But it's not going to happen.
All I'm saying is if he misses out on selection, I'm not gonna be the one to just be upset with it. You know what I mean? Because I understand that this is, at least for me, the way I see it, I see this as okay, keep him in the VFL, let him develop, let him slowly progress.
The way I see it, Sean, is we need him. Now, I'm not saying this week, but we need him to come in the next month, because we've got 10 players that could be dropped. They won't be, but that's how bad we're playing. And I think guys like Chris Beer and Sidey, they could just pull right back up, treat it like a final, and they could be back to playing their best. Guys like that, right? But I just don't see that the occasion would override him. I don't. He's not like a. I just think he's such a talent that the occasion wouldn't override him. It'd be like when he came in for the last quarter against North Melbourne, got 9 possessions, and he just looked at home. So I don't think there can be any benefit to delaying. And like Mick's just said, this is probably not going to happen. But I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a game in the next month. And against an Essendon or a Carlton, that could possibly be the best time. Imagine, like, I think, who said it before? Was it Josh? That what an opportunity to debut a bloke in the Anzac Day game.
And-
Again, just like if they do it, I just hope that they play the percentages and they put him in a position to like succeed. Because the last thing we need him to do is to play a game and it's against like a hardened sort of senior team, like as I said, like a Geelong. Because that's where he can probably like ruin all of his confidence and but as I said, if you play smart and if he can have a if you can have a matchup where he's playing against like another player in his first or second year, then you're playing the percentages there and you're giving him a chance.
Yeah.
I mean it's also the same with Steen. Like we literally debuted Steen against the Giants, and we debuted him against like a Ruck Briggs, who actually isn't a leaper, and then we saw when a leaping ruckman and Steen going up against a non-leaper in Briggs, how much of an advantage that was, and because we made sure he got that win, that's his confidence is like now through the roof. So
the thing about the wing position is, it's not his ideal position. Allen, they've obviously asked him to go and play there. Apart from Rowan Steele, who seems to have that wing if he wants it.
Yep.
We don't have permanent wingmen. We've got 4 or 5 halfback flankers coming out of our ass. But I reckon that the Brains Trust, I think they might be thinking we need a wingman, and this kid could go straight onto that wing and give us 20 possessions every game and some creativity and some good usage. Yep. That's the other reason we don't have permanent wingmen. So Ed Allen couldn't take it, and he's running out of chances.
Yeah,
I think he'd be the perfect wingman. He'd be a good halfback flanker as well, and that's where they do tend to start a lot of kids. So he might start off halfback, but I think pretty soon he could be holding down the wing.
But also as well too, like when it comes to Swaddling as well, you could even put Swaddling at halfback and throw like a Perryman on the wing or even inside. So I think Perryman is one. I've been wanting to see some inside mids out of Perryman for pretty much since he's arrived. Because I just think that he would have a significant impact if you got.
Well, he came as a mid. He came as a mid, and we got him languishing in the back pocket, fucking trying to chasing fucking tricky forwards around. Fucking put him in the guts, man.
Well, he actually wasn't really a mid at the Giants. He had those opportunities, and when he had them, he starred when he did. He was a bit of a Hoskinelli at the Giants because he could play like a bit of everywhere. And then he
came to us wanting to be a mid. That's what I'm trying to get at. And he's an instant upgrade on Long, if you ask me. Pezza in the guts.
He's quicker.
Yes, I agree.
Who did he tag? The Naz.
Yes.
Why wouldn't you, when our midfield was getting slaughtered on Thursday night, why wouldn't you say, hey, Pez, just go and play on Ashcroft?
Yeah.
Just follow everywhere, run off him like you did.
Yeah, I don't like him in defence. I don't like him in defence, man. It feels like he's being wasted because he's got a good skill set.
Yeah.
He's not
skillful.
A dour. Like, there's this perception of him that he's some kind of dour kind of player. He's not, mate. He's a skillful footballer, man. And his attributes need to be put him in a position where he can show his attributes, mate.
You want to know who I would take if I were Collingwood this weekend with Perryman? Shai Bolton.
Yeah.
Don't mind it.
Yeah.
Shai Bolton is so dangerous by foot, and if he has 25 disposals, he can kick a few goals as well. So if you can put Perryman on him and just have him as a player on him for the whole game, I think he can do it again. It's definitely, and to answer Ben's question as well, yes, Mason Cox is the last player to debut on Anzac Day as well. So that's back in 2015 as well, I think, or 2016. So, yeah, it was Mason Cox back in the Anzac Day.
Yeah, which was something that Mick used to do a lot And obviously Bucks did it a few times, but yeah, I just don't know why we don't do it more often. To be honest, it just seems like it's a massive, opportunity. Especially if you do it like I know we've just been speaking about swaddling and stuff, but the fact that even for someone like swaddling, and even if Fly does go, hey mate, this is a bit of a task where you're probably a bit like in over your head, but you've got 22 teammates around you. Let's try to make the most out of this opportunity. Yeah, and God, I had a point now, I've lost it.
You got all night, mate.
Yeah.
All night.
Let's play some Anthony, and you can think about it there, Sean.
Yeah,
I say I don't know what it is, but I think we know what it is, guys. We don't want to admit it. Like the club aren't stupid. If he was a genuine gun and had inside mid talent at AFL level, he'd be in there already, would he not? So he falls back to the point.
Actually, pause that. I've actually got
Can he
something to
play
say
in the
about
forward
that.
line well enough?
Who is he
talking
talking
about?
about?
Anderson? Anderson? I'm pretty sure he's talking about Anderson.
I thought he was talking about Longy.
I thought he was
Maybe
talking about
longer.
Pez.
Just go back a bit.
Centre bounce
Yeah, all right.
opportunity. Don't know what it is. We still haven't seen
He
it.
was talking about Allen not getting the centre bounce opportunity.
Oh, okay.
Also, as well, just real quick.
I say I don't know what
it
it is, but I think we know what it is, guys.
Yeah. Also, as well, just real quick on the point of like how he's going on. Oh, but the club knows. The club knows. I don't know how he can necessarily say that, but how the club was like all knowing when we literally had Houston play back pocket all of last season, only to realize this season that he's like pretty much a all Australian caliber halfback player, and he's basically had like the best, like obviously in his Collingwood seasons, not that it's a high bar of standard, but he's obviously in his Collingwood years, he's actually had his best year at Collingwood. So it's, I can understand the idea of the fact that yes, the club is probably going to know more than what we do, but to say that like the club can't get things wrong, or to say that but the club knows everything, the club's going to get all the answers right. I mean, we've clearly seen over a period of time that the club has gotten things wrong.
Yeah.
So the fact that it's like that there are some things that go that fall underneath the cracks, or whichever the saying is called. Absolutely, there's going to be some things that the club is going to not try or not do. I mean, even for me, I've been saying with like a Jacob Ryan to like throw him on the wing, but I haven't really seen Ryan on the wing when it comes to VFL. So I know that's like a very like that is like one of the examples and stuff. But so I don't know. It just feels like a bit of a easy way out, I guess, to say, oh, but the club always knows everything. It's like, well, okay, well then how come we've made all these mistakes over the last, even just this season alone? Oh, sorry, from last season to this season with Houston, we've just all of a sudden discovered that we've got an all-Australian halfback player in our side, and it took us 12 months to figure that shit out. Like, how that makes sense. So, yeah, the club can get things wrong. But in saying that, yeah, they're not stupid, but they're also, but they are, there is a possibility where they do get things wrong from time to time.
Probability, I would say. Yeah, and they're not stupid. They just do stupid stuff a lot of the time. So
100% they do.
Not all
Easy fixes.
but a lot.
Easy fixes, Fly says. Yeah, easy fixes. Yeah, they're easy fixes. We just got done by 50 points and it should have been 100. Easy fixes.
Yeah, but it's easy fixes, but then he doesn't really do anything about it. Like, again, easy fixes and having Houston in the back pocket. Oh, let's actually put a all-Australian half-back player that was all-Australian for the past 2 years in the half-back flank. Let's still keep him in the back pocket. Like, why? And then we throw him
Let's
a
give him till
half-back
Thursday.
and he's basically had his best season. and then we're like surprised that he's having his like best season. Like it's mind-boggling to me.
And I hope I'm wrong, but I can just see when the teams are named tomorrow that on
Thursday.
Thursday. There's going to be a collective sigh from all of us. Like it's just going to be
There'll
Nick
be
and
something.
Pendle's in, and probably that's it.
Or something stupid.
It'll be all the weak calls. So it'll be Hayes out, Allen out, all the players that aren't in the best 22 or that aren't in the, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, the friendship group. It'll be all the easy out. So there'll be 4 changes or so, but it'll be the obvious ones and the guys that haven't been in that squad for the past, I don't know, since 2023. So, or even
none of the cool
so.
kids. Yeah, none of the cool kids are getting dropped, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Hey, how you doing? We've got Ages joined us. How you doing, mate?
Good evening, Woodsman.
Hello, you there, Age?
I'm here.
Got
How
you
are we
there.
all? How are you going?
Yeah, good.
That's the way.
Hey, H.
See, we're reviewing one of Anthony's vids, are we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's doesn't move on Lipper, mate. He's got Lipper there, right ensconced, right on a wing there, mate. He will not budge, mate, on Lipper.
I don't get it.
It's him and Fly are the only 2 left, I think.
Mick, have you got my back? You heard me say it, didn't you?
I did, mate. Yeah.
I heard it too. I was on your side, Benny.
Actually, to be honest, I wouldn't mind if he actually made a video where if Anthony was coach, who he would put in what spot. I reckon that would be a really entertaining video. If we had if we had Anthony to, even if he dressed up as Fly or whatever, just like take like the gag out of it and all that stuff. And just to basically have like a list of okay, this is the best 23, and this is who I would pick. I'll just really because I do see he does sort of fall on the but Fly's going to make this, like Fly will pick this guy, Fly will do that. I don't know. It would just be good just to see what Anthony would do if he had to pick the side, whether if he would have someone like the Lipinski. Because I know he made a video on Lipinski about him not going for a hard ball. Was it last season or the season before? So I think he can. I think he has criticized him like in the past and stuff. Anyway, it's just it'd be an interesting video and stuff, and at least he can sort of get it out there and just be like, hey, like I'm not like such a fan of like Lipper. Because I mean, I don't think there's many things to be positive when it comes to Lipper, especially at this point.
But how often does he bag him, really?
Could it be that Derek Zulansky here? He's got Fly is a big fan. Anthony is just hanging in there. But could it be that he gets a game because he's got all of these teenage girls following him on Instagram?
Yes, could be,
Could
mate.
that be part of it?
Could be.
Yes.
Could be.
And he's
And he's loving, mate.
And
He's my wife's favourite player.
There you go. Yeah. My missus likes it as well. Oh, he very handsome now.
His model looks.
Yeah, that could be it. I mean, that sounds so stupid, but they're so woke and corporate that nothing surprises me.
See, my wife goes for the classy ones. She always tells me Nick Dacos is the hottie.
Yeah.
I tend to agree with that.
Yeah.
No, my missus loves Jamie Elliott. Always has.
Yeah.
That's my wife's favourite is Jamie.
And my wife used to love Ginnivan too because, there's DiCaprio. Yeah. Oh, here you go. Yeah.
Getting back to Pezza, would you tag Sarong or Brayshaw as well as
No.
Kev said?
No, I tag Bolton more than Sarong.
The only thing
Because
with Bolton though is that he's a very low disposal. Like he does get low disposals, but he's very high impact. Like you can easily just shut him down with someone like a Quainer or a Maynard or just your defenders in general. You probably it's a bit of robbing Peter to pay Paul in a sense. Like, you know, if you're going to use Pez as a tag, you might as well take like a midfielder out rather than like someone like Bolton, who's probably going to play mostly forward.
Yeah, agree, Sean. Bolton's like, you can just beat him incidentally and stop his impact. You don't need to follow him all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's also one of those types, especially when he was at Richmond in his last year, when he had no support around him, he was one of the first stars to crumble. So yeah, once you sort of shut everyone else down, he'll just shut down himself.
Yeah, he's got no defensive game. You can get him on the when we have the ball, you can be another option kind of thing. He's just that fucking greedy guts type, you know.
Yeah.
We don't want to admit it. Like the
Go on.
But the problem is, if you tag Sarong, then you've got Brayshaw that can step up. You've got Bolton that can step up as well. But I just think if you tag Bolton and then you can tag Sarong, then you can definitely tag team both of them. And that way you can put more pressure on them. So it should be interesting on what comes out of this selection. But definitely I would recommend tagging both of them or either of them.
Oh, you can't tag both of them, Kev. It's being too defensive. You know what I'd do? Nick and Josh in the middle, going head to head against Sarong and Brayshaw, and let's see who wins. That's how I'd start it. You know, Steen starting off in the ruck, giving him first use. I don't know what the fuck happened with Steen last week with 50% something game time. He's being managed already. You just fucking put the kid in, mate. Like he's just played the best game,
very strange.
the best debut you could have possibly asked for. The week after, let's hold him back because you know he exerted himself.
But that's Fly. That's Fly. He goes back to his favourites.
Yeah, especially as well because I found that very strange because when I was watching the game, obviously, because I think I don't need to mention it, but every time I was watching Steen, I'm like, oh, awesome! Steen just had this awesome play. But then it's like you sort of don't see him for a few minutes, but you just think he's having a quiet game. But then, I looked at the stats, and he only had he was only on the ground for like half the game, and it's like, well, that's why because like he's not even getting decent minutes.
Yeah.
So
every
time he was on, he was actually very good.
And Cameron got the first 5 centre runs.
Yeah.
Just a quick question: would you have Steen on Jackson in the first 10 bouts?
Yes.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not,
Yes.
mate?
Why not?
Yeah.
Because that's what I think we should do. But because I said in my preview, and then you can have Darcy Cameron and Sean Darcy in that sense. But I was just wondering what you guys think with that as well.
I tell you what, Kev, do yourself a favour. Do yourself a favour, everyone, guys. Nate's channel. What's his channel called? Nate does pies.
Talks pies. Yeah.
Nate talks pies. He did a analysis of the centre rucks.
Yeah.
And Darcy Cameron did not get one clear hit to advantage, not one. Now, what he does is he gets his hands on it, but it's nearly always, if he does get his hands on, it's a soft drop. Now, surely the mids should realise that and be at his feet because that's the best he's going to get. Or they just play to the opposition ruckman. But so they should have. It took a whole game and they still didn't realise that was what's happening every time Cameron's in there. Just that soft drop falling at their feet.
Yeah.
So have a look at that analysis that Nate did. It's really good. You really get a good snapshot of what's going on in there.
Absolutely second that. It saved me watching the game a third time.
Yeah.
Do we think Freo will play Cox?
Nah,
I think they will. I think they will.
I don't think they will. I think it'll be Darcy and Jackson, to be honest, and the feed.
I really hope that because I reckon if it's Cox and Jackson, I reckon they'll have their way with Cameron. We're with Darcy. I reckon we can beat Darcy in there.
Yeah, wasn't there
I
talks
agree.
that I think Darcy might miss because like they're coming off a short break or something, or going into a short break? Could have sworn I heard something along those lines. So Darcy might miss and Cox comes in.
Well, it's a week break for them because they're coming off a 7-day break.
I reckon the Freo.
Then, yeah, they've got no chance of playing Cox then. Oh, apparently with Manny in the chat, he reckons that Cox has been ruled out already.
It's going to
really?
piss down anyway. It's going to piss down in Adelaide on Friday night, so they'd be crazy to bring Cox in as well. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay,
Especially,
fair enough.
Especially as well when you look at even for their key forwards as well. Like they've already got a ton of key forwards. You've already got Jackson and Darcy, so you'd have to take out Darcy. But even then, you're already looking at like 5 tools that are in your rucks and forward line. So and then if it's raining even more, well then you're probably too tall at that point as well.
I didn't actually know that until now. In my preview, I didn't actually mention about the weather because I had no idea on the weather. But now that I know that, that probably suits us more than it does Fremantle because of the weather conditions suit us more than they do. They don't play wet weather. They play more dry weather footy than anything else.
But then again, in the past, we've gone into games. Like I remember a game before we played Hawthorn. Oh, it's pissing down. It's going to be good for us. We got absolutely fucking belted.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
You'll
Frampton.
have someone like a Tracy that will just play like a game out of nowhere where he just will not miss any mark. He goes up 4 or Patrick Voss just becomes like prime, Tony Lockett.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's the main one,
Yeah.
Voss, because Tracy's the only one that can take a pack mark. So you'd put Frampton on him.
Yeah.
So that leaves Voss. Who's going to go on Voss? It's either Howie or Bruzzy,
How?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we sure as hell know that Cochrane ain't doing it.
Then you got Amos. So, yeah.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I think Frampton's going to have a big night. If he plays on Tracy or Voss, he's going to have a big night. He has to prove it.
If our midfield breaks even, you'll find that Frampton will have a good game because the ball won't be fucking going there every 2 seconds. It's up to look. A lot revolves around the midfield. We just cannot keep just giving these teams fucking letting them walk either through centre clearance or through the back line, chipping it around and eventually finding themselves fucking with the ball outside 50, looking for options like against Brisbane. Look, maybe it was just because Brisbane are a fucking A-list team that, they're so fucking good talent-wise that we just couldn't stop it. And Fremantle's probably not up to that standard.
No, Fremantle definitely aren't.
Yeah.
But that's why you got to start.
They're very good in the hit-outs and clearances too, so we got to make sure that we half that the hit-outs, but also half the clearances. So if we can win that, that's going to be huge.
Well, that's how I was going.
We know he can do that. So Jackson.
Well, that's how I was going. Steen has to play in the ruck. Jackson's going to kill DC.
Now, why didn't he start Steen in there? 5 centre bounces. It just the two things that made us lose confidence was Nick.
Yeah.
And then Cameron goes in there.
But Matt, that's what Fly does. He goes back to his favourites. You know that. He goes back to his favourites.
The mind boggles. He managed him, and he probably thought he's a young star. I don't want to fucking put too much, pressure on him. But it's the big leagues now, mate. You're playing. You're in the top team now. We need you, not fucking against the best team in the comp. Oh, we're only going to play at 50%. Come on, man.
Mm.
And Steen wants to be in there.
Yeah, that's the
Of course
thing.
he
Like,
does.
and that's where I'm trying to figure out. Like, is this a fly thing? I mean, how is this like a Jared Wade thing? Was Wade knocking on Fly's door, being like, "Hey, Steen had an awesome debut." Oh, but he kind of overdid his like K's, you know, in the Giants game. So yeah, if we can sort of shorten his K's in
Man, he had
the
6
in the
days
Brisbane game.
to recover,
Huh?
man. Fuck, he did.
Yeah.
He had 6 days
Yeah,
to recover.
no, but I'm saying, but like, you know, it could be like a Wade situation where like Wade could be like, hey, he's a young kid, so it could be Wade as well. So
yeah,
yeah.
You know,
just at the end
the
of the
other
day,
thing
we
that's
just need to be backing these guys.
the other thing that's really interesting, and it's to be expected, is the media never catch on to any of this.
No.
Like when Steen finally went in there and he won a really good tap to advantage, and we just streamed out of the centre. And the commentators were like, "Oh wow, did you see Steen's tap?" None of them are saying, "Well, why wasn't he in there at the start?"
yeah.
But every single Collingwood supporter with any brains are going, "Why is Steen not in there?" I was going off my head.
CT and Brayshaw were probably just talking about some fucking private joke. You know how they go to their little tangents.
But also too, right? The way that they talk these days is like we're too old to sign no Dacos, no Collingwood, no Dartmoor, and no Penbury. It's just like, or if we had Steen in there, we probably would have won most of the hit outs. You know.
I mean, I do want to address a comment from like Manny as well too, and obviously, I'm taking that as a joke, but in a serious context though, if you actually watch,
it's not a joke. I think that's it.
It's not.
Okay, well, still, okay. So, all right. So let's just take it if it's like a serious thing. If that is the case, and that's not coming from Cameron, because for those that watched Steen's video where he got like a message from Fly, "Hey, you are debuting," the smile and just the happiness on his face, I am calling flat out bullshit that like, you know, it's got to do with, you know, Pastor Cameron's feelings. You do not fake that. The feelings that he had of like, oh my God, someone's coming in to save me and like to help lessen my workload. Thank God someone's coming in. Thank God I had this savior to like come in and save me. So yeah,
we're not suggesting it's on Cameron. He'd be the first to go, "Nah, fuck that. Like I'll be played in the middle on merit. Let Steen go for it. It's awesome for me."
Yeah.
It's flawed. It's flawed.
Yeah.
Or maybe the club. It could be the club. Like the club do tend to mess with stuff behind the scenes. Like they're like, maybe the club didn't want to get embarrassed that they're just giving this guy a big contract, and now a young bloke is outshining him, which is ridiculous. The club should be happy that a young guy is doing well, but you wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
Could that be Jared White? Could that be Jared White too?
Yeah, well, that's what
it was obvious.
Before, is that,
yeah,
like,
it was. It was a management thing, and they're just going overboard with this scientific, meticulous thing about fucking he's done too many fucking Ks or bullshits like that. Surely, man, we're trying to win footy games here, man. Not fucking maximize fucking the health of our fuck the health of our players, mate. Fucking just fucking get the win, mate.
Yeah.
I just want to win. I don't give a fuck.
And with Manny just said in the chatters, it wasn't a joke. To be fair, I probably should know that because when it comes to Manny, he doesn't joke around. but still, it's just it's more again, it's like I just don't subscribe with the fact that it's like it's got anything to do with Cameron. I don't see this as Cameron's fault for a second. Because I think Cameron's wanted this. He's been an advocate to probably get someone like Steen in anyway to help him out. I don't want to be talking about this club too much, but if we look at a club like Carlton, they don't have any backups for all their good players. And when they do have backups, it's like the the difference is, like, if you look at a Cripps, you take Cripps out of a Carlton side, who do they have next? Because whoever it is, you're going to go, oh, damn, I don't even know who it is. That's basically how bad they're doing. But still, if you or if you look at like a Harry Mackay, who's the next best key forward they've got? I don't even think the next best key forwards are even playing their seniors because they're probably in the VFL somewhere. But like, that's sort of, where we need to make sure that we're not in that position where, and obviously we do have Steen in the team now and stuff. But we definitely need to be making sure that we have things in place for players like a Cameron, so that if we have Steen, he's got we don't have one player taking on one role, like they have like 2 or 3 people doing the one role, because then you can like sort of go through the season a lot easier, and like you can have like backups, you can have you can basically have the players like sort of switch on like each role depending on the night. So because the season's a long season, so and again, to go back to the point of like Cameron and stuff, that's the fact that we have seen and stuff, we need to make sure that we have depth for these spots, because we definitely don't want to be like a Carlton right now, because they're struggling.
Just quietly, do you think, I've got this thing in my head that, like, before I knew it was going to fucking rain on Friday night, I was thinking to myself, if it was a dry night, DC, permanent fucking tall back, doing Darcy Moore's role. Great fucking contested mark. Won't necessarily have to always fucking man up on someone, but perfect replacement, mate. Let Steen, and if Buller comes in, I know Buller's not a ruckman's arsehole, but Steen the majority of the ruck, Buller chopping out, DC fucking permanent centre half back, because Frampton's our only tall guy back there. I don't know. That's what I was thinking, but because it's gonna,
I'm pretty sure I was saying that last week,
probably not an option.
Because especially with Geelong have that model too, where they have multiple rucks.
Yeah.
But their ruck, they do have a main ruck and stuff, but they'll have a ruck for each third of the ground. And especially with the way the Buller's been playing, like his form in the VFL the last 2 weeks he's definitely stood up. And whether if we have, say, Steen play the ruckman role in like the middle of the ground, you have Buller in the forward third, and then Cameron in the back third. I reckon that'd be like fantastic. Like that was something I was I think I mentioned that last week.
It would be, but it would probably take like 2 or 3 games to perfect, kind of like Geelong have always done it. And it would ask, players to actually fucking think about fucking game tactics and strategy and shit. And I think we're set in our ways now, We've been playing this similar game style for ages now. I was hoping we'd go into this season and we'd see a real obvious fucking tweak in our game plan, but it just looks like we're playing exactly like we were in the second half of last year. And it's worrying. Early days. Don't want to jump the gun.
Do we think Pendles and Nick Dacos will play?
Yes, they'll definitely play.
Hey, Kev.
I haven't kept much track of it.
Hey, Kev, you did a video analysing the Freo Adelaide game. What did you get? What did you get out of that with in regards to Freo? What should we be concerned about?
I think we can't afford to let them play faster. If they play faster footy, and we allow our defenders to be a few meters behind, then that's when they can cut us up. I've got it all on camera. I'm going to have to edit all of it out. But also too, like, we need to make sure that we force them to play long down the line, slow footy, and we put them under like a lot of pressure as well. And one thing that Adelaide did do is that they did put them under a lot of pressure in that third quarter, and they were coming really hard.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
if we can
Yeah.
just do that, and the Fremantle as well, I didn't show the visions in the Geelong game, but they're capable of giving up leads. And I did mention that Fremantle are known for getting leads up, and then they're known
Yeah.
for choking on leads as well. So
Okay.
they give you a chance to get back into the game. But
Yeah.
the one thing that I don't want us to do is to get jumped from the start. If it rains, I think it will suit us more than it suit Fremantle because they don't play in wet conditions. They play
Yeah.
mainly dry conditions more than
Yeah.
they do wet conditions.
Yeah, they're
So
playing the
I
hot
think
sun. Yeah.
yes,
Mm.
because they're playing Adelaide Oval, they play in dry conditions. With us, because we played at the Gabba and we had Nick Dacos and Pendles out, I think that it will help us a little bit because we'll get those two guys back. If I were Collingwood, I have Frampton on Tracy and I have Howe on Voss and have either Maynard or Houston on
Amos.
or Craner on Amos. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Is Amos? Is he another fucking tall? He's like
Yeah, he's another third tall forward that they've got. So
what, over 195.
196,
Yes.
I think. For them, yeah.
yeah,
They're passing a lot of fucking
but
Brazzy.
he would have been Darcy Moore's
Yep.
or Jimmy Howe's opponent, but
Yep.
because
They're super
Darcy
athletic
Moore's out,
tools, all three of them.
Yeah. What I've noticed from the little bit I've seen of Freo, all I know is that Tracy's the only one that can take pack marks, and Voss is always getting on leads, and as is Amos. Yeah.
You know what Voss is good at, and he did it perfectly against Adelaide, was finding the mismatch and then taking an easy mark either on the lead or in a pack. Just
Okay.
this weekend anyway. Like he found the mismatch and then abused it. Or Adelaide didn't have someone to stand with all three of the tools, so I guess he was the odd one out. And when that came to be, the midfielders and anyone going inside 50, they basically took advantage of that every time. He was really good at it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
we just have to play smart football. If I don't want us to bomb, but if we do, we need to be smart about it. We need to, if we can't mark it, we need to bring the ball to ground and we need to have punters. And we can't afford to fumble the ball. We need to be cleaner than what they were.
You know, Kev, you just mentioned the bombing.
Yeah.
They're under instructions to do that, I've realised.
Who we are?
Yep,
Yeah.
we must be. We must be.
Yeah, of course.
They
We do it
keep
every
doing
week. We do it
That's
every
our
week.
game plan. We get it to the wing and then kick it as far as we can. And it's so dumb. Because guys like Josh Dacos, Houston, Schultz, they're all doing it.
Brazzy.
And it's not that they don't have options. You see there's an option 25 metres away, just near the 50 or just inside the square. They need to hit that up.
Yeah.
We don't have Ben King yet.
Yeah.
But even if we did have a Ben King, it's making it hard for him when you bomb it down there and there's three defenders all over them.
Yeah.
No.
And it makes it, and it's so predictable when they do it too.
Yeah.
So like every opposition defense just sets up for it, and because you bombed it in, it takes, I don't know what the actual time is, but if it takes 10 seconds, 15 seconds, that's forever in football. So if you're kicking it long, say 60, 70 meters, let's just say for example, you're basically giving the defense about 10 to 15 seconds, which is just so long to just set up, and and if you're AFL players at an AFL standard with systems and all that stuff, you just eat that shit up every time. It's why you got to be smarter. And I know we're going a fair way back with this, but the West Coast game that we had in 21, where obviously 21 we had like a really shit year, but we ended up playing West Coast, and I think it might have been the first game Harvey coached. And basically, I'm pretty sure during the week, Harvey was just saying, hey, we're just going to try and hit our targets going inside forward 50, and we're not going to do the whole bombing and stuff. And we literally went from like looking like pretty much like the worst team in the comp to probably a team that was going to make top 4. And that was against the West Coast. It wasn't the West Coast of the last few years. This was like a West Coast that was like probably on the way down still, but they weren't completely horrible at that point. So it's definitely directed through coaches to throw in the bombs. And even back in 2010, we did it. Like the amount of times we had like a Nick Maxwell, trying to boot the ball into our forward 50, and like every single time, not at no point did he have any intent to like hit a target. It was just, I'm going to get this on the boot, and I'm just going to hope to God it lands somewhere inside our forward 50. But the difference is back in 2010, we had someone by the name of Travis Cloak that could just mark anything. You just had to kick it in his direction. But we don't have. I mean, people are going to laugh at this, but I mean, we've got someone like a McStay that is trying to be a Cloak on paper, but obviously, as we know, execution-wise, he's like so far off that it's not even funny. So yeah, like it's just again, it's like we need to. Because I think in terms of like work rate and like working harder, I think we tick the boxes on that, but we just don't work smarter. Like we don't work for the efficiency. We don't even if it is a thing of like taking our time and like seeing like the right option, because when we do it, we look great, but we just don't do it enough. And we seem to go into games where we're just like, oh, it's just easy just to throw it on the boot and kick it inside forward 50 and hope. And again, it would work in 2010 when you'd have Travis Cloak, but we haven't had Travis Cloak since how long now? And
2016.
Over 10 years.
Yeah, but we still, have that sort of game style, thinking that but it's going to work. But like. And again, like, I mean, I'll still even say this when it comes to McStay, if he had like that if he had like a checkers mentality to be that bash and crash and just doesn't care for his safety and just, is just hard at it, he probably won't be to the level of Travis Cloak, but god damn, he'd be a lot closer if he did do that shit though.
Hey, Shawnee, Voidor was saying, do you think we should go after Jed Walter over McKing? What do you reckon?
Well, yeah, I think Walter's probably the easy one to get. I just don't see King leaving, especially with Gold Coast making finals. There would have to be a serious family reason for him to leave at this point, because it wouldn't be because of football reasons.
Did King have a shocker against Melbourne or something? I didn't see that.
Yeah, Walter was better.
Oh, okay. They both played. All right.
Yeah. I mean, he was what, pick 3, I think, in his draft year and stuff, and definitely was one of the better key forwards. Again, my only concern is I see him as a bit of a Kerno, and again, I've still been trying to figure out if that's a good thing or bad thing. Because I'm pretty sure he's 195, so he's that key forward height. And he's got the big frame, like he's got like the muscle and all that stuff. So,
what's the similarity to Kerno? What the erratic goal kicking, or what is it?
Oh, just sort of like his frame and just like just the way I think the way he goes about it from like a mental aspect. Where he can look like a superstar in 1 minute, and then the next minute it's like you're sort of questioning if he's like going to be in the squad next week. I mean, if you get him for like a second round pick, it's definitely worth the punt, because you're talking. I mean, at the end of the day, I think what's Walter, about 23, 22, 21. There you go. So he's 21. You throw a second round pick at that. If that's all it costs, you take that every day of the week.
Fucking at that age.
Yeah, I agree.
You're talking a pick 3. 21 years of age, so when he comes to us in his first season next year, he'll be 22. So you've effectively got him, hopefully, for at least 10 years. Like, Yeah, I mean, I'd definitely be looking at it for sure. But it is but it's also, I'm sure Gold Coast will want a first round pick for him. But yeah, we won't know till the later half if he's playing VFL or
We've got to have.
There's no way he'll be a first rounder.
We haven't had a first round pick for fucking ages, man. We've got to fucking hold on to this one, man.
Yeah.
It's the last
Yeah,
draft
and
before Tasmania takes everything. You just got to make the most of it, mate.
It's starting to show the lack of first round draft picks as we've seen this year.
Oh, there you go. So apparently with Void, apparently he reckons he's still 20. So he'll be 21 next season. Okay, well, even better. So, but yeah, if we can convince them to get him for a second round pick, which I'm pretty sure we could do that. Like that's not, because especially when if he's in a position where you've got King, and if Jamara is also starring as well, he's going to fall into that bracket where he's going to be pushed out. And if we go, he's a second round pick, let's just say he's pick 30, for example, I'm pretty sure Gold Coast will look at that and go, well, damn, like he's basically going to play VFL next season, and we don't even know if he's going to come good. Jamara's playing good football. All these players are playing good football. Let's just get a top 30 kid in the draft, and let's just hope he comes good. Because, yeah, you can definitely get a key forward at, like, say, pick 30, and, you know, and even if they take 3 or 4 years to come on, I mean, you've already got, you know, all those key forwards pretty much ready to go anyway. So, yeah, I don't see there being much fight. I'm sure Gold Coast will fight a bit, but at the end of the day, I can definitely see it going for a second round pick.
I will be streaming Friday night's game and Thursday night's game, considering that we play Carlton the next Thursday afterwards. It's fun.
Are you going to be streaming Matt on Friday?
Yes.
Are you going to be streaming Matt on Friday?
Are we playing Friday?
Yeah, Friday.
Yes,
I thought it was Saturday for some reason. Okay.
Isn't the VFL Saturday?
No, there's
I
not
think
because it's a bar.
It's VFL State of Origin.
It's South Australia week. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, to answer your question, Chris, if Kev's doing, do you do a watch along, Kev?
Yes, I do.
What I think I can do a stream pre-game and then send everyone to Kev, and then can jump back on after the game or something like that.
Yeah.
But that's possibility, yeah.
And this time I'll make sure that I watch highlights of the Collingwood female games that we won, because stupid me did not watch any Brisbane Collingwood highlights that we won, and that's why we lost. So I blame myself for that.
That's the reason, huh?
Because I like to have.
It all makes sense now.
Yeah.
We don't blame Floyd.
I like to have this habit of where I watch highlights of Collingwood winning against the teams that we're playing against, so therefore I get myself hyped up and ready for the game. And because I had work on that day, I completely forgot to do it. And yeah, you can blame me for that. So I
don't blame you, Kev. I blame Floyd every day of the week.
I just hope that we don't have any late withdrawals again. Otherwise, I would be pissed. Because I had to change my vice captain from Nick Dacos to Josh Dacos in the last minute.
You playing Super Coach?
Yeah.
I can't do that anymore, Kev. It distracts me too much. I'm thinking about who I'm going to fucking put in, who I'm going to take out, and it ruins my whole experience, man. And like I always make too many trades before I waste all my trades, and then I thought, nah, I'm not doing this anymore, man.
I've got rookies. I've got Stanley now.
Yeah.
Because I got McAndrew from Adelaide, but then I'm looking at maybe downgrading another player, so therefore I can upgrade later if I need to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who do we think
Yeah.
Fly will have as an emergencies, in your opinion?
Emergencies. We
Parker.
don't know. Yeah.
Why don't we just watch
Ryan-
it? Why don't we watch the end of Anthony's video, and then we
Yeah,
can
yeah,
talk
yeah.
team.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get back to that question.
The club aren't stupid. If he was a genuine gun
They are stupid.
and had
That's
inside
true.
talent
That's true.
at
They are
AFL level,
stupid.
he'd be in
Fucking
there
oath.
already. Would he not? So he falls back to the point. Can he play the wing well enough? Can he play in the forward line well enough? So, look, I have him as out, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's still in and Lipinski's out instead. So, look, the way I see it is if Ed Allen's in, good, we get to find out a little bit more because this now is the time for Ed. And if Lipinski stays in, then I say, well, I hope we find his ball use in our forward half. I hope we find that again.
He
Rowan
needs to
Steele
play
was
there,
another
fellas.
play discussed. Look, he two games. I think he's been a bit fumbly. He stayed in. Steele out. Lipinski stays in, and Ed Allen stays in. Like there's that as well. There's definitely that as well. Can see that. Like can see this absolutely happening. The more I think about it, but then, and kicking is very important in this game at the moment. Hey, quiet.
Other thing about Rowan Steele is one of the only blokes who lowers his eyes.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he'll get dropped because he's not following the game plan.
And
Yeah.
Hayes did it too. Hayes
And
did
he's
it
playing
too.
well.
Crazy.
Moving on to the forward line, another player who you just can't.
What's that, guys?
Hayes did it too. He was lowering his eyes too.
Yeah. Yep. Need
I
more.
bet
of
you
I
that.
hope
Hayes
he
gets
doesn't get
dropped.
dropped.
I bet you he
I hope he
does.
doesn't.
And that's
I hope
probably
he doesn't.
why I bet you does too. And that's why Parker's probably out of favour because he looks to try and, go through the corridor as well.
Can't ignore at the moment. That's Jack Buller. His VFL form has been exceptional. Some will say Charlie West. I say close, very close. And that also brings in Tim Membry into the conversation. I think after playing 4 games at his age and with the VFL not playing, it can now be looked as a little management play. So Membry is being managed so we can find out about one of these two. I think
So his feelings aren't hurt.
Yeah.
equally, I think I'm happy either way if either of them play, but if it comes down to who's dominating VFL, I'd say that's Jack Buller. He's been dominating VFL in many ways. Westy, again, not far out off it at all. And if it weren't for this guy playing like a 9 out of 10 at VFL level, then it's probably Charlie West's name instead of Jack Buller. Will Hayes was another one which was slightly contested in the conversation of it all. I don't think he did anything wrong, and in a game where the whole entire team struggled, it didn't give Hayes much opportunity. But once again, I think he shows enough. I'd hate to see Will Hayes leave the side in lieu of a Lockie Sullivan, for example. I think if you're going to give a kid a game, give the kid 2 games. Let him find continuity. Give him a chance. Give him more.
At least, what a horrible game to come in and play where you've got 10 senior players just terrible. So he must be given more of a chance.
More of a chance. Harrison's another one. I don't think he's in the question just yet. He's not necessarily taking the VFL by storm just yet, but he's also still working back from his ACL and he's on limited minutes, much like Reef McGuinness. Excuse me.
He also seems to hobble
And
off way
I
too many times to my liking as well.
That will round.
What's that, mate?
He also seems to be hobbling off the ground way too much for my liking as well.
Bobby Harrison.
Even if it's for minor things or whatever, it's just you just I don't know. I just want him to play a VFL game and he just gets right through it without seeing footage of him being in the rooms or whatever. if that makes any sense. Like he needs a clean run for a bit before
I think he's a couple of months away.
Yeah,
which is fine. We've got so many
Yeah.
players vying for a spot.
It's actually it's actually ridiculous on the depth we have. We just don't use them.
Can I ask a question?
Up because we got.
Of course, mate.
Ben, didn't you say West might not play this week? Didn't I hear that on the stream?
Yeah, he's got
Swoop Luke reported plantar fascia. Yeah. Sorry, Mick. Sorry.
That's all right. Go. No, you go. You go.
Yeah, apparently Swoop Luke had a chat to him on the fence line yesterday at training, and he said he had inflamed plantar fascia, which is just another way of saying plantar fasciitis, because that's all it is. So yeah, don't know how he's going to pull up after that. Doubt they'll rest him from the VFL for it though. I think you'll see if he plays. I think you'll see him play that. It's kind of like what Bruzzy had last year, and then in one of the games, it was against North. It popped in the first quarter, and it sort of heals quick after that, and you just don't use it.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to have a week off because the VFL's not playing anyway. So he's going to be having a rest regardless.
Are we getting a bye already?
Thanks, Sean.
No, it's a state of origin. The VFL's having a state of origin, which is fucking stupid. Why do you need a state of origin in the VFL? It's like no one's going to give a fuck. Yeah, man.
Two games into the season, already a state of origin.
Yeah,
Crazy.
like they got such a big sample size to select from. It's like fucking if you're going to have it later, man. So you know who deserves
it's actually technically round 3 because we actually had a bye in round 1. Yeah. So our second game was actually round 3. So there's been 3 rounds of VFL, and some clubs haven't even played the full 3 games.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
So because we've only played 2.
Shambles, mate. Shambles, that thing.
What are the VFL thinking? They're fucking idiots.
Just get the reserves and under 19s in, and we should be all right. And then you can have a true NGA sort of system, because then you can just literally look at your reserves and your under 19s. That's your NGA system.
Fucking oath.
Well, Bruce, VFL's a joke then.
And if you're injury riddled, you can, under 19s start seeping into the reserves, and you play your reserves into seniors, mate.
I've been speaking about this for many years, and it's especially and then again, if you even make it like a point system or salary cap or whatever, you can literally make it so that if you have like let's just say you get like a like a Harley Reid comes in and stuff, or like what the next Harley Reid comes in.
Yeah.
If he desperately wants to get to a Victorian side and he doesn't want to go to say like a West Coast or whichever team and stuff, he can literally go and sign up with a Victorian club and go, hey, I want to be under your system, under your development, blah blah.
Exactly.
Then if like a Harley Reid isn't under that as an NGA player, then obviously if you go to pick one, the club's going to have to pay pick one price. But you're basically, you at least get first dibs if you can match it. If you can't, well, stiff shit, then he's got to go to whichever club he goes to. But at least give clubs the opportunity to, especially if a player's going to go, say, the top, or let's just say they go first round, it's gonna take away all the homesickness, all the, because if they have the talent, why not let them pick the clubs that they want to go to, because it's all going to even out eventually anyway.
Yeah.
But then, if you're one of the players that are one of the last picked in the draft, well then, okay, cool. If you're in Victoria and you got to go play for West Coast or Freo and you're a Victorian, stiff shit, because at least at the end of the day you're playing AFL, But but if you're at least a first round talent, I think clubs should at least have the ability to match a bid and stuff if you get enough picks for all the points and stuff. Because people say
the whole system's just so convoluted now, man. The whole draft is fucked. It's like what's the use of having number 1 that someone's going to fucking bid on it, and before you know it, your first pick's fucking number 8 or some shit. And, what's his name? Sporting Eyes did a video on this a couple of days ago, one of his good ones, just bagging the fuck out of the draft. So after that, now he's due for a fucking clickbait one.
Well, that's why they've got to get rid of the bidding system. It sucks.
Yeah.
It actually can be good, but you need there are ways to make it a lot better. And again, and people say, "Oh, but it's too compromised." I say it's not compromised enough.
Yeah.
Like the fact that we can literally turn the draft into a trade period, I think that's a great idea. You know, and then instead of let's just hope that these kids fall to our picks. No, let's actually work around and actually let's try and get a strategy where we can. Okay, cool. We need a future key forward, or we need a future inside midfielder or something. You know, and if you've got that in your under 19s or whatever, and they're eligible to get drafted, why not sort of try and get some picks together to get some points up? So then you then go get that said player. It just makes too much sense.
I just think the way it was structured before the AFL became the AFL was the best, mate. Fucking zoning system. Or whoever is in your zone, you get them at 19. They play in your under 19s. They rise up the fucking ranks. If no fucking drafts, fucking none of this bullshit. Fucking if a team is fucking shit, bad luck, mate. You got to play kids for fucking 5 years and build your fucking team up, mate. You're gonna be shit for a while, and that's the way it used to be, man.
Yeah,
Now it's
agreed.
like you finish fucking last. Why are you getting rewarded with the best fucking player? It just doesn't. It's so
fucking
fucked,
bullshit.
man.
It's fucking
Like,
bullshit.
You run a good administration and you run a good fucking tight knit club that fucking excels and is able to transfer that into your playing group and to get success. And because of that, you get fucking shit on. You got to you're good now. Now you have to get rid of players because you've developed them into fucking A-listers, and now you can't afford them on your fucking salary cap. You got to get rid of them now. It's like, what the fuck, man? Yeah.
It's also, like they say.
Also as well with the financial aspect, isn't it so ironic that the best financial club in the whole of the AFL is actually West Coast?
Yeah.
The shittest team in the league right now is the most financially viable club. Yeah. How does that make any sense? But then apparently they need picks and they need all these advantages. No, go and buy, go and get and hire all these people that are competent at their jobs. You know, whether if you keep your coach or whatever, because they just got their coach, but president, list manager, all these things, go out and buy them. You've got the money for it.
Yeah.
And then they say, what with that pick, that player Carlton just got Jager. Oh, he's going to be that great. How do we know he's going to be fucking great?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Now, pretty much Anthony's done. So I'll bring it back up. So he's gone with pardon me. So the outs are Long, Membry, Sullivan, Allen. Coming in, Dacos, Anderson, Buller, and Pendles.
Yeah.
Now, what do you guys think about that?
I agree with
Heavy
Anthony's
protest from Benny.
Yeah, with the lipper.
Yeah, I agree with his ins. I don't agree with his outs. Yeah.
Okay.
Who don't you agree with, Mick? That should have come out.
Come on, mate. You know.
Lipinski.
The man on the thumbnail, mate.
No, but you're saying Lipinski should have stayed in for what? You think Allen should have stayed in for Lipinski?
I got to see Anthony's thing again, but you got it there. Who's he got out?
So this is who Anthony has coming out.
Okay.
Allen, Long, Membry, and Sullivan. Can you guys see this spreadsheet?
Yeah.
And coming in, Dacos, Pendlebury, Anderson, Buller.
Yeah. The only one I'd replace Long with Lipinski. Like I'd keep Long in. I'd give him one more chance and get Lipper out. Long's just hard at it.
Okay.
If it's going to be a
Yeah.
wet one, we'll need him, mate, in the clinches. Not that he's going to fucking set the house on fire, but in the circumstances, I'd pick him over Lipinski.
Yeah, especially with Long, I feel like he's probably the one that gets a bit of a bad rap from some of the supporters and stuff. And I'm not saying that he's just like amazing footballer and all that stuff, but I do think that there is a bit of I think it is valid that, like, when people are saying that that maybe he's like directed by the coaches and stuff. Well, I still want to fall on that just a little bit. And also as well too, if you take Long out, who's going to be our tough person inside? I know we're getting like
Angry
Anderson and stuff.
Angry.
I know
Angry.
that, but when it comes to football, but when it comes to a football side, but that's the thing. Are we going to have Perryman play that role though? Under fire, he's probably going to play Perryman as a halfback. He could, but like history shows that he's just going to be a defender. So I would personally keep Long, and I would drop a Lipinski, and then bring in Anderson, and so you can have two guys play that inside role, and you can have like a bit of depth there. So because at the end of the day, if you need someone that's hard out in the contest, and you don't have, say, an Anderson, you've just got Long. What happens if Long then goes onto the bench? You've basically got no one to sort of you basically got no one to basically cover for Long. So personally, I would have someone like an Anderson, but you've also got to have Long as well. Yeah, because I think once you take out the Long, I just feel like we're just too like weak at the contest.
Did you guys see Nate's video where he analysed every centre bounce against Brisbane?
That's what I was just mentioning before.
Yeah, mate. Talk about Benny Hill music required as a soundtrack. Mate, that was damning, mate. You know what? One of the things I noticed too, fucking Sully, one of the most unforgivable things I've ever seen in my life. I didn't notice it while I was watching the game, but Nate pointed it out. Fucking Zorko, free reign, just to run through the middle and get a handball off one of the mids. And fucking Sully's just fucking jogging behind him. It's like, what the fuck, man? Do you want to play AFL football, buddy? What the fuck is that, man?
No pace.
Fuck
no
me
pace.
dead, man. But Zorko's not fast either, man. It's like, just stay on him, man. Happened twice too, man. It's unforgivable. I don't. If he keeps his spot, then mate, I don't know what to say, man.
No, he's
and
gone.
On top of that, like Nate pointed out millions of things, mate. Geordie, we love Geordie, mate, but he's a one effort player,
Half an effort sometimes.
Yeah, he'll go for that effort, and then if he doesn't get it, forget it, mate. That's 3-on-2, mate. Bang. And Brisbane, all right, their experience, they've won flags. They keep their structure, mate. No one dives for the ball unnecessarily unless they have to, mate, And our guys, Bo McCreary and Allen in there, and Lipper was in there a couple of times. They just look like fucking statues, man. Going, half-hearted efforts at going for the – even Crisp, man, one real bad effort, man. I didn't know whether to feel embarrassed for him or what absolutely fucking lambast him. But there was one effort where he just fucking, like a real shit attempt at a tackle, and Lockie Neal just got away easily. It's like, mate, what's going on here, man? Easy fixes. We've been shit at fucking CBAs for fucking ages now, man.
Yeah.
There's one change I would make. I would bring Ryan in.
Yeah, I was actually going to say that before, actually.
I would bring Ryan in.
We sort of need to figure out.
I
don't know who, but like, we definitely need to find an excuse to get Ryan in there.
Yeah, if you bring him in, you can put him in Pez, whatever Pez is doing in the back line, and put Pezza in the guts, mate.
Yeah,
hey,
absolutely.
I will not fucking relinquish this Pezza in the midfield. I'm gonna be fucking talking about this until he's a fucking in that mid mix for every fucking week, man. I hate watching him running around in the back line, chasing around some fucking tricky forward, mate. He's a classy player, mate. He's got fucking skills, man. Utilize him, mate. Put him in a position where he can help us, mate. Not where he's fucking chasing some fucking speedy little bastard around, you know.
There's one player I think another player that should have been dropped. I think Cripps. He had a bad game. I'm surprised. I think he could have got dropped this week too.
The only thing that saves him is he just fucking chanked it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd agree with that though, because I think he's out of all the players to have really, really bad starts, Crisp hasn't been the one. Yeah, he obviously was shocking against Brisbane, but he's had a lot more runs on the board than a few others. So I guess because of his age and his position, you do sort of look at it a little bit, but I think there's a few to go before he does.
I'm not saying drop him, but maybe give him a rest.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any training watches around here, but I'd be interesting to see how Sidey pulls up after that poleaxing. Wouldn't be surprised if he rests him, and that means we'll be seeing some familiar fucking people like Alan or Sully or still in for this week. Because he's old, mate. He got absolutely fucking poleaxed, mate. They might give him a week off, mate.
And also, in terms of the vibes after that hit, though, it kind of like there was a bit of. I mean, I'll probably go too far if I say this, but it kind of had a bit of like Murphy vibes to it in the grand final, like in the sense of like once he got hit, he sort of didn't seem like he wanted to go near a contest. He kind of just the whole attacking the footy, that whole notion or that mentality seemed gone from it, or not gone, but he just, because I feel like when you get hit like that and as bad as what he copped, it can really change your whole perspective on a footy field. To the point, not exactly like Murphy, because like that's like a whole different level, but it's in the same direction, if that makes any sense. So I wouldn't be surprised if he does have like a week off, as you said.
Yeah.
And again, I don't know how old he is. I'm just going to assume he's 35, but
he could do with the rest.
Yeah.
So would he come out for, would Parker come in for siding?
Parker or Ryan, maybe. My dream I'd love to see Swaddling, but I don't think they're gonna wait.
That would be mine too.
Yeah, I just think it's a tad.
They won't debut two on the same night, I don't reckon.
No, that'd be mine.
Mellow in the chat. Play my boy Saxena. Fucking oath.
He was good.
Look, he
was really good.
Too early to play him, but just to comment on that comment, and I was talking about it with greatness on the watch along. Everyone's got a favourite, mate, of the youngsters, mate. Everyone's chosen one. Mine's McCarthy. He didn't even get a fucking touch, mate. But I'm sticking with him, mate. He's going to be a fucking superstar,
Mine's angry. Mine's angry.
Angry, yeah. I know Matt's Will Hayes, Purple Haze. Yeah, everyone's got one, mate. We'll see which one fucking rises to the top, mate.
Yeah.
We know yours, Sean.
Well, Steed's already made it, so Sean's on Swaddling now, I would think.
And
weirdly enough, I think I
Ryan
might be on.
Swaddling.
Yeah, probably more Ryan. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's more. It's probably more of the illogical ones, if that makes any sense. Like it's Ryan's probably going to get cut at the end of the year, but there's just something where it's like an unhealthy sort of like want of just him getting a game. Like it's like levels of just like it's probably not for the betterment of the club, but I don't know. I just want him just to get a couple games, just to be like, I just want to make sure we're making the right call if we do cut him. If you know what I mean.
All the good young kids are taken now. What we've left, all that's left for Benny Zero and company is fucking Harry Dibatia. The like.
I got my name on Ryan in the practice match. Go back and watch the report.
Yeah,
I had it. I was all over him. I was all over Steen too, but I let Sean have that one.
Yeah,
just a nice bloke,
You think we'll see Printable at all this year?
Nah. He's a tackling machine though, which is good. Which is good science to see a youngster fucking getting a lot of tackles straight up.
Yeah, he had, I think, 8 tackles from memory. His disposals weren't high. He only had like about 9 or 10 disposals, but he had 8 tackles. So he's one where I think he'll get better once he gets a bit of a tank and a bit of an engine going. But he's super, super clean. And in fairness to him, he did go, I think it was like 50% disposal efficiency. But that could also just be the fact that it's his first year. So when he gets a bit fitter, a bit stronger, and mind you, he's going to have a tougher time hitting targets because he's literally like, his game is just being physical all day, So for him to like be hitting targets and just the physical exertion he's got to put out, it's so much more than the rest of the guys. Yeah. So and I don't know. I don't want to be accepting like a 50% disposal efficiency, but at the same time, like for someone that's going to be building, the fact that he literally had, I'm pretty sure it was 8 tackles for the game. Yeah. That's actually really like I think we were praising Long the other week where he had like 7 tackles or something. So
Please tell me they're not going
to touch on.
Please tell me they're not going to. Please tell me they're not going to drop Hayes this week. He was actually good.
No, I don't think so. Don't think so. They'll give him at least one more game. Hopefully 2 more games. Because he looks good when he's got it, and he's pacey. He's a really highly skilled player. We want to try and develop a guy like that so he could play on the wing one day or even on a forward flank, high half forward flank. So guys, I just want to touch on that. These West probably not going to play. These are the guys that probably aren't going to play this week, but I believe are under consideration in the future weeks, and that's West, Parker, Saxena, Ryan, Swadling, and Cochrane. Now, I want to see these guys play in the next month or 2. The guys I've highlighted here in orange, these are the guys who really need to lift their game. And if they don't, they're going to be managed, and so that one of these young blokes can come in. Because it doesn't matter. We're not suggesting Cochrane's going to be the next Howe. Not suggesting Swadling's going to be the next Sidey. Not suggesting Ryan is going to be the next Darcy Moore. Not suggesting Saxena is going to be the next Bobby Hill. But with so many people, you could have dropped 12 people this week. I'm being kind with it. There's more people that could have been on this list. And so they really need to start. They can't put them all in at once, but it's such a shame we're not playing VFL this weekend. But if these guys keep performing, we're going to start drip feeding them in and see what they can do.
Fly's got a history. He doesn't. He'll never make more than 3 omissions for a game, and I find it funny because I've seen Chris Scott at Geelong fucking make up to 5 omissions in the past. That doesn't seem to affect them,
Yeah, and then they come out and win the next week.
Yeah, he's sending a message to his squad. It's like, it's not fucking good enough, man. You're on the fringe. We gave you a chance. You didn't fucking step up. There's another kid I'm going to give a chance to, But
Mick, I remember the one time that Fly made 5. He made wholesale changes. It was in 2024.
Yep.
Now, do you think it was after a big win or a big loss?
I'm going to go after a big win.
It was after a big win early in 2024, where we started really badly in that year, and we had so many injuries. We had kids playing.
Yeah.
I can't remember who they beat, but it was just before the Gold Coast game, and Fly dropped all the kids.
Yeah.
And automatic Pendles and Crisp and all. I just remember it was 5 senior players all came back, and he got rid of 5 kids, and we lost. Yeah. And I was like, "Fuck!" And we had no pace around it. How the fuck can you? That was just Yeah, that's right. And then we went on a losing streak after that. Just
Yeah.
no confidence for the young players to do that after they'd been really. Our best little run at the start of 2024 was when we had all these experienced guys out.
Yeah, I think we've got this core squad that kind of like for a good 3-4 years now have been undroppable. And it's probably helped us. It's probably helped the culture of the senior team too. Yeah, they're a close bunch. They've all been playing together for ages. But there has to, and we've been, everyone's been saying it. It's going to come. It's going to come. There's going to be a time when the output's just not good enough, and we're going to have to make a big call. Crisp, he hasn't fucking missed a game for fucking 10 years. What are we doing? Like, look, I'm not saying he deserves to be dropped for this game because I reckon he got enough of the ball last week. He shanked it, but it's not drop. It's not I don't think it's, in my opinion, it's not a droppable performance. But
It's
his
fixable.
output, but at the same
He's on
time,
notice. Gotta be
his
on
output
notice.
is nowhere near what we've come accustomed to, and that's normal. It's age, man. Fuck. I just can't see Floyd, dropping him and like fucking up his, this record that he's got, even if he puts in about 3 dog shit games in a row. And he's got a history of playing a patch of really quiet games. He's got history there.
Yep. That
not like it's
record
just
is
happening now,
protecting him.
Against Brisbane last year. Remember that?
Yeah.
He was the sub.
Yeah. And then he puts out a blinder and we all forget about it, Yeah.
The one I can agree on you on this list, Matt, is Elliot. He needs to start firing, or else maybe he will be rested soon. He needs to start firing soon.
And that's the thing with Elliot. A lot of us have been saying, and Matt's been on the main part of it, like saying, he doesn't play well when McStay's there. But look, man, you're a senior player. You're in the leadership group. We need you to play well with McStay, man. What? We can't take McStay out and give you the whole forward line. You haven't done shit, man. Fucking play well with him, man. Fuck. Is that going to be your excuse? I can't play good because McStay's there. Fuck McStay. Play well with McStay, man. Fuck. Other small forwards do that around the league. Gunston plays well with another fucking 3 big fucking cunts next to him. Play well with McStay, mate. I don't want to use that excuse for him anymore.
It was more. It was more that there was 3 there's 3 talls and Elliot. So it was. So now they got rid of Buller. It shouldn't matter that it's McStay's still there. It's just he should be the 3rd tall, and I think he just needs to realise sometimes I've got to be a small forward and go front and square. Yeah. What's wrong with that? You don't have to be going for the specky every time. So I think that's part of his problem, is that he thinks he needs to be the leading forward all the time, and there's nothing wrong with staying down and getting the crumbs.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, we chose Elliot over Mychek, so Elliot's going to repay the faith back now.
And also, I don't want to be too harsh. Our midfield's been fucking dog shit. The ball's not, the quality of ball coming to him is not as it was last year. So that's another thing too.
But there's another way to solve that too. Jamie Elliott has to either put a block on for McStay, or if he has to lead up, go for that short lead up, and hopefully he gets more of the footy. That's what he needs to start doing more. He doesn't need to take Mark of the Year every single year. He can afford to, go for the short lead up kicks. That's what Hawthorn do. That's what Geelong do. They don't always bomb the ball in, hope for the best that you take Mark of the Year every single fucking game in the world. So yeah, like we picked him over McStay, as what Chris said, and over Checkers, and now he needs to lift. You got to get used to playing as a team. You're not going to kick 4 or 5 goals every week, but if you're going to kick a couple goals for us, do it. Kick your 2 or 3. Now's a chance to prove it. It's 2 tools plus yourself. How about you start leading up to the short options where you can get the footy yourself? Or if you need to, go up in the midfield, get yourself into the game a little bit more, and therefore kick goals that way.
Well, that's what I was going. Could you put him in the middle?
It's too slow, man.
Well, we did it back in 2021 and I know I'm pretty sure we've done it 2022 or wherever we did it with, where he has done that and he kicked 6 goals against Adelaide. So we're capable of doing it, but whether or not like he's got the speed to do it now, I don't know. But yeah, he needs to have that attitude of, we don't need him to be the main guy. We just need him to lead up that short options, and therefore we can play as a team. So therefore it's like, shit, Collingwood aren't bombing the ball. So now we got to force Collingwood to defend the way that, differently compared to what Fremantle do. We don't want Fremantle to play faster. We can't afford to have 100 points versus 100 points, because otherwise, we're going to lose. So for us, we have to lower our eyes when we go forward. When we play against the Giants, we did that. It worked for us. And when we had mismatches, it worked perfectly. So what changed from doing that against the Giants compared to bombing the ball against Brisbane and hope for the best? And Jamie Elliott's goal only came from a free kick, which was smart in the way that he went about it. But he doesn't need to be the main guy. He just needs to lower his, lead up into that short gaps, because Brisbane aren't going to pay that much respect. Fremantle aren't going to pay that much respect as well. If you have that short kick-up options, you got a chance to get the marks 40 metres out directly in front. The same thing with Jordan De Goey as well. Last week he did the exact same thing. He took a mark outside 50. We spoke about it. Instead of looking to go shorter to a better position, he tried to have a shot. So now in that situation, you want him to go, right, this is a situation that we've got. Next time I'm in this position, I'm not going to have a shot. But if we've got players open inside 50, let's hit up that short pass. Simple as that.
That's the one thing I don't understand. Why do you keep bombing it long when you know Mychek and, McStay and Membury can't mark the ball? Look for your targets. They can't, get mark it sometimes all the time.
I think we just try and bomb it long. It's our game style. We bomb it long, get the ball to ground, and our smalls are supposed to fucking keep it in there or get crumb it or whatever. But it's not working.
Well, that's why Kev's right. Look for your targets. You look for whoever's open.
Well, also too, right? I watched the Adelaide Fremantle game, and when Adelaide had that huge momentum coming, an Adelaide player took a mark in the full pocket, and everyone was assuming that he would have had a shot, but he passed off to Cook on a much better angle, but probably a bit further out. And no Fremantle player was absolutely seeing the mark. So therefore, it made a shot a lot more easier. So again, sometimes it's okay to do that as well, because those type of kicks, you're not always going to kick goals out of it. So for us, because now it's going to be raining, we have to make the most of our opportunities in front to go. So we got to kick straight too. We can't afford to miss 3-5, 3-8, 4-8. We got to make it 6-2, 5-3 if we're lucky. So it's gonna be interesting on A, the selection, B, the conditions and how we're gonna play, and how many Fremantle players have played in wet weather footy. Not many of them have, except for Shy Bolton, and that's about it. Not many of these players have. So it should be interesting for Friday night footy as well, and what happens within the game. So yeah.
Well, maybe you could put Geordie in the forward line to change it up, and maybe put Bo in the midfield.
Yeah, Geordie's midfielder. I don't trust. I don't trust him anymore in there.
I like him in the forward line.
Yeah, leave him there, man.
I think it's also the fact that Geordie can just impact as a forward. So I think you've got. I think he's a more proven forward at this point than he is a midfielder. Yeah. And the fact that we probably do need more goals and we need guys getting touches. Like, we've got plenty of mids at our disposal. Like, we don't necessarily need Geordie in the midfield, but we definitely need him as a forward because, we just don't really have a, someone that's there consistently kicking goals. Obviously, we've had McStay kick 4. We've had Tim Membry kick a few goals the other week at Marvel. I think if you throw like someone like a DeGoey there, I think if you're kicking 3 goals a game, I think that's more than enough.
Yeah.
And you're also getting a hybrid of a hybrid forward where you got someone that's big and strong that can probably lead out, take those marks, but he can also crumb the ball as well. So he can beat his opponent and the contest in multiple ways.
I would like Bo as a full-time midfielder. I think that's what I would like to see.
Yeah, but I got to see Bo play a four-quarter game, mate. He's been in the system for a while now, mate. We know you weren't elite. You pick 50 or whatever the fuck you were, but we want to see a 4-quarter performance, not bursts like a goal here and there or a thing. 4 quarters of fucking strong midfield, footy, man. We haven't seen that. I cannot. If it's happened, it's probably only happened once, but I can't even remember it.
But it's also a thing with Bo. Every time we have thrown him in the midfield, especially when he's looked like the best ever he's ever looked, he always seems to go down with injury. So whether if it's his body just not being able to take it, that seems like that's probably the case at the moment until he proves otherwise. But it just sucks when you see someone with just that much explosive pace and just. I know his footy IQ is probably not the greatest, but it's definitely been improving every year. He just seems like so close yet so far. Yeah, and I mean the potential could be there. But in saying that, I mean he is still a decent forward because I think especially with someone like him where he's more of a half forward. Half forwards, you're not super reliant on them to be kicking goals. Outside of maybe your Toby Greens, who Toby Green in his best form is really rare sort of standard. Where I think most half forwards, they're not kicking anything more. I think expecting anything more than 25 to 30 goals a year out of your half forwards, I don't see that as a realistic standard. In fact, you could probably even maybe kick 20 goals and it's probably a pass mark. Because I just don't think in the current day, because your half forwards at the moment, they're sort of like your poor man's midfielders. So if they're the ones linking up and trying to link up the midfield to the forward line, that's basically what their job is, rather than kicking the goals themselves.
Yeah.
And the other movies, put Pezza and maybe put Josh in midfield too.
That's what it's got to be, mate. Josh, Pezza, and Nick are going to be the main guys, and others like Bo and whoever else rotating, taking some minutes off them But Josh and Nick, two great ball users. Pezza plays inside, classy. An upgrade on Long. Like, I'm pretty certain Pezza could equal Ned's tackle count if he plays in the guts for the majority of the game. Yeah, I'm gonna. This will probably be a theme by me in the next few weeks because I know he's still going to languish in the back pocket, and I'm always going to be saying it. But
I'm with you, Mick. I'm with you.
And even Josh, man, just come on, man, just let Crisp look after that halfback distributor type thing, or you got Quaynor, you got Bruzzy and Houston back there. What you need, Josh as well now. Come on, midfield, mate, creator, fucking inside 50, fucking deliverer, not fucking getting a handball off fucking someone and trying to find someone in the middle and all right, he gets a lot of the ball. He's been great. He's been fantastic, man. But put him in the guts, man. He's a midfielder, man. Not wing either, because wing you can get lost on that, when the ball's not there, mate. In the middle, mate. I know with Josh, we've been a bit. You can get a bit critical of him, he gets pushed off the ball and stuff like that. But you let him settle in there, mate. Not put him in there to fucking save the game and he's trying to do too much and he ends up getting pinged. Fucking start him there, mate. Stay in the right. Look, mate, I'll tell you, if this is our starting fucking centre bounce on Friday night, I'm going to fucking jump up for fucking joy, man. If it's fucking Steen with Nicky, Josh, and Pezza, if that's our starting fucking CBA on Friday night, mate, I'm going to go out on the street and fucking scream fucking hallelujah, mate. Then we'll probably lose the fucking centre bounce.
What about Houston? Could you put Houston there too?
Nah, this whole thing about Houston as a midfielder, I don't know, man. I've never seen it. He's his best position, man. He's the distributor, mate.
Did he go to Port Adelaide?
I never noticed it as a midfielder in Port Adelaide. Every time I watched Port Adelaide, he was getting 30 posies coming out of the feds, and that's what we should have used him as last year. And we've used him at that in the first couple of games, but that's his role, man. Look,
and there's also Shooter. You could put Shooter in there too.
Yeah, just going on Houston and Shooter. Yeah, we love Shooter. We love Houston, but were they necessary, man? Why are we giving up picks for a forward pocket? As good as Shooter is, I love him, man. But surely we couldn't have kind of worked something out to get a tall centre half back or a fucking classy midfielder. But we've gone for a half back and the forward pocket, and we've wasted
even key forward. Forward.
Yeah. That's the way it is. Like I've been going on forums and stuff, and someone raised the topic of recruitment and that, and half the people are saying our recruitment's been fucking shithouse. Half the people saying, fuck, we've picked up fucking bargain buys like Darcy Cameron and Checkers and Bobby Hill and stuff like that have worked out in Frampton and that have won us fucking flags. And we've never had high picks anyway, so it's not like we've got the pick of the best kids. We always end up getting pick 30 something. Having said taking that into consideration, you got to take a step back and say, fuck, man, we've done the best we could in the situation, and we've got a flag and 2 prelims. There's teams out there that have had the best picks out and have done fuck all, mate.
I agree, but 2021 we totally botched it.
Oh, when we signed up fucking Grundy and all that, yeah.
No, the draft.
The draft.
Was it 2021? Like we got.
Yeah. It depends. So that was 2020. So So that was the 2020 draft because we traded it away our future first. So the pick that we had was for the 2021 draft, but when we traded it, it was the draft before because we were we were basically assuming that because Nick was going to be a high draft pick, we then got rid of our first round pick, assuming it's going to be pick 10 or whatever it was, 15, whatever we were assuming we were going to finish. So instead of using pick 10 to 15, we could trade that pick, have people assume, it's going to be pick 10 or whatever, get pick 10 for 2020, bolster that draft, and then we still get Nick Dacos anyway. But instead of using, say, pick 10 for Dacos, it was going to be, the picks that we end up using, which was I think it was about 4 late seconds or something like that, or 5 late seconds. So to get the points for them. So it wasn't a bad plan on paper, and I'm assuming the club internally were thinking, we're Collingwood, so we're going to finish top 4 anyway. So if that's the theory of the top 4 finish, well then obviously you're assuming your pick's going to be 15. But then if you then get a whole bunch of picks under it, which is what we did, I think we got which in the end it was pick 2, but I'm sure the club assumed it was say pick 15, and we end up getting a whole bunch of picks, which then basically set up the draft, which got your Finn McRae's, your Ollie Henry's, Reefs, and all that stuff. So the plan was good. It's just the execution was absolutely shit house.
Do you know how to pull up the old drafts, Sean?
What's that, sorry?
Drafts. I'd like to see the 2020 and 2021 draft, see how many we missed.
Yeah, I can look that up.
Okay.
Do you just go on Wikipedia? Do you go on Wikipedia, Sean? Yeah.
Okay.
I just type into Google and I'll find it.
Okay, yeah.
So the 2020?
Yeah.
Do you want just our picks?
Just yeah.
All right, so all right, so we got Ollie Henry at pick 17, Finlay McRae pick 19, Reef at pick 23. That was a NJ bid as well. Caleb Poulter at pick 30, Liam McMahon at pick 31, Bo McCreary at pick 44, and then in the rookie draft we got Jack Ginnivan, Isaac Chug, and then in the mid-season draft later that year, which I believe was 2021, we got Ash Johnson and Aiden Begg.
So we missed out on Max Holmes at 19.
So Max Holmes was definitely in the, which I believe that was the next player they wanted. They were sort of weighing up. I'm pretty sure the club have confirmed that they were weighing it up. They either wanted Max Holmes
or Henry.
It says here we had Finlay McRae at 19 and Max Holmes went at 20.
So Henry went before that. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because there was at one point when Ollie Henry went to, obviously when Henry got traded to Geelong, apparently during conversations that's what we spoke about, is that we basically wanted a straight swap for Henry for Holmes.
Yeah.
Well, probably not a straight swap, but it would have been some picks and stuff involved.
If you look at the year before that, 2019. Jay Rantel, fucking Bianco, and Rusco.
It was hard.
Oh my god!
What year was that?
2019.
Yeah, I liked Rusco, but I liked him. I don't know.
I liked Rusco, but he was too much. He was too much of a class clown.
Oh yeah, he was, wasn't he? Yeah. And look, if we missed out on him, like we can't say we fucked up the listing him because he would have made it somewhere else if we fucked up, and he's obviously hasn't. So, yeah.
Well,
But
he was supposed to be a high pick. So
Yeah.
I remember that year they touted him to be a late first rounder.
Yeah, he had a
And then
great
he just
ankle
dropped but then he dropped like significantly in his on draft night. And and apparently Essen were really keen on him too, because I remember when we drafted, I'm pretty sure it was Rantel. No, maybe it was it Rantel?
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway, there was a player that Essendon wanted badly, and I remember looking at the footage when we drafted him, and what's his name, Dodoro, like basically threw a chair in the rooms.
Yeah.
in the draft rooms. Great times.
You know what? Look, we got to be careful when we judge who we picked up and who ended up killing it, because no one. Look, every club missed out on fucking Joel Frazier, whatever his fucking name is. Yeah, it's not just us. Yeah, everyone fucking missed out on him. Even Footscray missed out on him. They picked him last. It was their last pick. You know, it's not like they knew something that everyone else didn't. You know.
I mean, I did. I was
there
actually
you
shocked you went that. Yeah, no, I've definitely got evidence for it. Like I had see if I can find the tweet. Because I remember looking at the draft and being, this is one of the guys. Yeah, I'll look it up. Because I know for a fact that was one of the guys that I was really keen on getting.
The one thing I would say, I was so pissed off we gave that money to Grundy and we got rid of Trelaw and Stevenson. I think that was one of the worst moves ever.
Oh, yeah. I remember at the time, all right, Adelaide were offering fucking big bucks to Grundy.
We should have taken it. We should have taken it.
We would have got first rounders for him, yeah?
Yeah,
Eddie said no. Eddie said no.
That would have set us right up.
Yeah.
It would have set us right up, but we won a flag anyway, so that's kind of offset. The winning of 2023 fucking offsets a lot of fucking shit. And we only won by 4 points, mate. Imagine fucking the goalie hits the post, and we lose. There'll be a lot of fucking things to talk about, mate.
But I wasn't happy we got rid of Trelaw and Stevenson. I didn't really want them to go so bad.
It was the previous decisions which forced that, though.
Yeah, we had to do it.
It was the right thing to do at the time.
But that's why we should have got rid of Grundy and let him go in Adelaide, and then we wouldn't have made that decision.
Yep, that's right. So it was a flow-on effect.
Hey, what was that draft where we got fucking sanctioned and we couldn't? We finished fucking second last or something, but we lost the picks. When was that, man? Why did we? I can't remember why we got sanctioned.
2012.
Oh, that was years ago. Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, there was an issue we had back in 2012 where we didn't file the paperwork correctly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I remember it was like a contract or it was something on the back end. We just didn't file it properly.
Some bullshit.
And then because there was some deadline.
Some bullshit that every fucking club does, but let's wreck Collingwood, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually funny because I've actually heard that a few times from a few, because especially when you get Carlton supporters want to bring up other clubs that are cheating. Ironic, right?
Yeah.
I've heard a few Carlton supporters bring up the 2012 stuff, and it's like we literally just had people on admin that didn't do the paperwork correctly. You guys literally cheated the salary cap and tanked for multiple years. I don't think it's the same thing.
Mate, they're 95 grand finals fucking tarnished with fucking salary cap bullshit.
Yeah.
Mate.
Oh, yeah.
AFL's not going to look into that, you know?
No.
When he's picking Voss to get sacked.
You know, man. Just before they're going to get absolutely fucking bamboozled by Adelaide, and the groundswell of fucking hatred is going to be that bad that Graham Wright will just have to sack him. If not, Graham Wright had it planned all the way anyway, you know?
Yeah.
They will sack him in Solomon or when.
Matt, I noticed in the chat the jumper punch when they did their thing last week. Me and you were bombarding him with, "Don't worry, mate. Voss is going to get sacked just before the comp." Both of us were.
And I was saying, I said to them, "Hey, we're gonna package up Fly and more and send them over.
Yeah. And I just kept saying,
We'll
"Fucking
play
take
half of their
Lipinski.
salary."
Do you want Lipinski? Do you want McStay?"
This is the thing.
You want
this is the
Membry?
thing.
You want Membry?
What Mallow says here, they'll have a sugar hit against us. They will have a dozen toffee apples.
Yeah. You know what's going to happen?
Yeah.
Josh Fraser will take the reins for the game against us. He'll give him freedom. He'll say, "Enough with this Voss bullshit. Just fucking
just go
nuts. Don't even just fucking go forward. Go." And they'll probably fucking I don't want to say it, but they'll jump us. Yeah. And,
they will. They'll be 4 goals up in no time.
And the way we're playing, you know, I want to think about it, you know.
Well, I've said it from day one. They fucked themselves when they got rid of Kuno and get McCoy.
Yeah. Let's just hope they. I hope they finish about 4th last. So that means they have to fucking sell the farm to get Walker.
Yeah.
If they finish last, then they get Walker and probably another pick, you know, the bus.
I don't think they'll finish last. I think it'll be Essendon.
I'll tell you what, look, I know it's early days, but there seems to be a bit of a fucking divide in the league already, mate. You already know West Coast, fucking Richmond, Essendon and Carlton are going to be dog shit.
Yeah.
That never used to be the case, mate. It was always a bit fucking choppy, like everyone beating each other the first few rounds. But now it's straight away. You already know who's fucking crap and who's good.
Yeah, you say that, but you know that we won't smash any of them.
No,
no way. We'll be lucky to win.
Oh man. I'm just fucking. I've always been an advocate to saying, "Oh, I don't say shit until fucking halfway through," but I'll try and keep a lid on it until I know for certain what I think of us, you know. But I've seen it before, man. We've started off choppy and we've just come out of nowhere. We've changed something and bang, 10 in a row, you know.
I'm not really confident. Any of you is confident that we can be Fremantle?
No.
Well, if it's raining, yes.
I never tip with my brain, man. I always tip with my heart, so I'll tip us, yeah. But my brain is telling not very confident.
I'm not after last week. No way.
But yeah, you're right, Kev. If it fucking rains, that if it's heavy rain as well, if it's like a fucking mud bath, yeah.
I just see it as like the, you know, we beat Melbourne last year, but we were playing so badly going into that Adelaide game. Like we had to pump Melbourne and we beat them by 5 points or something.
Yeah.
And everyone wrote us off and I said, no, this is a typical, everyone thinks we've got no chance, and I reckon it's got that vibe about it.
Yeah.
Because we had so many players down that surely they will have enough pride to think, no, in front of the whole AFL, it's like a final, everyone's watching.
Yeah.
They will have a crack.
Yeah. And
Pendles, everyone's saying Dacos is so important. People don't realise how important Pendlebury is.
Yeah.
Like, he is our coach.
Yeah.
Like, during the game, if we're playing well, it's not because of Fly, because he doesn't do anything during the game.
Yeah.
It's Pendles and to a certain extent our other leaders that get us over the line and gets done what needs to get done. So those two blokes are equally important, but for different reasons.
I agree, Matt. If you go back to the 2023 grand final, Pendles was like being the quarterback. He was organising the defence in that last quarter when Brisbane
he got that clearance too in that last play.
And he also had to look on the bench to see what they wanted to do, and then they said, "No, let's go out of school and we'll go," and that's what we did. So again,
he was playing. He was playing in the defence most of in the last quarter, saying organise the defence,
which reminds me that him not playing again. No, people don't realise how much of that a loss when he pulled out of the prelim last year. You got Pendles down there marshalling the troops. We don't lose that game, or at least we would have got it. Like those stoppage goals. That's not happening with Pendles out there.
Yeah,
he would have been organising the whole defence there.
You can also say Checkers shouldn't have played either.
Yeah. No, but it was fit to perform though, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's when they said the game 4. He's in the pool, he's warming up. Oh yeah, you didn't do shit all game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Hey,
Yeah,
Adrian,
and,
you there? Age. No. I was just going to ask him who that person was on his avatar.
Is that Tom Lynch?
Might be him.
It could be
That's what
Age
I'm
in his
thinking.
playing days. Yeah.
All right, guys, so I got to head off because I got to get up in the morning for work. But fuck me, go Collingwood. This is the type of game that everyone writes us off and we come out and win. Fuck every single cunt that I have to deal with. I'm so getting pumped for the game.
This is the Kev we saw on your stream, Mig.
Yeah. Hey, Kev, at your work, who do you have to hang out with? Which other supporters, like which teams?
Oh, I've got Carlton supporters, Richmond supporters, Hawthorn supporters.
Yeah. Yeah. Me too.
I got cocky Carlton supporters like,
yeah.
oh, it's all right, we'll win,
Yeah.
Give it to him, Kev. Give it to him.
No worries,
and
Kev.
also
Have a good one.
too, some of them said that after the Collingwood game, they're not going to turn up. Fake fans. Fuck wankers.
I like this side of Kev.
Fuck yeah, I stick by Collingwood no matter what.
That's it, man.
Yeah,
That's it,
I
mate.
agree.
We keep contending, mate. We always contend, mate. Other teams bottom out and go shit for fucking 10 years. We'd be lucky 3-4 years where, and then we're back contending again, out of nowhere.
That's it. All right, good night, guys.
See you, pal.
See you, Kev.
See ya.
Of all teams, this bloke at my work, North Melbourne supporter, he's the worst. And like a lot of people, have a soft spot for North, but not me, man. Just because of this guy, mate. He's that bad. Yeah. I'm like, mate, he's just beat Carlton. He's fucking celebrating like you won the flag.
You were lucky to beat them. You were lucky to beat them.
Year upon year of fucking high-end picks, and just now you beat Carlton and you're fucking jumping up and down, mate.
Who in Fremantle's team scares you on Friday?
The forward line, mate. That's the main thing.
I would say their midfield of Brayshaw and Tyrone.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you know about their defense? Because I haven't really studied it. Who
They're good.
Pierce. So
they've got Cox. He's good.
So they've got McStay covered. Yeah.
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 And Membry covered too.
Yeah. Mate,
they've got that young.
That Hawthorn Geelong game right at the guts. What's his name? Mitch Lewis.
Yeah.
Their big forward. He does his knee every year. Fucking took a nice fucking contested mark. 20 meters out, directly in front. No sideways bullshit. Drop punt straight through the middle. Now you imagine same position McStay does that. He's going to do that side kick and make the whole fucking Collingwood army fucking shit their pants. For a regulation shot that should be just a gimme, but he's going to do that fucking side kick. Why? Because fucking Ginnivan fucking made it popular. Now he's going to fucking do it too.
Oh yeah, we bring up what happened. He did in the third quarter last week. Keep missing the goal from fucking up in 20 meters out. You fucking idiot. Kick the goal, you fucking prick.
Yeah.
Did you guys? It was just me. Did you guys get the feeling that the umpires couldn't decide who they wanted to win the game when it's Geelong
Yeah.
Hawthorn?
Yeah.
And as it turns out, it's they wanted Geelong to get over the line.
Yeah,
but
I
still
saw that.
Hawthorn
I saw
won.
that.
Hmm.
How
Still
many free
Hawthorn
kicks
won.
did Geelong have that day over Hawthorn?
I don't know. I never look at the tally count as
Yeah.
whether someone's getting screwed by the
Yeah.
umpires. It's just
I
But
thought it was
Geelong-
going to be a draw. I thought it was
Yeah.
going to be a draw.
Geelong
that would have
shit
been
the bed
perfect
anyway.
result.
They were like 13 points up with like about fucking 4 or 5 minutes to go, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They bottled it, mate.
They did.
And then Gunston kicks the point.
Yeah.
Hawthorn scares me, mate. I can't believe we've got a 5-day
Yeah.
break before playing them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, man.
And I haven't watched it. I haven't watched a game with my old man in 5 years, and that's the game we're going to watch together.
Oh.
Did you hear what they said on trading day? They were talking about giving it. Oh, yeah, we shouldn't have fucking let him go. Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
He's playing good and he's in a good team, yeah. I want to see how he goes in a fucking low team. He won't even get a touch, mate. Because they'll tell him you got to fucking man up. He's lucky.
We say it all the time.
He's lucky. Sam Mitchell has given him free reign. You're gonna have to man up. Just when we've got the ball, go into space and fucking do what you got to do. And that's their game plan. They've got enough guns around him that his man. The bloke that's letting him get those goals and possessions is probably getting even more possessions than him. But you don't see that. He's unaccountable. We had to make the decision, mate. You can't go out the races with your mates grand final eve, man. That's unforgivable. We lose that grand final. It's his fault, mate, because of that fucking stupid fucking 45-meter fucking side fucking shot when we needed a fucking goal badly.
He was. I don't agree with Corns very often, but when Ginnivan played his first game, he was doing a GoPro selfie video.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Do you think you are in your first game?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the club gave him that, though. I don't think, personally, I wouldn't be.
Did they? Well, still all the same,
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it wasn't like he basically went to whoever was like sitting on the sidelines from the club was like, "Hey, do you guys got a GoPro? I just want to record something real quick." He wouldn't have done that.
He was like a little kid.
It's his first game. He was probably too scared to do anything.
He was like a little kid. They gave him a toy, and he got a bit overreacted. He overreacted a bit. Yeah.
I think we made the right decision. We got Shooter. I think Shooter is better than Given.
I'd
have Shooter. I'd have Shooter any day.
Yeah. I was talking to some Freo fans on a forum. Look, I went on the Freo forum and I put in a message saying I'd love to have one of yous come on to my stream and and talk. None of them wanted a bar of it, but we talked about Shooter for a bit, and fucking they loved him, man. They fucking loved him. I said, and I told them, I go, we fucking love him as well, mate. He's a fuck, yeah.
Yeah, no, I think
when was this for pre-game?
Yeah, on the pre-game, I've reached out to some Freo channels, but none of them want to come on. Probably because there's this one Freo channel, Freo Faithful. I sent a nice, polite message to him. Hey, mate, you want to come on the show and talk for about 5 minutes? It'll be just light-hearted banter. Blah 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 blah. He deleted the comment, and I'm like, mate, why? He's got over 1,000 subs. He's probably looked at me and thought, no one watches this cunt, so why would I go on this? But
fucking wanker.
At least reply, man, and say, look, sorry, I can't make it that night, but just delete my comments and what the fuck.
Yeah. That's fucking bullshit, Mick. That's fucking bullshit.
I don't really give a shit. It was just it would have been nice just to have a Freo support. I will talk to him. I said to him in the message, mate, we love Shooter. We'll talk about Mason Cox. Do you like him? Blah, blah, blah. I even put in, you're looking dangerous this year, Blah. I wasn't a smart-ass fucking message or anything, Nothing. All I get, you just deleted it straight away. And I thought maybe there's a mistake, so I did the message again, deleted straight away again. I'm like,
no.
Look at this guy,
That's fucked. That's
fucked.
fucked.
He's dead, man.
That's fucked.
I'm not starting a fight here. I'm just making an overture,
Yeah,
being polite, mate. You know?
I see that. I see that.
Mick, I've got a good mate who's a Freo fan,
Yeah.
lives in Perth. Knows his footy, loves his footy. He might come on if you want.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Yeah, be good. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, no worries.
Is that something we could do for the future? Like if we have, like,
Yeah,
let's just say if we've got a team coming up, we can. Because
Yeah,
I could probably organise
Yeah.
something.
yeah. I think I've almost organised it for before the Carlton game.
Mm.
Hopefully, I'd love to get Rocco, but
Mm.
the only thing is he'll probably be doing a show at the same time pre-game.
Yeah.
Or one of the guys that works with him. We'll see, man. Yeah, it'll be good to just come on and they can chat with all of us and we'll keep it lighthearted. We're not going to fucking bag them, you know.
No.
We'll throw in a little few digs here and there, but nothing nasty.
Yeah.
Just fucking have a laugh, talk about the game, you know. Yeah. But the Freo guy didn't even want to know, mate. The only thing is, I don't think there's another Freo channel. That's the only one.
No, there's a couple.
There's a few.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to get like, because I mean, I know a few bigger ones like Druzy and stuff.
That's the one, Druzy. He kept fucking deleting me. It's Druzy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Why is he a good bloke?
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was.
Yeah. He deleted me twice, mate.
Yeah, that would be a good idea,
But
man. Get like
I think
different people.
The thing is, Sean, he's a big channel, yeah. He's got nearly 2,000 subs. He's probably looked at the channel and thought, there's only 200 people.
Yeah.
You know, I'll be talking. He's probably thinking he'll be talking to no one, you know.
Yeah, because I know
He's probably waiting for Swoop to call him or some shit, you know. He probably will talk to Swoop, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because he's actually gone through a bit of I don't want to say, I guess it is drama, isn't it? I mean, if you know, you know. But yeah, basically, he had someone that he was working with. Someone else came on board and stuff, and they made an executive decision to basically pick him off by content.
Okay.
And
All
it
right.
was very clear in his response to that video. He seemed pretty upset by it. And mind you, this was someone he considered a friend for a long time.
Okay.
And I think they just made that call of hey, I'm making content with this guy. And it seemed like behind the scenes that it was one of the guys had to make a call. It's either me or him.
Yeah.
Which,
okay.
Yeah, I'll probably leave it at that. But but when it comes to Druzy and stuff, I've always thought he's been good. I've always felt Druzy's actually been, out of all the content creators, I reckon Druzy's been pretty positive around Collingwood, if anything.
Look, it could have been. I know I didn't look at their channel properly, but I know it's two blokes, Druzy and another bloke. So it could have been the other bloke that deleted the comments.
No, because this breakup happened a few months ago. This has been a while.
Oh,
this wasn't last week. Yeah.
Okay.
And when it happened, it was very evident. There was some bridges burnt.
Okay.
Or not bridges burnt, but he made it very clear who he liked and who he didn't like.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I feel whatever, man. Yeah, look, Matt, if you can get this bloke on, I'm happy to talk to him and we'll have a laugh, mate.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea, mate. Getting different people from different.
Yeah.
I like that. Do you know anyone from after Carlton for Essendon?
The only thing is I'll be in Japan when we play Essendon, but I can still tee it up. I've got one of my close mates. He's probably too shy to go. Come on, though. But I'm sure there's plenty of Essendon supporters around. Come North Melbourne time and Richmond time, they'll be the easy ones because I've got really close mates for those. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey guys, I'm gonna have a late dinner. I'm fucking starving. If you guys are still going in about half an hour, I'll jump back on.
Yeah, we'll still be on.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful. All right. I'll see you in about half an hour.
See you soon, buddy.
See you, Mick.
Wonder how Age is doing.
Yeah.
I've listening in, but might not have the best internet there.
One person said
Now-
it might be Fly.
Yeah, apparently it's Fly when he played for Glenelg in the South Australian League.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put some ideas up of a reaction that we can do now. So let me know what you guys. I don't know how to do a survey, but I want to just put these up and let us know what you guys want to watch. So we can watch. These are just some ideas. If someone has a better idea, let me know. So Nate's CBA analysis, or CBR, if we're going to call it centre bounce ruck. Anthony's swaddling review. So Anthony did a video with some highlights of swaddling. We could watch a bit of the Collingwood rant review, or we could watch a bit of our reaction straight after the game on Thursday, which I'm not that keen to revisit, but it might be a bit of fun. I was looking forward to listening to you again, Chris.
If you want, you can listen to that.
Maybe we put that one the vault for a month away when we've let the feelings die down a bit.
It'd be good to hear the swaddling one, Matt.
So we're getting a vote here for Nate's video from Stephanos.
I'd like the swaddling one.
All right, one for swaddling, one for Nate. We've got two for swaddles.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a swaddling video, so I'll go swaddling. Why not?
Oh, it's leg and leg. What we can do is we can probably do the swaddling one. It's not very long, and then we can do a bit of Nate. Let's do that.
Yeah,
eh?
because I've already seen the Nate one.
Okay. I'll do this again. Oops, wrong one. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about how Sam Swaddling is impacting the VFL Pies. It's time to talk all things black and white.
Something weird is happening.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this has happened before. I might just refresh this and see if that helps.
Yeah.
All right.
Ladies
Bear with me, guys. Just try this again.
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk. Sam Swaddling is impacting VFL Pies.
Hear that okay?
Yep.
All things black and white. Now Neon Melbourne signed specialist in the description. How are we all doing? I hope you guys enjoyed your time with your family over the long weekend and Easter. So right back into the thick of things in this short week, and Fremantle up ahead of us in the very near future being Friday. Let's talk about Sam Swaddling and what he brings to the team and why I think Swaddling will quickly overtake the likes of Jacob Ryan and TJ and even Will Parker when it comes to selection at AFL level, whether that's within the immediate term or the medium term. I truly believe look, I'll show you some snippets from the VFL, and the way I'm going to describe Swaddling and comparing him against those other players, Parker, TJ, and Ryan, I'm going to say Swaddling plays like he's on his last day of his AFL contract, whereas TJ, JR, and Will Parker, to an extent, they're playing like they've got 2 or 3 years to prove themselves. I know the likes of TJ has till the end of 2027, and Will Parker would have a bit more time. I think JR is out of contract this year or next year. Nevertheless, it's what you see on the ground that matters, okay? What we're going to see with Swaddling is desire to move the ball. He puts himself in great positions. He finds angles, which is what I love. I think he's always looking for a passing lane. So giving angles in the corridor, opening up wide, and giving more than one look. If he's not available in one position, he'll find himself in the next position, which is why he's able to accumulate these defensive half positions. Now he's playing in the back line, so a lot of his positions may be in the D50, but he's also it's because he's willing to find himself open. So let's go through here. So this is early in the game. We'll go here. Let me get my demo as well. My apologies. I'll get that up now. Beautiful. Okay, so now we can go. So we have a rebound from defensive half. Swaddling has it here. Willing to take on. Corridor kick, which is perfect. And I feel like these kicks into the corridor at VFL level in these conditions are made to be they hold greater value than what you see on the MCG at times, just because of how difficult these local grounds are with the wind conditions. So not only he finds his great kick going inside the corridor to Jack Buller, he finds the hand pass, overtaking his man, finds a good forward hand pass, and that really should result in a goal. But I think Angry Anderson misses the handball here, but just gets the ball going and wants to link up more than just the one time. So once he disposes of the ball, he's not, I guess, what's the word? He's not appreciating, or he's not just sitting on what he's done well in that moment. He's looking to...
He's not admiring his first possession. He's kicking it and going, right, how can I get involved again as soon as possible?
Yeah.
Continue the sequence and the transition rather than just sitting on what he's already done. And this won't be all good. This will be bad, but it's a good bad. I'll tell you why. So what do we see here? We see Swaddling looking for corridor. This is where, okay, he's playing like he's on the last day of his contract. He's trying to break the game open. It's early in the game. Maybe this kick isn't appropriate if you make the argument that, hey, it's early in the game. Hey, Swaddling, let's just find a bit of form with the kicking. I know he had that good kick going into the corridor, so he's feeling himself at this point. So there's so many things to factor. This one's just a little bit too lofted and then results in a turnover. So just being mindful of that, of course, that's something, but it's a good thing. Like I'm not seeing these kicks from as much from a TJ or a JR and Will Parker. Why am I seeing this from someone who's in his...
We're not seeing it from the senior players.
Yeah.
Not seeing it from the whole club.
Well, that's the one thing I like. He's taken on the middle. Why don't they all do that?
Yeah. We need a player like Swaddling. So maybe not this week, but Get him in as soon as we can.
Yeah.
In the second game of his VFL career, playing like he just feels free already, which is a good thing. But why ask the question for the other players? All right, Swaddling. This one is just more just being able to read the play. So he's playing this loose quarterback in this open stoppage.
Watch Anderson here. Anderson's good here.
Or open play stoppage. He sees Angus is there. He gives an option on the right. He still follows through, gets the hand pass there, has a bit of burst of speed. So I just want to show that he does have this burst of speed, which is going to be really important AFL level. He's not just someone who can sit on the ball and kick the ball and that's how he moves the ball. He can move with speed as well, with running speed. So the execution isn't quite here. It falls short. But that
I really liked Anderson's involvement there, the way he just shoved that bloke out of the road and then just wore a tackle, and then Swaddling gets it.
Yep.
Like that was.
That's why I like Angus. That's why I
Looking
like
forward to
Angry.
that. More of that, Angus.
That's why I like Angry.
Yep.
That was his left foot as well, which you'll see more of, which is something that I'm such a big fan of at AFL level, is seeing the opposite foot come back into vogue. I see the room and the time for the check side kick at times. If your name's Nick Dacos, Josh Dacos, and co. But if you're Ned Long, if you're Oleg Markov, or whoever it may be, put that check side away. Use your opposite foot, for goodness sake. Okay, he finds out to wing. Still deep. He wants to find himself open again to check off, which is what he does right now. Angry Anderson, 41. He's checked off and off 44, and he's going in for that kick. And they open up. That leads to a scoring chain as well. So just again, wanting to move the ball. I've written eager to move the ball in whichever way, whether it's okay, let me get it out wide and then open up and get it back open to the open side or open into the corridor after that. But that's one of the keys in why Swaddling is going to get considered above some of these players we've mentioned in short time, I feel. Good intercept mark. He doesn't panic with a few players coming up from behind. He's looking into corridor. He could have easily taken this. I love this. He very well could have said, you know what? So out of frame, I'll show you. No, not that one. Let's go. I'll show you who's out of frame here. You guys remember how we talked about Jack Crisp giving up the easy kick to Perryman in the analysis that we did earlier in the week or over the weekend? He could have easily taken that. You guys can see that. Yeah, you can. So I'll show you on screen here. Could have easily conceded this kick. And maybe there's an argument that it goes bang, 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 which is fair. It is submissive, but it does open up and you get the width and you're able to open it up and then potentially you come into the corridor. However, alternatively, what you can do is you have another look, which he's doing. Okay, not quite. And then he finds the corridor. And that's open once again. Printable had a rough day in the VFL, I felt. I think he tried to give the hands to someone in here and it ended up being a turnover. But this certainly opened up a lot more. On another day, Printable opens up. Maybe there's something here. Maybe he gets back off the mark. There's something there. Worst case, he comes back Printable. And then they open up into the corridor again with runners like TJ, who you kind of want in. You'd like to think you'd want the ball in TJ's hands in this position here. So it ended up being a direct turnover. So we live from that. That's okay. Let's get rid of that, and let's move it on to the last one. Is left foot. So this is a shot on target, and then Swaddling gathers here.
I remember this. This is a beauty.
So left foot, a lot of players would have taken a couple steps to adjust to their right and then maybe go long, or they then might entertain the kick into the corridor. But if you do that, you give this opposition player who's coming into frame here, which you can't quite, so there's one here, but there's also one right here. it gives them a chance to cut off this kick. Whereas if you take the left, you can still hit the corridor on your left foot here. Yes, it's difficult, but that's why you practice these kicks on your opposite foot. So he finds his corridor kick, and if it was anyone but Illaru Smith,
Illaru.
if it was maybe Buller or Noah Hound,
Oh, Illaru botched it. It's such a beautiful kick too.
Yeah.
they're taking this mark. This kick is essentially perfect, a perfect exit kick. If the player,
you know who that's like, you know who that kick reminds me of, Sidey. That's side bottom esque.
And take the mark. I mean, most key position players should be giving you reprieve by taking that mark. So, all in all, I like the desire for Swaddling to want to find the next best pass that will break open the game. He's got both sides of his body available. He'll put himself in the best position to get the ball. And if it's not that position, he'll find the next one. He's got a great work rate. He works hard. And he's certainly learning to play that halfback flank role, although he's more of an outside mid/wing. But that's all part of the development, being able to learn your defensive craft as a Collingwood football player. That is crucial to survive in the mold that is the likeness list of players who are getting closer and closer to AFL selection. It may not be this year. Maybe he gets a couple games. I'm not saying he's going to break out, but this is why he's going to break out of the VFL obscurity, and why players like TJ and JR may struggle to break out of that if they don't play with that sort of emphasis. But there is IQ involved to be able to present yourself in different positions and knowing when to move and when not to move to allow that to occur. So that's the talking point there. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. And of course, if you've made it this far, guys, please hit that subscribe button. It goes a long way. I appreciate you all. And as always, ladies and gentlemen, go Pies.
Very good, Anthony. Yeah, he's a good size too, Swaddling. Like, he's what is he, 18, 19, very wide shoulders on him. He's what is he, about 6'3" or something, 6'2", 6'3"?
He's about 189 from memory.
189, yes. He's a big lad.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
I don't think he's 190. He's just under 190.
Mello said he plays a bit like Ben Johnson. I reckon he's similar, but I reckon he's a little bit more polished, a bit more of a wingman on ball. Benny Johnson was a fan. For those people who don't know, Ben Johnson was an awesome halfback, flanker, backman. What a hero he was.
Matt, I have a question for you and Sean. Why don't players do what Swaddling does and take the kick through the middle?
We were chatting about this before. I think they must be under instruction to not do it because they're worried about fucking up, which is just garbage, because that's not how Fly used to coach. He used to say, hey, let's go for it. So what if you make a mistake? We pull off 3 out of these 4 and we get 2 goals out of it. So
Moore used to do that, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't know whether they're lacking confidence, but I've got a feeling they're being instructed not to take risky kicks. And when you got guys like Nick Dacos, Josh Dacos, Houston, they've got the ability to hit. I mean, some of the kicks they're doing, they're only 30-meter kicks, and the guys clearly by themselves. It's not that risky. But it just really opens up the ground. You hit one of those targets just inside the square, and you see it. You see how the whole ground just opens up. You can keep going forward. You can go out a little bit wide. You can switch. So, see, this is what would be annoying. Swaddling gets a game, and he's told, every time you get it, just go down the line, young Swaddles. And when you're kicking inside 50, just kick it to the top of the square, because we've got Dan McStay there. He'll mark it.
But that's why, like, if you go like long, you give them the defense to set up. If you go down the corridor, they don't set up quickly.
Yeah, so I don't know. You guys right to just hold the fort? I'm gonna go to the loo.
Yep.
Yep.
Thanks, guys.
Oh. All right, so what's our thoughts on Swaddling?
I think I like him. I don't like he takes the corridor kick.
Yeah. Yeah, because the more that I've sort of been like thinking about it is that he's obviously putting his best foot forward, which is really all that you want from your players. And he'll obviously get that game eventually. It probably is just one of those things where maybe he just does get a game because like that Essendon Carlton matchup. That's probably the best way to do it because you got a bit of a weaker team that you'll be facing. I'm sure whoever they have on the wing, they'll probably have someone either new or just not that great. So you'll be able to have somebody to match up on.
Do you agree with Anthony's ahead of TJ and Jacob Bryant?
Well, yeah, I don't know if I'm having TJ in the conversation for selection. I would have Swaddling in the conversation. Ryan I'd have in the conversation, so he's already ahead of TJ in my mind.
And who was the other player he said?
Ryan?
No, it was 3 plays you think he said it, wasn't it?
Was it Parker? Did he say Parker?
Yeah, I think it was Parker. He said he was ahead of Parker too.
Yeah, so Parker's probably the one he's got to beat to probably get a game. And that's probably the question. But again, he's talking defenders though. I'd be putting Swaddling in for someone like Lipper.
Yeah.
Especially if he's going to start putting his head over it and stuff like that's already a massive bonus.
Well, that's what we were talking about earlier. Could you see him play on the wing, Sean?
Swaddling, absolutely, yeah. My only question, because it's one thing to run up and down on a wing. He's definitely got the capabilities of doing that. But it's also, can you run up and down the wing after you get like taken out with like a hip and shoulder? Well, not taken out, but if you cop a massive hip and shoulder, what's your recovery time? And so that's it is going to be one of those things where, because it's AFL standard, like they're going to be bigger boys, they're going to be hitting harder. If we're so hell bent on like making sure that Steen's ready to go, I think that's probably the majority of the reasons why I'm probably so hesitant to sort of throw Swaddling in. But then again, if he's going to be racking up, I don't know what it is, 25 plus touches every single week, and to the point where he's pretty much teasing 30 touches a week. It is one of those things where maybe you do have to you have to see if he is that Tom Langdon sort of type where, if you throw him in the deep end of a swimming pool, is he going to be that Olympic swimmer? that just comes from like out of nowhere, if that makes any sense. So it's something we'll eventually find out. Because I mean, as I think if he continues the way that he's playing, I mean, it's the same like West. If West is continuing to kick goals, I think Buller's probably going to get his spot in the side in the not too distant future, because you just can't not have someone like Buller in the side, especially from a structural point of view. I just think it's just way too smart having Steen and Cameron and Buller do a 3-ruck system. Not only because it can like simplify their games, but from a fatigue level, it's going to be a lot harder for them to be fatigued throughout a game. So if they're more pressure, then I feel like that only bodes well for us overall.
Well, it looks like we're getting to that point. We may not see Cochrane this year.
Yeah, which I don't know if I agree with that.
I don't.
But it's something that I'm just going to have to accept. I'm not going to probably agree with it, but it's just something I'm just going to have to accept.
I would like to see Jacob Ryan at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm wanting to see him just purely out of the fact that it's like I just don't want to be delisting players without knowing their shit or if they're not good enough for the level. And I just think that Ryan's shown enough. Yeah, he did get that one game, and then he got like concussed from that Brisbane game a couple of years ago. But yeah, I feel like he deserves a good 6-game run.
Well, there is one player.
Yeah.
There is one player. Looks like he won't get an opportunity. Is Dimitia. It looks like he won't.
Yeah, but that's because he's injured at the moment. And
but do you really? Yeah, but I don't know if he could break into the side anyway.
Yeah, well, he's pretty sure he's contracted till next year, so that's going to save him a bit. So maybe we put him on like the rookie list, and we give him the Oleg Markov and AJ treatment. Put him on the rookie list, and we can space out the money that way.
You never know, mate. He could be a late developer, mate.
Yeah.
Dimmer.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. The club have been, in all seriousness, the club have been very vocal on the fact of this guy's going to take some time. In fairness to them, they have said that. That's been sort of, the narrative with him. But in my personal opinion, if he's going to take, or if he's going to be this like long-term player or project player or whatever label you want to put behind it, it sort of like takes away the whole entire notion of like, well, why did we even pay up a 1st-round pick for the kid?
Yeah.
If you know, like those are the players you throw like a 3rd rounder at, or even if it's like a late 2nd. It just.
It's like, who did we choose over him? Like, who could we've got over him in the draft?
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. We made a mistake.
Yeah.
But the thing is, all right, Logan Morris wasn't like he's come good, but hindsight's wonderful. Yeah, at the time he wasn't as highly rated as he should have been, and he's not your fucking giant fucking tall forward. He's 193, 194. So
he's 191, I think. Last
there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. So he's totally fucking exceeded all expectations. And the club was probably thinking, a 191 forward, hindsight's wonderful, man. Every other club fucking didn't.
We did want him though, Mick. We were split.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Now the rumor is, no one's come up with it, but apparently, Wright, McRae, and Derek Hine were all conflicted as to who to pick. And
because apparently Hine was on. Yeah, it's funny because I have seen people shoot down Hine on the fact that it was like, oh, Hine picked Harry and stuff. But it was very, very evident that Fly wanted Harry because of the way he went in his draft interview. I'm pretty sure
Fuck,
Hine was
mate.
the one that actually wanted Logan Morris.
I'd take a
Because-
player that can't even fucking put two words together in an
Yeah.
interview. Play, man.
Oh mate, you should have heard the interview, like in terms of like
Yeah.
how the media were talking about this amazing interview that
Well, I remember at the time when we picked him up, everyone said, "Oh, we got a good one here," you know.
Yeah.
Remember? It was
Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember that.
I mean,
yeah.
because he was 12th man at the cricket once too, you know. Oh, he's got leadership, fucking
Captain of the Victorian Metro and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
yeah.
and he was under the AIS Academy through cricket as well, so he was a cricketer. He only, I don't know, but because I think he only took his footy seriously in the last like 12 months before he got drafted as well.
All right.
Like he would play like footy, I think locally and stuff, but he was trying to get into cricket, and then I think that didn't work out. Then he
But
I don't know,
surely, surely, no matter how well he interviewed, you look at his football ability, you analyze his weapons, and you're looking at a fucking 178 centimeter fucking that's
Yeah.
not fast, that fucking can't kick for shit. What the
he's
fuck
actually
are they thinking, man?
Yeah.
he's actually pretty tall for a midfielder. He's like 180, 186, I think.
Wow, I'm very surprised.
184 maybe.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he's
I thought he was
actually
oversized.
no, he's not small.
He's deceiving like Nick. Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, mate, you know, they would have known that he can't kick, and that's one of the hardest things, man. If you can't kick at fucking 17, 18, you know, what you're going to turn into fucking Pendles fucking overnight, you know? Was he?
Well, that's why I
he
said we made a mistake.
He must have been.
We
He
should have
must
got
have been
Morris.
dominating. He must have been dominating clearances and stops
he
or
was.
something in the juniors. Yeah.
No, I've said this multiple times. I think Fly liked Harry purely off the back of he was literally a Taylor Adams clone.
Okay. All right.
I think that was what it was.
Yeah.
185 centimeters. There you go.
Look, man, jury's still out, man.
He's only 20 as well. He's turning 21 this year.
Yeah.
We love to judge. You know, I'm biggest culprit, mate. Doesn't look good at the moment, but fuck, you never know, man.
Did you, Mick? Did you catch any of the swaddling video, Anthony's video we were watching?
Yeah.
Very
I watched
impressive.
it. Yeah, I watched it
Yeah.
when Anthony posted it, and I watched it again just now when I was eating my dinner. Yeah, I know, man. That's what prompted me to say earlier on this stream. Let's fucking fast track this kid, mate. You know.
Also, with just to continue on Void's sort of comment as well with Morris. Morris was also hitting the scoreboard. Not only was he kicking a lot of goals, but he was kicking goals consistently. But there was very few games where he didn't kick anything less than 4 goals, especially in the Coates League. Anytime he played for, I want to say he played for Northern Knights. It was a off day to not see him kick at least 4 goals, or it was like a oh my god, like you would be shocked if he kicked anything less than 4. So,
well, that's a no-brainer. You pick him, mate, over a speculative mid that's a Taylor Adams type. Taylor Adams is shit anyway. A Taylor Adams type.
No, but they really like Taylor Adams. That's why, obviously he sort of faded out, and then they went and got obviously Mitchell and stuff, and that was really the end of Adams. But some of the decisions they make. But according to Anthony, the club knows everything. They don't make mistakes.
Well, I think we made a mistake. I think we should have gone after Morris. I think we made a mistake.
I mean, in turn, So, and that's the thing.
Like
So that's
say,
where
it's
everybody.
hindsight. It is hindsight.
Yeah.
I mean,
hindsight. You got the choice of a midfielder that's like a Taylor Adams type, or a forward who is consistently kicking over 4, has got forward craft worked out, look, I'm pretty sure to all of us, it's a no-brainer. You go Morris. Mate.
I think Hind wanted him, and Leper didn't. Is that?
Okay.
I got it around the wrong way once. I thought it was Hind.
No, so Fly like Harry because it was Fly. I think it was Fly and Leper was in the interview, and basically Harry, probably not going to sound great, but Harry was trying to get the job. He was trying to get the job basically in the job interview, pretty much. And Fly was just eating up everything he was saying.
Oh my god!
Basically,
which is strange to hear. It's strange to hear because you've seen Harry Di Mattia in those club things where they're going around the changing rooms. Comes across as a fucking doofus, man.
Yeah.
He's one of, and that's the thing. I have spoken to him a few times, and he's actually a seriously nice person. So I don't want to be saying anything like too much because like I do like any time I've been around the club and I've had chats with him, he's been like super nice and stuff. So obviously when I say anything, it's like never like personal, but. Anytime, like, I mean, even in like videos and stuff, you're always seeing him with like a little book and stuff. He's writing notes and stuff. He's probably one of those guys where he's probably not the top of his class, but he's always like trying to be, if that makes any sense. Like, he may not be the most switched on person, but like the effort in trying to be the best version of himself was always there, and I think that's what Fly loved. Fly probably liked the fact, all right, this kid's not super talented, but goddamn it, he like wants to be, and I think that was probably the turn on, for a lack of a better term.
But you look at play. There's been the history of the AFL and VFL shows that some players are slow burns, man.
Yeah,
like they do fuck all until they're 22, 23, and then all of a sudden they're fucking A-listers. Jai Newcomb, mate. No one wanted to know him in the draft day.
Well, that's the thing. So Jai Newcomb's actually a very interesting one. So he was actually in the mid-season draft, and I can't remember who had the number one pick. Maybe like North Melbourne or something. And this was so they literally changed the rules because of what Hawthorn did. So with the rules in the mid-season draft, players, if they wanted to go to a Pacific club, they could actually change the status of their contract. So because it was mid-season and like mid-season draft is like if you get the number one pick for the mid-season draft, that's an equivalent to maybe like a mid to late third round pick in like a national draft. So a lot of clubs are not going to be like, hey, we'll just give you like a 3 year contract off like off of nothing basically. But basically that's what Hawthorn did was instead of having I think back then it was like 6 months. You can sign them up to 6 months, but then players can like opt in and be like, hey, if I'm going to this draft, if you're drafting me, you are agreeing to X contract. So it could have been maybe 2 years. It was either 2 or 3 years. And then I think he also put some money on it as well. So it's like if you draft me, you are agreeing to these contract terms basically. And the price that they put on his head, North because North probably didn't know what was like going on with him, if he was any good, all this stuff. Obviously, Hawthorn knew damn well he was good enough because he was playing for the Box Hill side in the VFL under.
He was playing for their own reserves,
Yeah, he was playing for their own reserves, so they knew damn well how good he was. But they tweaked the rules, which they have now changed them. Where I don't think you can change the amount of money. But you can still change the years. I think, and it's something like that. They changed it because of it. Because I'm pretty sure whoever had the number one pick, they were pissed off because they wanted him, but they didn't want to take him because they didn't want the risk of having a player be a dud and they're on the books for say 3 years or whatever.
Did you see his last race?
Against Geelong, that was
lucky they wear brown shorts. It's lucky that
Yeah.
went around short.
Oh, that's
God, I
that's
enjoyed
on me.
that. He shit himself about 4 times.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he was shocking that fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jai Newcomb. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Unbelievable.
Which is strange because he's normally pretty good, but like I've yeah,
He's a sniper.
God.
He's a sniper.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Are you referring to the Jeremy Howe incident?
Yeah. Oh,
You
there's
reckon-
others, but he
Yeah.
was trying to injure Howe.
I
I
don't
agree.
think it's just
I
him. Though.
agree.
I think it's just a Sam Mitchell thing. We can go down that rabbit hole if you want, but I still hold a grudge for Sam Mitchell for taking out Nick Dacos. That is going to be the most deliberate things I've ever seen on a football field. But then then for some reason we're just trying to sit here and say, oh, but it's an accident.
Yeah.
Like just the like James Blank was the player that got Dacos. You're not going to throw like your A grade player at someone like Dacos. That's already one red flag.
Yeah.
I remember leading into the game, he was Sam Mitchell was on 360 saying, "Oh, how do we stop Nick Dacos?" And then you could just see him have like a grin on his face, going, "Oh yeah, I've got something planned." That's another red flag.
Yeah.
Because I remember watching AFL 360, and that was probably the last year I ever watched it because that show is like dog shit. But anyway, and there was too many red flags leading into it, and I just can't get this out of my head that like Sam Mitchell had something to do with it to the point where it was like a direct plan. Dacos is too good. We got to get rid of him, like basically like the mafia style, pretty much. It's like if this guy's not swimming with the fishes by 3/4 time, you have not done your job. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just the biggest hit job.
Yeah.
It just it's still it still just unsettles me every time.
But we should have fucking got him back, man.
Yeah.
But we're too nice.
That's the thing that I don't get. Even when Sidey got hit, like why are we not fucking up that person that got Sidey? I don't even know who it was, but and that's the thing. Coleman was it.
Yeah. And he fucking G'd up the crowd after he did it too.
I think at the time it was a fair tackle. So
Yeah,
that was.
If it had been an elbow or like getting pushed into the goalpost or something like what happened to Howe, they were pretty immediate on it. So
I don't know. I feel like we've sort of gone away from that though. Like I feel like whenever we have a player that gets a bit of like rough treatment, we don't.
Yeah.
We don't seem to like give the rough treatment back. Just like, hey, if you're gonna fuck with one of ours, we're gonna fuck with you.
Yeah.
I feel like we don't really like see that anymore.
We have lost a bit of that sort of tap everyone on the bum, you know, when they're punched out of bounds, and there's less camaraderie, I reckon.
Yeah, it still happens, but the amount of it and like the levels of like how hard we go with it, I don't think it was the same as it was a couple of years ago.
Yeah, we're a very lovey-dovey type of club these days.
Well, you've seen it when we come down the aisle. You've seen it when we come down the aisles. Oh, Darcy Moore's got us all laughing. That's not us.
Did you guys see that Geordie video that the club released? The title's misleading because it says Geordie as a dad, and that's probably only like 1/3 of the video. The rest of it is pretty much our 2025 near the end of the year, and it's got footage of Fly going absolutely fucking ballistic, almost fucking Kingsley style, but not that bad. But he's like swearing away and going off his tree. And like, that surprised me. That's the first time I've ever seen footage of Fly like that. And I reckon the clubs just put that out there just to show that there's a bit of fire in him. That part was all right. And that surprised me a bit. But there was the cringy parts too, Geordie, lovey-dovey stuff with his wife. And talking about their hobby farm and shit. It's like, all right, man, fuck.
Especially as well, I wanna know what happens inside the rooms, because I think Mick, I think you pointed at this fact of like, what do they do in the rooms, like when they're like going over footage and stuff, and it's like, you know, having a camera in the face of like Lipper whenever they go over his footage. Like, there's got to be some, like, because that's the thing, as much as you see Fly in those like videos and he's like screaming and yelling, and it's like, okay, cool, like he's not just this soft-natured person, he can go hard, but it's like, but I'm like, okay, but he's doing it just in general, he's not like doing it to anyone specifically. And to someone like Lipper and stuff, like, it's got to, like, I feel like it's gotten to the point where we're sort of like enabling Lipper to be that soft player. Like, so it's even getting to the point where, it's one thing to go to Lipper and go, hey, you need to attack contest more, or you need to be harder at the ball.
Yeah.
But now it's just like, I feel like it's on Fly, because it's like, you know, what's that saying of like, if you screw me over once, shame on you. Screw me over twice.
Yeah.
Shame on me. Screw me over 3 times. What the hell are we even doing here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or something to that effect. I'm sure you guys know what the saying is anyway, but it's just, because like there has to be like a moment, because, well, I mean, I say that, but then it's like what if that's the issue? What if he's not screaming at someone like Lipper? Or like, or even worse off, what if he is looking at some footage of what Lipper's doing and he's like, "Oh, Lipper, well done, you've done such a great job tonight." You know, like, because that's even worse.
Yeah,
you know,
that's the management style, that you only talk about the good things, and you know, just like really point out the good things and don't worry about the bad things. Yeah. Yeah.
And you got to ask the question: does he scream it long too?
Yeah.
When he does bad stuff.
Or McStay's fucking brain fade.
Yeah.
Just on that, did you just watch the Collingwood rant?
No, I haven't yet.
Yes.
No.
Did you see it? Do you remember when one of them was saying like he remembers a time when he went to training back in 1990, and like they were in training, and BT Brian Taylor took a mark in training about 30 meters out or something, and like a rover ran past, and BT gave him the handball, and Lee Matthews just fucking stopped the training session. Stop. When you're 30 meters out, you never fucking handball to someone running past. You're 30 meters out. You just go back and kick it. You never risk giving the ball away. If I would hope McStay got a good fucking talking to after that fucking game, man.
No, he wouldn't have, because
so.
it's especially not to the point, because that thing, Lee Matthews would have given him a bath for that. Fly would be
Moldhouse would too. Moldhouse would too.
Yeah, Moldhouse would have. God, fuck, I want Moldhouse back so bad.
But the thing is, I would love to know what Fly said to Cripps in that second quarter. What, you're trying to pass it off, you're not fucking having a shot?
Yeah.
But it's also the principle, though. If you're there to be the key forward, to be the leader of the forward, like he was in the leadership group, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
Like it's like at the end of the day, if you're taking a mark and you're not taking the set shot, what in the fuck are we paying you to do?
Yeah.
Because it certainly ain't to run our fucking drinks.
Yeah. And I don't give a fuck who was in the goal square. Have a shot. You kick a fucking dribble kick, you fucking idiot. Go back and kick it, you fucking wanker.
The worst, look, the something you can probably forgive is give off a quick handball,
Yeah.
To someone standing
Handball,
on the goal
yeah.
line.
Yeah.
And they just turn around and tap it through. But what trying to kick it along the ground?
Yeah.
What the fuck is going through your head, mate?
Like it wasn't even it was in the goal square. Who was in the goal square? He was trying to give it to. Does anyone know that?
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't. Yeah,
especially as well, if you're a forward and you're a leader, especially a key forward, you need to be that this is probably going to sound a bit cheesy, but you need to be that alpha male, like basic chest out, like balls on the table type of thing. Like, you know, this is my house, my rules, my way. Like it you know, where I just don't think Mixday has that mentality. He just has I don't. Or has he ever had a game where he's like shown it?
No.
Oh, GWS prelim, premiership year after, you know.
Yeah, kicked 2 big goals.
I mean, he had his moments, but
Yeah.
I mean, I even remember the start of that game. Like he had the opportunity to kick a goal. I want to say like 30 seconds, like super early. Like this was like similar to the prelim last year where like Cox had a lead out and everything, but he dropped an absolute. Oh no, sorry, I think he marked it like 70 out or something. But he was gonna like take the mark, turn around, and like just go into the forward line and kick into that at 450. But he just dropped an absolute sitter, and then just the whole hype and momentum was just gone.
Yeah.
The one thing I can say, we haven't had a forward like Travis Cloak. Do you think Travis Cloak would have fucking passed that off? No way. He would have had a shot.
Yeah.
No, he would
have
have
missed it
around.
though.
Yeah.
Think about this.
It was outside 50.
That's one bloke I'll let hand passing it off 20 metres out as Travis Cloak.
20 metres out, but if he's more than 50, then it's like nah, go for it.
Yeah.
Which is I don't even know how the fuck that's even a thing. How can you be more confident in someone kicking over 50 plus?
Yeah.
And then just have no confidence being 20 out.
Yeah, I know. They used to frustrate me so much. I used to think, mate, what does this bloke do in his pre-seasons, man?
Yeah.
Fucking learn how to kick for goal, man. But
and then there was like those stories
an elite packman, you know?
Yeah, apparently. Apparently he used to. So when he got his goal kicking right around like 2011, I think it was. What he used to do was like he used to have like some earphones in like the but he would have his ears plugged with like not just music but just crowd noise. So he would actually practice with like earphones in his ears and stuff, and all that would be coming out of him was just crowd noises.
Yeah.
So he would like hear the crowd until he would kick for goal. Apparently it worked because I'm pretty sure they did that around 2011 because that's all they spoke about once he started kicking straight.
Yeah, but if he did start kicking straight, I reckon it lasted 6 months or something because I can't.
Absolutely, I miss Moldhouse. How the fuck can you not miss him?
Yeah.
I would take him over Fly in an absolute
heartbeat. Oh, fuck yeah.
Malthouse, fucking, when we drew against St Kilda in that first granny, when we had that club do and he did that speech, you kind of knew we were going to win the replay the way he just fucking spoke.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
He just went up there, he addressed the whole room. It's half time.
I just want to say
he brings in gold sack.
2011, that was such a shit show, and that I wouldn't necessarily. Like, obviously, Moldhouse played a part, like, of course. Like, obviously, to say that he didn't play a part would just be stupid. But to hang it on Moldhouse, I think that's a bit too far. I think Moldhouse is like one of the greatest coaches in AFL period, let alone Collingwood history. Because when you talk about like the best coaches, you've got Kevin Sheedy, Moldhouse,
Rassi, blah blah blah.
Yeah, all those guys.
But the thing is, with Malthouse, all right, with his success, it also brings like a personal stubbornness and arrogance that I know everything, and he had to make critical calls in that grand final, and as Matt has explained to us many times, Buckley was sitting right next to him, telling him to take fucking read off Hawkins.
Hawkins.
Yeah, and the whole crowd was saying it, and Malthouse just stood there stubborn and said no, and we fucking lost, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about things that Moldhouse did the grand final. I'm assuming we're talking about the Reed thing again.
Yeah.
where Moldhouse would refute, but that was because Buckley was in the box. Like you take like that, I put that down to Eddie. Like, why the fuck
The
were we having
story,
someone?
Sean, the story goes is that if Buckley hadn't have been in the box or kept his mouth shut, Mick would have made the obvious choice, taken Reed off the ground and put Tarrant onto Hawkins.
Yeah.
So the story goes, because Buckley suggested it, Mick being a sook, and stubborn, leave him on him. So, yeah, look, I love Mick. That was just, a crucial 10 minutes that is annoying. But having said that, we shouldn't have.
But also as well,
we should have gone back on the progression plan. We should have said to Bucks, "Hey, look, mate, we can't go on with this. Like we've just won a flag. Do you really want to put the pressure on yourself to take over at this stage? Can we push? You're free to go somewhere else. I don't know if it could have been done, but that was the worst.
From what
time
I
to change
recall,
the club, as it turns out.
From what I recall, Malthouse at first agreed to the succession plan, and then he became a bit lukewarm on it, and then he started making these really cryptic fucking comments in interviews and stuff about it. And I think he thought, fuck, I want to keep going, but it's too late now. I've agreed to this bullshit succession plan.
Yeah.
Well, my question is...
It was ridiculous. The whole idea was ridiculous, mate. Fucking hell, Buckley, just go somewhere else and fucking coach there for a bit, then come back a bit later in a few more years, man. What you want?
Well, my question is, if Moldhouse won that premiership, would they have still gone with the concession plan?
Interesting.
Well, they had to because it was all contracted and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, but he could have. But if he's won another premiership, wouldn't you try to let him win a third in a row?
No, because it'd be all contracted. The succession plan was like made official through contracts like 2 years before or something like that. I don't know the specific details, but it was already like locked in. Where I think like Moldhouse had like 2 years to coach or something to that effect, and then Buckley Buckley would transition into coaching, and I think he had like a 3-year deal out of it once Moldhouse was done. So it was like a 5-year contract, but it was like a transition handover thing.
Yeah. Even though I don't agree with the succession plan, like when Buckley coached, he made the big calls, like he got rid of Heath Shaw and all that. But I reckon every year Buckley coached was injury riddled. I remember those years. Every year, mate, we couldn't get a whole team on the park, man.
Yeah.
Elliot. Yeah, that's because the people that we had were absolutely shocking. Like the medical department, Eddie just wouldn't put any money in it. But that's basically what I got told is that once you had like a David Butterfield leave and stuff, the people that we went out and got, like Eddie just did not want to spend the money.
Buckley was very unlucky in 2012. We could have easily won that flag. We that whole McCarthy, Johnny McCarthy, was it? That tragedy happened just before the prelim. And I lived in Sydney for 10 years, and I reckon I saw Collingwood win 8 games at Homebush. So going into that prelim, and I went to the game, I was so confident. But I didn't really account for how close the players were to that fella who passed away in Las Vegas, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So that was terrible luck for all concerned. Obviously, tragic event, and just what a poor bit of timing for poor old Bucks.
Do we agree with the notion with Heath? Oh, sorry, my bad.
I'd finish.
Do we? So, because Stu just put a comment in there. Do we agree with the fact that Heath Shaw was he basically was gotten rid of because of his own doing?
Who knows what really happened behind the closed doors, man? I don't know. Like all I know is what rumor and stuff. So I don't know what it was. I know he's got ADHD. He's hard to deal with, and
because it was never perfect with him. I mean, I know Maxwell used to have his work cut out with him like each week and stuff, but he was never but he was never. I don't know, because especially like early, like Buck's early days, like I know he's gotten better, like being like a people person and stuff. At least like that's just like my opinion with it.
Yeah.
And like even the players have sort of come out like over time, like you know, I'm sure you guys all know who these players are and stuff, and they've been pretty vocal. Pretty much mainly all the people inside like the Rat Pack and stuff have not been, you know, much fans of Buckley in general.
No, because they saw him as just one of their teammates, and then they're telling him, what to do.
Yeah,
and they wouldn't have a bar of it, and a lot of that's on them as well. But Mick knew how to manage different personalities. Where Bucks was like, just do like I do.
Yeah.
Which is fair enough as a captain, showing an example, but a coach is a different dynamic.
Yeah, because he had that whole army background because of his dad and shit.
Yeah.
I've got a.
Sorry, Chris, go, mate.
I got a question. We are going after, we're going after Walters and King. Do you think we should not go after him, just focus on West and McCarthy?
Ask me again in 3 months.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that question. What was the question?
The question is, we're going after Walters and King. Would you not go after him and focus on West and McCarthy?
Well, West and McCarthy. I mean, West is probably a bit closer, obviously, from not a debut, but games consistently. That those two are more your future sort of options. And you can still play the three key forwards. You just need decent ones. So, as much as I rate sort of West, and you got Buller, but once you get rid of your Tim Embry's and mixed days, then you definitely need probably like a Walter to come in because Walter's going to be that good balance of he's 21, 22, whatever age he is, but he's also a guy that if you play him, he's pretty much going to be all good to go.
I'd still go after Walter, even if West is kicking goals and playing seniors by the end of the year, and McCarthy has kind of come good and started playing really well in the Rezzies. I'd still get.
I'm pretty sure Mick stays out of contract next year, right?
Yeah, you can't get too many of these guys, mate. You get them all in, and
you can always trade someone if you've got too many.
Yeah, man.
I'm less keen on King, and if we're going to get a forward, someone like Walters won't cost us as much, and it means we can prioritise on a Butters or a Bailey.
Yeah,
but it's who do you think we can get, Walters or King?
I got a name for you, Toby Green. He's going to be a free agent as well. Do you reckon he's finished?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'd take Green.
You still take him on his experience.
I don't like Green, but
I don't like him.
At least he's got a bit of mongrel about him.
Yeah.
But he gets reported too many times. Yeah.
He's the type that can win you.
15 decent games out of Toby Green, and he plays finals.
He'd be your Degoe. He'd be your Degoe replacement for a couple of years, and he's the type that can turn it on in the final. Just a moment that can just really fucking tear a game apart. What's his name? Butts from. Where's he from? Jordan Butts.
And there's Vuku from the Dogs.
Yeah. There's a few going around, but you really can't go.
Go, mate. Sorry, Mick. Keep going.
No. I was just rambling on. Go on. Yep.
How old is Toby Green?
Find out for you right now.
Is he 30?
He's got to be younger than that. I'd be surprised.
No, he's definitely 30.
Yeah?
Yeah,
So
I
he's
reckon.
Geordie's age. Could have sworn he was younger than Geordie.
So I thought the same.
32.
He's 32.
32.
Oh,
32.
Nah, forget it.
no way. No way.
No,
He's
I'm not
32.
taking
No
another
way.
32-year-old.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and,
I'll
that,
take
and
that
that's
back.
and that's 32 today, so he could even turn 33 this year.
No way. He's not worth it.
Unless he had the early birthday or something, but yeah.
Not
Wow.
worth it.
Tell me you
Don't
all
take
thought he was
another
younger
30
than
on.
Geordie.
You'd flirt. I would flirt. I'd flirt with a year on not much money.
Mm.
That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take another 30. No way.
Mate, tell me we all thought he was younger than Geordie. Geordie's only fucking 30. Fuck it out.
I thought he's younger.
33 this year.
Yeah, that's not worth it.
Jeez,
Because also as well, to get him out of Giants, you'd have to give him probably a 2-year and a trigger.
That's
So
what
you'd
I'm
have to
saying.
take him to he's like 36, and that's just to get him out of the Giants. So
And that's
you'd
not
have to
worth it.
overdo it. Yeah.
That's not worth it.
Do you reckon Bailey for Brisbane? All right, he's in a fucking star-studded team, man. He's not. Is he a big? I don't think he's a big possession getter. He's kind of like that fucking hybrid half forward, pinching in the midfield type.
He's like
Well, he's kind of like it's kind of ironic because we spoke about him tonight, but he's kind of like Bolton. I sort of put him in like the same category of like Shy Bolton, where he's very impactful with the disposals he has.
Yeah.
But then it's also he's not that. He doesn't have that. He doesn't have that premium polish.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense, where you have like your premium players, there's like a standard you expect. He's just a bit under that.
Yeah. Yeah.
What about Humphreys? Any chance of getting him?
I mean, there's going to be plenty of teams that are going to go after him, especially if he continues to want out. My thing is that I'd want to know what the cost is, because I don't see it being like a first and a second. Like Gold Coast will laugh at that.
Yeah,
so it's got to be like 2 firsts, but the firsts have to be like
high,
pretty much like top 10 picks. So that's going to be a struggle. So for us, that's probably going to be 3 first-round picks. And then maybe we get back a couple of seconds, and we even give them a player as well. Like Bailey Humphreys is like his trade value at the moment is so high, it's not even funny. Yeah.
What about Butters?
Oh,
apparently,
I think Butters.
Apparently, Richmond's going after him now. I didn't click on it, but there was like an article. Richmond, yeah.
He won't go to Richmond. Butters won't go to Richmond. No way.
Yeah, but they got a big fucking. They got hardly anyone on big bucks, so they can afford to match his price.
But he won't want to be in a side that's down the bottom. He wants to be in a side that's contending.
Yeah,
I tell you, we're up to our ears in Butters.
Yeah.
The only thing that we need to do is make sure we make the finals and have or else that's the only thing working against us. Who's going to? He barracked for the Dogs as a kid. Who's going to want to play at Marvel every week?
Yeah. When you can play at the G.
Yeah, it's true.
He'll want to play with Nick Dacos for the next 10 plus years.
Yeah.
Playing in front of 80,000 average crowds. We always, whatever happens this year, we're always competing. We don't drop down the ladder. We're going to have a good pitch for him.
But the only problem with that, Matt, is would Nick be okay with Butters getting more money than him?
He won't, though. That won't happen. We're going to use some of this war chest to look after Nick. And we've got, like, you got to remember, Hill probably won't be there. 2 of Howe, Pendles, and Sidey won't be there. We'll offload someone like Dan McStay. Membry's probably gone. Dan McStay's on 700.
Yeah.
Well, how long was he contracted for another year?
I say we'll
Anyway,
get rid of Allen.
We've got Moore's money and Trelaw's money, not Moore. Grundy's money and Trelaw's money up our sleeves, plus for the retirees and the people we delist, and Bobby Hill's going. So there's about 4 million just there.
Yeah.
I say Allen's going to go too. I'll put him in. I'll say he might go.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the reasons they're persisting with Allen to try and get a trade for him.
Yeah.
Could be. Yeah.
He could be in the Bobby Hill deal.
Yeah.
Apparently, Stu reckons that we're cashed off for 2027. I do find that interesting because as much as we're talking about Butters and stuff, there's a midfielder that's, can definitely play footy, and he's the exact player that we need right now. And he's a free agent in 2027, Matt Rao.
Okay, yep.
And I know for a fact he is extremely close with Nick Dacos.
Okay.
I don't think he'll leave Gold
went to the
Coast.
same school.
We missed out on Rao.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
that's
won't
because
leave
he's the
Gold
number one
Coast. No
pick.
way.
Yeah.
He's got his best mate there, Anderson.
From some of the people I've spoken to, I think he likes Dacos more than Anderson.
Isn't that the reason why he wanted to go to Gold Coast in the first place? To play with Anderson?
Well, no, because he got drafted to Gold Coast.
And his they said his best mate went too. He was happy with that.
Oh, did he sign to? Oh, okay. So he must have signed recently then. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Remember, we were after him last year, and then he re-signed or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Would anyone like to answer Vic Park Stew's question here? Well, first I'll say we don't know he's going, but I reckon he's 90% won't be there next year.
I did find it interesting. Apparently this week on his Instagram handle, he actually took Collingwood off it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So again, but it's such a small thing. Like, it's just so petty. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
The reason why we think Bobby might go is because we think if he stuffs up again, the club will just get rid of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Anderson and Rao are like the same age and stuff, but I have had people that have. Again, I'm only going off other people's like word and stuff, but that they've said that that they reckon that Rao has been closer to Nick than he has with beginning the first name of Anderson. Anyway, Anderson. I don't know. It'll work itself out.
Yeah. We can only speculate now. We'll know all this stuff by the end. It would be best for Bobby to go. Well, that's what we're saying now. But what if he tears it up in the last third of the year, as I've predicted?
I don't care. He's gone.
He does it again. He's gone.
High draft picks.
No, it's not even if he does it again. If he plays well, it's awesome trade value.
Yeah.
The trade stocks go up. Good.
Where would you send him? Fremantle or West Coast?
Eagles.
Yeah.
Eagles have better picks.
Yeah,
would you send Allen to?
Whoever gives us the better trade package.
Would you send Allen to?
Well, no one would want him at this stage, but I think that's what they're persisting with him because they want to get a couple of really good games into him so that people could and like I've said, if he goes to Eagles or Freo, he'll probably be a good player because we can't develop young kids.
Is Harley Reid tearing it up this year?
You go Nick.
Harley Reid is he tearing it up? Start of the year.
I haven't heard that much out of him this year.
Me
he has. He's been tearing up for West Coast.
Has he?
I've been watching him. He's been tearing it up for him.
Voidoid will not budge on Ed Allen, man.
Oh my god,
loves him.
Voidoid, I like
but that's the thing with
give
Ed,
up
though.
on him.
Like Ed's issue is that he's just so timid as a footballer. But if he gets rid of that feeling of just being timid all the time, he could actually be decent. But But,
But I get why Voido thinks like that. It's because we aren't playing him in the middle. He thinks if we play him in the middle, he'll tear it up.
Will he though?
Well, I don't know.
We won't know until we find out, eh?
Yeah. I think Fly's too scared to. He spent some time in CBAs, but as a main guy in the midfield mix, I'd love to see him in a run with role, just give him a bloke to stay on and just stay on the bloke and learn. And just don't let him get any clean possessions. And when we've got the ball, just fucking run into space and make yourself an option, mate. But Fly doesn't trust him, man. Keep him out on the wing, and he just looks fucking lost out there, mate.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like there is a chance like someone can find the key to unlock his like potential and stuff. But even if that's going to happen, it's not going to be with us. Like Fly's just, which is ironic because Fly started his career in this path of becoming a coach. He actually started as a development coach, but yet he can't even develop anyone to save his life now.
The thing is, with Fly, like we always bag him, he hasn't developed anyone. You got to look at the trajectory. Like he's come in, all right. 2022 comes in. His first year, he's probably looking at, all right, I'm going to play the season now, and I'll see who with the plan to do a full rebuild. I'll keep who I want to keep, and whatever. But he's already made a fucking prelim, almost a granny in his first fucking season, and he's probably thought, all right, here we go. Fuck, we're in the window here. I don't even have to fucking rebuild. I may as well just fucking top up. I am a development coach, but this is my situation here. We just made a prelim. Should have made a granny. We're in the window. These guys can play. Then we win the flag. Now, after you win a flag, it's a big ask to do a full fucking rebuild straight after a flag. You're in, because you've just won a flag, you're in the window, yeah? So double down. Bang, 2024, we don't. Probably, that's when he probably should have made the decision, yeah? End of 24. But he's probably thought, I'm gonna give it another go. We'll make another prelim, So he hasn't had a chance to fucking fully rebuild from bottom up, yeah? We've always been in that fucking situation where we're contending, and it's like we can't develop because we're not getting high picks, and the team's actually making prelims. So what am I going to do? Fucking do a full rebuild straight after making a prelim? I don't know. That's how I'm looking at it.
The way, look, I agree with Voidoid. Ed Allen, I think, can be a star, but it's not going to be a Collingwood.
Yeah.
Because it reminds me of a situation. Do you remember when Harry O'Brien was an absolute dud? And then virtually within a couple of months around that sort of 2007, 2008. Do you know what happened?
Mick Malthouse got him under his...
No, Mick Malthouse, or one of the people at the club, asked, I'm pretty sure, and Vic Parkstew might correct me, but they set up a relationship or a guidance through Des Tuddenham.
Okay.
Basically, Des Tuddenham showed him how he's got to attack the football and how to go about it. And they said, you're a big guy, you've got pace, go in there, hit the packs, run hard. And he was like too timid and didn't really know what he was doing. And he just said, get in there, hit the packs hard, run hard, all that sort of stuff. And apparently it turned Harry O'Brien around. I think Ed Allen needs something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just someone just did, look, you are a big unit. Here's what to do. Whether it's an ex-player or some development coach, someone who's a legend of the club, to come and take him aside and go, this is what, I can only imagine what his old man would be thinking, because Ben Allen was about 6 inches shorter, but a brilliant on baller. for like Ruck Rover for Hawthorn. He played 99 games for the Hawks, and then he was the first captain of Freo, I think.
Yes,
But,
yes, he was.
wow!
Yep.
If he had if he had half of the grit and guts that his dad Ben Allen did.
I'm getting Will Kelly vibes with Ed Allen. You know, son of a gun, but just hasn't got that intangible quality it takes, man, to make it. You know.
Yeah.
Especially with Will as well. Like, even watching him in the VFL, like, he looked like a unicorn every single week.
Yeah.
Like, it was just like just watching him. Like, he looked so amazing, but he just couldn't pull it off from an execution. But like when he was like even intercepting the ball at like half back and stuff, and playing as like a key tool, like he just looked so good. But
that was weird. That Anzac Day game a couple of years back, Will Kelly and fucking Rusco fucking played good games and were, part of that fucking miraculous comeback, and they've both ended up, not doing anything, mate.
I do find that fascinating though, because I just don't subscribe to obviously, there's going to be guys that are going to make AFL and they're going to get cut, and whether if it's they just had a really good patch during their juniors that got them drafted or whatever, and that patch was just just some lightning in the bottle type stuff. But I don't know, I feel like I don't even know how to say this properly, but even say someone like a Rusco or even someone like a Will Kelly, I feel like there is probably to go down the route of Marvel stuff, but I feel like there is a universe.
Here we go.
Where these guys are on an AFL list, whether if it's with Collingwood or who else.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's just a.
Just to give a heads up to the youngsters that are amongst us, and if Vic Park Stew can correct me if I get this wrong, but Des Tuddenham, was one of the hardest players to ever wear the Collingwood jumper. He was a ranger. 1970 grand final. Half time, we're up by 47 goals. In the second quarter, he bumps into Peter McKenna, who had about fucking 5 goals at that stage. Fucking knocks him out. Back in those days, doesn't matter if you get knocked out, you play the rest of the game, but he was concussed. He couldn't perform. Cut a long story short, Carlton come back and fucking win the game. But Des Tuddenham I think he went on to captain coach Essendon in the 70s when they were shit. But big, tough as nails. I'm pretty certain he's still alive, and he'd be in his 80s. Yep. But the last time I heard about him was 2-3 years ago. He's still fucking going to the gym and he's a fucking brick shit house, mate. And tough as nails, went to prison, the works, mate. Tough nut, mate, yeah? Just to let everyone know. And if I got any of that wrong, I'm pretty sure Stu would know the real story.
I think you're on the money there, mate.
Yeah. But, mate, 1970 grand final, mate, was in the bag. I wasn't alive then. But, fucking McKenna had fucking 5 goals to half time. Des Tuddenham knocks him out in a, teammate on teammate accidental fucking collision kind of thing. Growing up, I heard the story that it was a Carlton player that knocked out Peter McKenna, but since then I've been corrected. It was actually Des Tuddenham. Yeah.
Yeah.
And apparently Stu reckons he's still at the club. I've definitely heard of the name and stuff. Didn't he even try to go for a board spot the last couple of years?
I'm pretty sure he's been on the board before. His son Paul played probably
maybe
50 odd games.
Paul bringing a bell.
Paul Tuddenham.
Yeah, there was a Tuddenham that went for the board a couple of years ago.
his son Paul was a half forward flanker. You know, probably played about 50 odd games and was probably on the fringes of the 1990 Premiership team.
So Des was like the dad of that.
Yeah,
So,
I've heard
Paul,
stories about Des Tottenham.
Yeah,
I think he's from the country, and like he was growing up on some farm, and he was at 14 years old. He was already fucking built like a grown man kind of thing. You know, just natural fucking farm strength. You know.
it's crazy how like some people can be like so big and shit. Like, like I know he's obviously not the big. Like, there are people that are bigger, but even some like a Tom Hawkins or something, just seeing someone like him on a farm, just being like, how in the fuck did you get that big? Like, yeah. I actually remember. It was it must have been a Collingwood Geelong game, and I think is it just outside Gate 1? There's like a little, no, sort of around where Gate 2 is at the MCG, where there's like little like sort of like food carts, and it was like you get hot jam donuts, and basically there was like this really big tall guy like in front of me, like in the line. I can't remember what I was getting. I probably would have got like a pie or something, or a hot dog or something to that effect. And basically, yeah, long story short, the guy ends up getting his hot jam donuts and everything, and he turns around. And he's this big dude in front of me and everything. And as he goes like turn around and he's going to walk back in the MCG, and I saw his face. It was actually Tom Hawkins.
All right.
He was trying to get some hot jam donuts.
Yeah.
And this is, I don't know, it's just one of those things because I'm not like used to seeing, you know, just players out in the wild. It's weird. It's as if it's like you see, yeah, like this is one of those things where it's like you see, oh, okay, hello.
So he's from Ballarat. So there's Tottenham. So fuck Ballarat. Tony Lockett, the Frawley, Danny Frawley, fucking Malthouse. Yeah.
Damn, that's a place where there's some good footballers that come from.
Yeah. Never won a flag, there's Tottenham, unfortunately. He was one of the, mate, we had a lot of fucking elite players back in those days. Yeah. Len, like, you hear about them, you know, Len Thompson and Peter McKenna. They never won a flag, man. Poor guys. They probably lost about 5 flags each, you know.
Frawley makes a ton of sense because he's I don't know obviously what he was in his like playing day and stuff, but yeah, Frawley, anytime, even when I saw him on the bounce and stuff, he always came across as like a really tough person.
Danny Frawley, yeah, he was a tough fullback. Yeah, he was unlucky to play for St Kilda. That's the thing.
You reckon? Yeah, if he played for something like a Collingwood, do you reckon he would have been like he would have probably like a better career, but like he would have been more known as like a better player.
Yeah. He was one of the best fullbacks in the league, but he was playing for St Kilda. St Kilda had the Ballarat zone back then, mate.
Yeah,
like anyone good from Ballarat was zoned to St Kilda, and that zoning system, that's how it should be now, man. The only unfortunate thing is, I don't think our country zone was that good because Carlton had Bendigo, and because Carlton had Bendigo, that's why they had that success in the 70s, because the nucleus of their team was from that area, and that was like a real fruitful fucking football fucking area too. And when the VFL back then introduced the zoning structure, it was supposed to be like 2 years for each area, yeah. So, you know, Carlton will have Bendigo for 2 years, and then it goes on to another team, and blah 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 blah. But Carlton, being the shifty cunts, and they've been shifty cunts for fucking decades, fucking manipulated it where they wanted to keep the zones because they knew they were going to get an absolute fucking plethora of fucking guns from that area, and that's why they won all those flags, mate. The zoning system was supposed to fucking alternate, yeah, and we ended up being kept with. I think we had like Northeast Victoria or something, you know. Footscray had
Yeah, it's
your
like-
area map, yeah.
Yeah, we
Terrell
were
and all
Footscray
that.
down in Gippsland.
Yeah. Geelong had Geelong area. Who was it? Richmond had Mildura up there. Yeah, and yeah, that's just the way it is, man. Back then, you just had, if you were lucky to be in a good zone where good players were coming out of, you fucking kicked ass. We had Southwest Victoria. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we had Warrnambool. Okay. All right. Billy Picken, Wearmouth, Rene Kink. All right. Stewie, mate. Stewie's the historian, mate.
There you go.
So how many changes are we expecting for the Fremantle game? Do you think Fly will do?
This has gone over Chrissy Talbot's head, all this historic stuff, mate. He's gone straight.
Can we talk about Lipper again?
Hey, this is another. All right, Lipper. All right, and Matt will get this joke. It's a Seinfeld reference. Remember the Penske file episode of
Yep.
Seinfeld? Lipper, he plays like he's working on the Lipinski file every week, mate. You know, just shows up to work and does nothing and gets credit at the end of the day, mate. If you don't know what
The
that
Lipinski
means,
file.
fucking watch Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Mate.
Yeah, it's a beauty.
Mm.
Yep, working on the Penske file.
Yeah.
Do you remember that episode where George worked out he could sleep under his desk and he just slept all day at work?
Oh yeah, I could talk about Seinfeld all night, mate. Seinfeld and The Sopranos. I can talk about them all night. Two favorite shows.
I
Big
get
Park
hooked
Stew,
on
you're
watching
from
Sopranos.
Yeah, I reckon I'll go through the whole season of Sopranos probably every 3 years. I'll just watch a whole.
Yeah,
the
I'm
whole
about the
season
same.
through.
Every couple of years.
Yeah,
And then I just enjoy it all over again.
Yeah, because new things pop up because it's so dense, mate. You know, it's ridiculous. Vic Park Stew, you're in Bandura. I'm in South Morang, mate. We're neighbours.
Oh, that's Collingwood. That's Collingwood zone right there.
Yeah.
When
All right,
I
Chrissy,
first lived in Melbourne.
Yeah. Go. Yeah.
When
That was your first
lived in Melbourne.
suburb?
I lived in Greensborough, Ivanhoe, those sort of areas, and so it was always go to footy. It was just full of Collingwood supporters. So many Collingwood supporters out that way.
Yeah.
Like
Montmorency,
Watsonia,
Diamond Creek,
McLeod, Rosanna.
You didn't go to Ivanhoe Grammar, did you?
No, I went to school in the country.
Yeah. All right.
St. Pat's in Sale.
Oh, okay.
But I did play 1 year for Old Parade in the thirds.
Okay.
So met a few of those boys. I was in 2000. So not 2000. 1994. That was.
Yeah.
I was going to uni at Latrobe.
Yeah. That familiar building that can be seen all around the surrounding suburbs. Latrobe Uni. Yeah.
All the woke tars, that John was it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. Voidoid. The Wire is a great show, but I reckon it lost its way a bit the last couple of seasons. Just my. It started. The first 3-4 seasons are fantastic. Yeah.
Oh, actually, there's the new Maul TV shows actually came out the other day. Need to get on that.
Which one?
Maul. It's I'm a Star Wars fan, so it's all Star Wars stuff.
Mate, Star Wars, mate. Empire Strikes Back's the best one, mate. All the other ones are shit, man. Come on, Sean.
Yeah.
After the first 3 in the fucking 80s, you to tell me those other ones are good.
Oh, I'm a prequel defender. So,
What, Jar
What
Jar
about
Binks and all that?
so?
It's fucking-
oh no,
you're
no,
not-
I would never defend that guy. That
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, God, Jesus Christ.
What an annoying
Um,
character he was.
But yeah, no, there was a lot of good things about the prequels that people don't talk about, and the fact that I won't go into it because just in case if there's that one person that hasn't seen it or seen the series and stuff, but it's just there's things that are happening are all happening for a reason, and even with like the Jar Jar character, as much as people give that character shit, that he actually has a significant role that people just don't realize. Because even though that he's obviously one of the biggest like idiots and shit, but yeah, there are people that are, you know, it's so funny because I'm not a person that gets involved in like politics and stuff, but the mind games that are being had and the manipulation through values and is yeah, I don't know. I find it really like fascinating because again, like it's I don't want to be. It's one of those things, especially as well. There's always someone that comes out of the woodwork and goes, "Oh, well, I've never seen it," and the last thing I ever want to do is be spoiling Star Wars for them. But yeah, there's a new Mole TV series. I guess technically it's the same. There's a Mole TV series. It's probably spoilers as well too, given how the movies go. Yeah, I think that came out a couple of days ago, so I'll probably find some time to watch that probably sometime this week. But yeah,
So
no,
what?
it's huge.
Those ones in the 80s.
Yeah.
They're the middle part of the story, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So there's the original trilogy, which is 4, 5, and 6. Prequel trilogy 1, 2, and 3, and then I don't think there's technically a term. Some people say sequel trilogy or like the Disney trilogy because it's the only trilogy made by Disney. So I guess it depends on. I guess sequel trilogy probably makes more sense because if you're calling a prequel, original sequels seems to fit better with all the other ones. I'm not a fan of the sequels, to be honest. They're just, God, they missed the mark on that so bad. I could go on a Star Wars tangent, but I mean, if you think I'm bad with Collingwood, Jesus Christ, we haven't even gotten started with Star Wars crap.
Don't tell me you're a fucking Trekkie as well.
No. I stay away from that shit. Jesus. It's actually funny because like Star Wars is really the only thing that I really watch that's like sci-fi, and if I watch anything sci-fi, it has to remind me of Star Wars for me to like enjoy it or like it.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We got a Trekkie in the
Vic Park Stew's a Trekkie.
like because I know my dad. He's a massive like Trekkie and stuff. He watches like Doctor Who even.
Yeah.
I just can't do it. I don't know if it's just like Star Wars has not only has made sci-fi for me, but it's also ruined it at the same time. I'm too invested in that whole world itself.
Yeah.
Like I'll guess like into superhero stuff, like probably more of a Marvel person than DC. Actually, I wanted to see the new Superman movie. Apparently, it's a half decent. So,
don't you think there's too many Superman movies? Like, how many Superman movies have there been, man? It's fucking.
Well, they've tried to like reboot it. I think haven't they rebooted it like 3 times in like the last like 10, 15 years? So,
mate, the original with Christopher Reeve in the late 70s was fucking great, man. Yeah. Northland drive-ins. Fuck.
Yeah, I remember being, I think what was it? Was I four? I think I was 4 years old, going in to see the Phantom Menace for the first time.
Oh, okay.
I just it was like I still remember that experience like I watched it like last week.
Yeah, I had the same
I'm
experience.
pretty
with,
sure that was also the first ever movie. At least it's the first ever movie I remember
yeah,
where God, if you know, you know. But if you know Phantom Menace, you obviously oh God, I don't want to say because it's obviously going to be a spoiler and stuff, but it's
just fucking say it, man. Who cares? Like you're gonna spoil stuff.
yeah, basically, you know, with what happened with Qui-Gon Jinn and stuff, when that
Yeah.
moment happens, it like that was I think that was the first time. It's the first time at least I can remember ever seeing a death in a movie. Because mind you, I'm 4 years old. I'm not like fucking 14 or whatever.
Yeah.
But I just remember like being in the cinema and just having that moment happen.
Yeah.
And it felt like that basically the lightsaber went through me. That's like it was such a fucking weird feeling. And mind you, I was like 4 years old and stuff. So because that came out in '99, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was every 3 years. So '99, 2002, and 2005. Yeah, so it would have been 4.
I would have had the exact same experience, but with Return of the Jedi, because I would have been about 4 or 5 years old, and that was. I clearly remember going to the cinemas with my parents to see that.
Yeah. Oh, having a job at like Blockbuster or something would have been elite, or like Video Easy.
Oh, that were the best days, man. Yeah. You'd go there and you'd get about 5 fucking VHS videos for the week. You know. Oh, great, good old days before technology took over full on, mate. When life was beautiful.
Oh, especially with like the video games and stuff. Like there'd be a brand new video game that would come out, and you could only hire it every day. Like it'd be like an overnight sort of hiring thing. And then like you would like rent it out for like a week, but you'd pay like overnight prices.
Yeah, mate. The last time I had a video game in my house was, I don't know if you remember this. It was called Commodore 64.
Yeah.
You remember
it? Yeah, I remember that. that.
I mean, I'm 31. Like I've been around a little bit.
Yeah. Before that, it was Atari, and
that's
the last. I haven't played video games since I was a teenager, but that's the last one. Apart from arcade games and that, but I've still got mates that fucking my age. I'm 48. I still got mates my age that fucking play Xbox and fucking all that shit. They love it, mate. And I give them shit, but at the same time, it's what they do. It's a hobby, man. Big fuck. Each to their own.
Yeah, because I'm playing what's it called? Darwin's Paradox. It's a really weird game about like an octopus, and basically just going on this like adventure and stuff. And it looks like it's one of those like pollution type stories where it's like, oh, if you throw like plastic into the ocean and stuff, and what damage it does to the environment. It's like it's a very like sort of basic like sort of story and stuff, but it's but yeah, it's just because I just came off finishing Resident Evil 9, so because I've basically it's like a whole like zombie game and stuff. Yeah. So because it's all dark and gritty and scary, and well, it's not really scary, at least I don't think it is anyway. Just to get just a silly octopus game, just to change up the pacing, if that makes any sense.
Have you ever played Dungeons and Dragons?
No.
I'm not into it or anything. I'm just bringing it up because my brother-in-law, like, there's a massive Dungeons and Dragons community. It's fucking huge all around the world, And my brother-in-law, like, and you can create your own games, kind of thing. Yeah. And my brother-in-law goes on YouTube, and people pay him to play his version of Dungeons and Dragons, and he kind of like hosts it. And like there's about
yeah.
5-6 people that have paid him to play the game, and there's all these people fucking him watching as well, and it's pretty much a full-time job for him. And he started off just as a shitster. So whenever like I get the urge to kind of like bag people about video games, I'm like, this bloke's fucking making a living out of it. It's all he's doing, just hosting a Dungeons and Dragons game on YouTube, man. It's ridiculous. And I don't know anything about it, but yeah, unbelievable. It's such a massive fucking audience, you know.
Yeah, it's I mean, at the end of the day, if you can get your bills paid with, you know, something you enjoy doing, fair play.
Yeah, I'm playing a zombie game at the moment too.
Yeah, which one?
Dying Light. Have you heard of that?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm playing that.
Is that the new one? Because didn't they do an expansion or a sequel or something?
No, I'm playing Dying Light 2.
Are you playing it right at this moment, Chris?
No, I was playing before I got on the stream.
No, I'm only saying that because that's what you know, Kynan, that's what he does.
No,
he comes on the streams. He comes on the streams and he's playing like he's one of the guests on the panel and he's playing the game at the same time.
Kev does that too.
Oh, Kev does it, yeah. And you can hear the tapping. You can hear the tapping on the what do you call that thing?
The controller.
Yeah. And
I was doing it before the stream.
Yeah. And once Kynan was on one of my streams, and I've told him I put him on mute. I didn't want to be rude and say, you know. So I just put him on mute because the tapping was fucking too loud.
Yeah.
And then he's like, "Why'd you put me on mute for?" I'm like, I messaged him. I go, "Fuck, I can hear you tapping away, man." And I'm asking you questions about the game, and you're not listening. You're just concentrating on your game, mate.
Yeah, but Kev does that too. You seen that on video? Kev's playing games in the background.
Yeah. He'll probably be playing on AFL Live or something.
Yeah.
Where's Kynan been? I saw him on the Discord chat showing off his new tattoo.
Yeah.
He is. He's a great guy.
He's a good guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the question I asked earlier: how many changes do you think Fly will make on Friday?
4.
I reckon 3.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Oh no! I will say 4 because I reckon Sidey's going to come out by injury or rested after that hit, and one more.
He'll come out through like concussion.
So we think
you know how we are, mate. Fucking hamstrings are 10-week jobs for us, and you know.
So what we think? Angry, Pendles, and then Nick, and who else would you say?
Pendles, Nick. I don't know if he's going to go with Angry.
He should.
You might be right, Nick.
Look, we all want him in.
It seems obvious to us. It seems obvious to us, but he could find a way to not give Angry a game.
Do you think he'll play Parker then?
Do you think he could drop a Tim Membry and bring in Buller?
Buller?
Yeah, because it seems obvious, but Buller,
I would say rest. I wouldn't say drop. I'd say rest him. Manage him.
They'll call it managed.
Yeah. He's just
and they could do the same thing. They could do the same thing like with Cripps. Manage him soon. Like, I don't give a shit about the record. I'm over it. Manage him soon.
It'll be better for
him
as well.
But unfortunately the club isn't though.
Do you remember 2 years ago when Fly wanted to drop him, but they made him the sub, and that made him pull his finger out big time. So maybe it's what he needs is a couple of weeks in the reserves.
And they needed to maybe with Longy too.
That's what a lot of these blokes, they just get in on easy street. I'm never going to get dropped. Like Lipinski. He might actually start playing all right if he realised that, or if it was a reality that he could get dropped. But at this stage, he won't. So he's going to keep cruising along, and
skirting around packs like a seagull.
He's been gifted a fucking starting fucking
Yeah.
lineup game for fucking 3 years now. It's not like he's fucking set the house on fire, man. All right,
If he was on the
he played 3 good games in a row last year, and everyone fucking jumped the
Yeah.
gun. Oh, come on, man.
Maybe he could manage like Longy too.
Yeah.
I would like him to play like Shawnee's saying, play Jacob Ryan.
At least just trial him out for a few games.
Yeah.
Like, just to see if he's any good.
And then see Swaddling Anderson too.
Yeah. That's the thing, mate. We all want to see him come in, mate, but you just know from history, mate.
Yeah.
Why he's got that core group of players that are all close. They all have dinner parties and shit together. They all got little kids. It's a very close group, but at the same time, it's yeah.
Well, I don't know if he'll drop like Allen and Sullivan because it seems he likes them.
He does.
said
Yeah,
that?
Sully's a favourite, isn't he?
Yeah, and Allen looks like he likes Allen too. Because he keeps bringing him in.
I reckon Anderson will, in the long run, will be better than Sully, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Same with Swaddling. He'll be better than them too.
I can't, since I saw that Nate video where he analysed all the CBAs, and I've just seen Zorko running through the centre after a bounce and getting a handball receive, and both times fucking Sully kind of like jogging behind him. I don't know, man. Those kinds of things, when they look at their reviews, they have to single that out and tell him, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Yeah.
You know? You're letting
And
just
looks-
one bloke, giving him an extra fucking player in the fucking handball chain and you're jogging behind him? Come on.
Yeah. And it's looking like, I don't know about Cochrane. I don't know about Cochrane if we're going to see him this year. I don't know. It's getting that point.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see him in like round 20 or something, but it'll only be like 1 or 2 games.
Yeah, and that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Like last week, I would have accepted a 20-point loss if we gave it all, but there was something wrong last week. I
think it was Nick.
Yeah, Nick dropping out before we come in because the effort wasn't there, and all the important stats fucking show it, mate. Because stats like fucking contested possession and all that sort of stuff, they're effort-based stats. They're not fucking because I'm better than you. No, that's from fucking trying. So the other team had more talent and they were trying harder. Come on. It should be a given, mate. You put on that Collingwood jumper, you fucking let it all out there, mate.
Yeah.
Well, it's not the first time we've seen him.
Reef, actually, because, Stu actually makes a good point that Reef will probably get a game. Well, Reef will be ahead of Cochrane. Especially if we're going to need someone like, say, for the second half of the season.
Yeah.
You would imagine, touch wood, that Reef is fully fit by then. So, if that's the case, then Cochrane will probably go back a spot.
Yeah, but Reef will come in and we'll put him on a fucking monster and he'll get fucking destroyed.
Yeah.
When we should have Reef.
And you know who's coming out.
Yeah. Frampton.
Yeah. But it's not the first time you would say we've seen them drop their heads when a player gets injured. You saw that last year with Howe. And that sort of is frustrating. They can't keep their focus.
Isn't it weird that we can have one player go out and we just act like it's a funeral?
Yeah.
Like it's not even okay, guys. We're a bit sort of underdone here, but let's just give it a crack. Like we literally just went out there as if like we had as if we found out that Nick died during the week. It's just
And then he brings in Allen, and look how he played. He gets his chance and he's stuffs up.
Who were the other emergencies that day?
West.
Anderson
West.
and Buller.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Wait, was
I
West?
wonder who's going to be the emergency this week.
Yeah.
Swaddling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe angry if he doesn't play.
Angry Anderson in the VFL, man. See that massive fucking poleaxing tackle he did that he got pinged
Yeah.
for dangerous tackle? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
was
was
bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I remember saying on the watch along, just on that, he should play next week because that is showing so much fucking heart that you just put him in, mate. The kid is not intimidated. Even in Bandura, when we played that Pracky game against GWS, I rocked up a little bit late to that game, and that's the first thing I saw when I finally got to the fence and got a view of the ground. The first thing I saw was Angry fucking tackling Briggs, their ruckman of all people, and fucking monstering Briggs. And that's what my first sighting, and I'm thinking, fuck me dead. All that shit that Manny was saying about this kid is right, man.
he has to.
But it proves the
Adelaide.
point. It proves the point. I don't think Fly he doesn't like taking risks. Take a risk on Angry Anderson. Take a risk on Swaddling.
He will, but they won't be big. Like playing Anderson is not a risk. Like with Allen and Long so out of form, Lipinski, he could get dropped for him easily. And Anderson is performing 2 weeks in a row, and he's exactly what we need. So the Fly, he might see that as a massive ping at the stumps from Bay 13, but it's not a huge risk. But I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't pick him.
Yeah.
And he keeps Lipinski. Yeah, that'll be annoying.
Yeah, you're right. Like playing Angry, it's not a fucking big risky fucking inclusion as it would be if you tried, Swaddling or a fucking, he's a ready-made, mature age. His body's right. We've seen how hard he fucking tackles, and that's comparable to his tackling in the VFL is comparable to anyone in the whole AFL as in intensity of tackles. Yeah. There's some big tacklers out there, and he's up with them, mate. Just we've seen it, mate. And he's got a good.
And he looks like a bull. He looks like a bull.
And
we need those sort of plays.
And it's not only the hard stuff too. He's got a nice sidestep to him too. He did a sidestep the other day, And on top of that goal, mate, got the ball out of the centre, fucking took a bounce and banged it in from outside 50. What else do you want, man?
Yeah.
Lipinski's not doing any of those fucking three things, mate.
Yeah.
Or Allen,
We're talking about, Fly's analogy of having a throw at the stumps.
Yeah.
Now, selecting Cochrane versus the Saints, that would have been a throw at the stumps.
Yeah.
That's Ricky Ponting in full flight. What a fieldsman.
Yeah.
No, but instead he would rather, chuck Harsey Moore back out there on the field when he's done his hamstring. That's a ping at the stumps.
And this is this is a Fly throw at the stumps.
Yeah.
Trevor Chappell underarm. Select Lipinski again.
Yeah.
Oh man, if Lipinski, look, he's not going to get dropped. Yeah, we know he's not going to get dropped. And if he puts in another fucking shocker on Friday night, mate, after Anthony's going to absolutely fucking cop it, mate. In the after,
I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him. I'll give it to Anthony. If we lose and Lipinski's going to be the worst, I'll fucking lose it again. You'll hear me lose it again. Yeah. I'll fucking give it to Anthony.
You see today, earlier today, Anthony's presser. It's like in the chat, I'm just saying, just say it, Anthony. Lip it out. Just say it. He could not say it.
Yeah.
He just could not say it.
I was saying it too. I was saying, Anthony, put him out. And he couldn't fucking do it.
And then
I said, Anthony, do not put him inside. Do not put him inside.
Oh, I'm giving him one more chance.
Yeah. And then he said, no, I can't do it. It's my love child. Oh my god.
I'll have to you keep going on with it, Anthony. We're gonna have to start asking questions. Like, are you trying to keep in good graces with the club there, young Anthony?
Yeah.
And then he says, "My new love child is Hayes."
Anthony's a young man. He's an attractive young man that likes to look after himself. He's looking at Lippo and thinking, "This, I want to be like this guy." And he's got a bit of a, he likes him. You know? It's his man, mate. You know.
Yeah. You reckon he's got a man crush?
Yeah.
Well, we don't think Long and Cripps will get managed. When do you think they'll get managed then? If they're not going to get managed this week.
Here he is.
Yeah.
Here's your boy, Anthony.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually thought that was Ollie Henry for a second.
Yeah.
I actually didn't realize it was
Basically, I got a pitch from Google. I googled a picture of Derek Zoolander, who's played by Ben Stiller. And have you guys seen the movie Zoolander?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just sent AI a photo of Derek Zoolander and got him to combine it with Patrick Lipinski. And it started up just like this, but I asked him, can you get him to pout like Zoolander does? Brilliant.
One thing I can say, I think it's been one of the worst moves getting him from the Bulldogs.
I don't know. It's been the worst. I do believe Lipinski.
We didn't give up anything for him, so
and also
look at him now. Look at him now.
I feel like with Lipinski, Lipinski is failing only because of the way that Flyers handled him. Like if Lipinski had to deal with harsher standards through like selection, then I feel like you'd probably get a better Lipinski. But because he keeps getting a game every week, no matter his form, I think that's why we're getting a very tame version of him at the moment. But if we was like, hey, this is the standard we expect from you, and if you don't set that standard, you're playing VFL. Like because there's no, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like there's any chance in hell he's playing VFL anytime soon. He probably knows that, and he's probably taking advantage of that. So when he has like a quiet game, bad game, whatever, like it just doesn't seem like his spot's ever up for grabs.
But what's the disposals he's ever in a game this year? Has he had more than 20 this year?
Yeah, he had a lot of ball against I can't remember which game, maybe the Adelaide game. He had a lot of. He probably had over 20, but it's not like they were effective. They were little dinky fucking kicks in that. And
what did he have last week?
You could look it up, but I don't know, less than 20. Wasn't
it? I thought it was like 11 or 12.
Yeah, but everyone did, mate. There was a big this last week. Josh, you had Josh, Dan, and Long over 20, and then there was like a big gap, and the rest were like 13s and 14s and 12s.
Yeah, against St Kilda, he had 21 disposals at 66%. He had 22 disposals against the Crows at 66%. Against the Giants, he had 16 disposals at 75%. And the Brisbane game. And then the Brisbane game, he had 12 disposals at 75%.
But you wouldn't say those disposals, they were like damaged disposals. I don't think they were.
No, I mean, I feel like he had a lot of handball chains.
Yeah.
I mean, there was some handballs he did do at times this season where I feel like he did open up a few, passages of play that then opened up like some good pathways to goal. But yeah, you're really just talking that just that smart handball here and there. It's not really. I can't really think of like many moments where it was like things he did that were like super smart. Oh, not super smart, but like, yeah, it's like he didn't really do anything more than just some nice things here and there.
Well, we just found out Mickey had 12 last week, and against GWS he had 16.
Yeah.
I'm just so sick of him, man. Just
So
get him
am I.
out of the team. Just fucking-
I've been sick of him for a while.
Oh,
I'm on the Manny. I've been on the Manny train for a long time to get rid of him.
yeah.
Before they got angry Anderson, I was on that train.
Mm.
I feel like I was. I feel like I was a bit of a fan last season because I was trying to hold on.
I wasn't.
I was trying to hold on because I was just trying to go, hey, he's an outside player. He's doing his outside thing. Because to me, as long as those like laser passes were good, then I'm like, okay, well, at least he's doing his role because we can't, at least in my opinion, as long as you're doing your outside craft and you're doing that well, then I can copy you not doing your inside craft well, but you've got to be like spot on with your outside craft.
Yeah.
But every time I hear Manny lose it on Lipinski, I was on that train. I was thinking Manny was right every time he lost it at him. I thought, yep, he was fucking doing nothing.
I don't know. I feel like he had some good games last season. That where like but in saying that, like you're talking like 1 in every 3, and that's like being kind.
He played 3 good games in a row when we were smashing everyone, when the whole fucking team was gelling, And then you got fucking. He decided to finally put his head over it once, and he got fucking collected. And he probably thought, oh, they're telling me to fucking throw my head over the ball. I finally do it, and I get collected, and look what's happened now. And it's like, all right, but that's the norm, man. That's what everyone fucking does, mate. You just.
But how often is he our 3 best players on the ground?
Yeah.
You would say Nick is always number 1. Then you say Pendles. You wouldn't put him our top 3 best players.
Nah. And it's more glaring is like the all right, not putting your head over it, fair enough, that's bad, but other things like real half-hearted tackling attempts, that one-armed kind of like timid kind of half attempt at, and all you get is a jumper handful or something, it's like, mate, you can't do that, man. All right, we can accept that from a fucking rookie, man, but you're fucking 28 years old. You've been in the system for that long,
And he's not quick. He's slow. He's slow.
Yeah. Was he the one that gave it to Sidey when Sidey got crunched?
I'm not sure.
Didn't you guys say that was Lipper that gave it to Sidey?
Oh, the ball? I can't remember.
All I can remember is what he did with Hayes.
Yeah, he gave Hayes an absolute. All right. He had the ball and outside 50, and he's looking around and couldn't find anyone inside. He's seen fucking Hayes with someone right on his back. It's like, why would you do that? Why would you even attempt that, mate?
Yeah,
that's what pissed me off.
If you're going to attempt that, you got to do a laser pass that he's supposedly an expert at, so Hayes can run onto it and chest mark it, not fucking high, so the poor kid has to fucking get crunched.
Have we seen Lipinski go to like half forward this season? Because I feel like maybe that's what it is.
Well, that's what it was.
He
was playing that in between kind of wing half forward kind of hybrid role. When he was killing it.
Yeah.
But after that Hawthorn game, I don't think he's played that role anymore. But I don't know, maybe they've changed things around and he doesn't fit there. Now he just seems to be like a wing style role, kind of like a in between, like a wing in between half back and half forward, and chopping out inside the in the CBAs and that. Yeah.
I don't see him as a midfielder. No way. No way do I see him as a midfielder.
Mm. Yeah. Has Matty left us?
Yeah, it looks like it.
He's left his
It's
own
just
show.
us three now. Matt's gone.
That's all
It's
right,
supposed to be his stream.
That's the
Now
way
it's
it
mixed
is, mate.
stream. Now it's mixed stream.
Yeah.
It's
You probably
your
had
stream
like
now,
a
Mick.
computer update or something. I'm sure he'll be back soon.
Mm.
It's your stream now, Mick.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I reckon that's probably what it is. Because we talk about someone like a DeGoey going forward and stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what someone like a Lipinski, not like a deep forward or anything, but yeah, just maybe have that high,
He's back.
that high half forward role.
Yeah.
And yeah, just being because I mean his connection from being a midfielder kicking into the forwards, that's supposedly his strength. So I don't know, maybe if we just maximize that, maybe that's where we sort of get back to the better Lipinski. So,
But I don't think he's that great of a kicker. I prefer Nick's kicking to him any day of the week.
yeah, but that's also Nick though as well. Like Nick's just a freak at everything.
But I don't think Lipinski's is that great at kicking or getting at the ball at all.
Yeah, look, because everyone says you got to hear it from all the Lipper lovers that he's a laser kick. Every time he gets the ball, I'm always thinking, all right, I'm expecting a laser kick right now.
Yeah.
And it's never a laser kick, man.
Yeah. Perfect example what he did to Hayes. Perfect example.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stu's on the money there. I reckon let's just go back to 2018 to go.
Yeah.
Because how many goals did he kick? Like 48 or something?
Mm.
And again, like I feel like we've got a ton of midfielders we can rotate through. We don't really have it. I mean, we do have forwards, but we don't have forwards that are like kicking goals on a regular basis, though.
Mm.
Hey, Sean, is Druzy one of these two guys? Oh, fuck. You can't see it.
Look.
No, you can't. I can't.
It's green. Oh, I can't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's two guys. But this was done like 7 days ago, so that would have been after the
Yeah, he might have teamed up with someone else.
Yeah. But yeah. But anyway.
Yeah, because he used to team up with the West Coast fan.
Okay.
They were partners for a while. And then but then the West Coast dude had to choose between two people, and because I don't know what happened, but I think one of them gave like an ultimatum. It's either me or him. So I think that's how it worked. Because apparently Druzy wasn't like turning up to video ideas or video commitments that they had.
Oh, okay.
And yeah,
is that what happens? Is that what happens when you become big? You got to you take it that seriously.
I don't know.
I remember when Rocco invited me on his show, and we're like getting ready and stuff before the before the actual stream, and this is like the Forever Rivals, and he's giving everyone a pep talk, and I'm listening to him like, what? He's really professional, you know. You got to. And he's like, when I do my opening intro, make sure he's all quiet and all this. And I'm like, all right, fuck. Whereas my stream is just like fucking jump on, talk, fuck. I don't give a fuck. But I suppose once you get a bit big, you got to fucking start, being a bit serious. I don't know.
You know what I like watching? And I know, and I'm going to hate saying this. Terry's stream for Blue Lord.
Yeah,
I like watching theirs. Yeah,
Terry's like the woke version, and Jumper Punch don't give a fuck. They say anything. Like if you go on Terry's, if you go on Terry's stream and you start fucking harking up, he'll probably cut you off, mate.
Nah, anytime he does like game camps and stuff, he just sits there with just a blank face, just being like, why am I here? What is life?
And he lets them say whatever they want. He's trying to listen in the background when they're fucking lost.
especially if it's like a really, really bad loss. And you just got all the and you just have all the supporters in the chats and like whoever he's got like talking and like they're just going on there. Oh, we're so shit. We're going to be in the bottom four. Like we're going to have a good pick. And he's literally sitting there in a corner, just sort of, he's just got like a face where it's like he's trying to make a face, but he's like he's trying to he's putting in effort to put emotion in his face, but he just can't.
Yeah.
You know the one.
And
is he the bloke on? Is he the bloke that does the stream with Swoop?
Yes.
And the security bloke.
I've never watched that. I can't watch it, man. Like I love
and
Pommy.
Too.
Tommy's an absolute legend, but I can't fucking watch Swoop and Terry at the same time.
That's St Kilda guy. I'm not a fan of his
Pommy
either.
and the St Kilda boy.
Yeah. Oh, I reckon the St Kilda dude's worse out of all three of them.
Yeah, he's the worst.
Yeah, actually, no. Yeah, Jake's pretty bad. Like, he's not. I mean,
don't you reckon
he's a great person, but he's that delusional as a supporter. If we're talking just, and mind you, maybe it's harder for him because his team's not just been that good. And I guess they're all doing the same thing. They're trying to sell positivity. They're trying to sell hope. So Jake's going to have a harder time. So maybe it is. So maybe like the other two are worse because they've got an easier job. And because I mean, obviously Swoop's had it easy and stuff because Connor's been fairly successful outside of a few weeks in the season. But God, some of the things that like Jake says, it's just because it was even at one point, because I watched one of the streams a few weeks ago and Pommy was going at Jake just being like, it's like, dude, I love your optimism. Like, if I could be that shit for so long and be as optimistic as you, I'd be loving life. Just like the biggest backend. And I'm just sitting there just being like, yes, let's go.
Did you see Pommy and Terry stream last week after they lost in North Melbourne? All of them were saying, sack Voss now. He's fucking got to go. Yeah. And I was just laughing my head off in the background. They were all going nuts blaming Voss.
Yeah. But I've got all the time in the world for Pommy. Like,
yeah.
He's a talent.
He works hard too. He does a watch along for nearly every game, man. That's hard work, man.
Like it's actually really like interesting because for the fact that he follows like Carlton and stuff, like he actually makes it hard. But I mean, I don't even know if I take a ton of joy out of like Carlton losing or anything like that. I mean, I have my moments, but like I don't know, because every time I think about Carlton, I think about Pommy, and it's like you have your moments where it's like, yeah, stuff Carlton, but like I don't know, like sometimes I just go, but then I'm shitting on Pommy if I say, Carlton sucks or whatever, And it's like
Same with Terry.
I just don't feel good about that.
Same with Terry. He seems like a nice bloke too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's easy with Terry because Terry.
I wish him misery. I wish him misery forever, mate.
Yeah, because I mean, Terry's a bit different just because he engages in the banter. I mean, Pommy does too, but like Terry will engage in banter, but then he'll have that shit-eating grin after he says stuff. So you want to like give him shit back, where Pommy just comes across as like really like genuine.
Yeah. You know what? Surprising, like Pommy. Like when I first started watching him a couple of years ago, his streams are like fucking full of fucking swearing and fucking crazy shit.
Yeah.
He must tone it down when he's with those guys on that show because they're nice boys, yeah?
Yeah, he does. I've seen a bit of it. He does.
Yeah, I mean, I have seen him go off. Like in terms, like he'll have some like little tangents and stuff where he'll have analogies that are certainly not PG rated. But yeah, it's certainly not the whole stream though.
Yeah.
And he's and when he does that, sometimes he's funny. He does funny stuff.
Yeah.
On that station, on that show.
Is that?
Can anyone explain double shackers? What's double shackers? What the fuck is that shit, man?
I don't know why Swoop does that. I have no idea.
Double
I don't
shackers.
even
I'll
know what
swoop
that
you
means.
later.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
If someone knows, tell me. I don't know.
Tell your friends, tell your family. Double shackers. I'll swoop you later.
Yeah. What the? I have no fucking idea what that means.
especially when he says like "swoop you later." It's like, oh, do I need to put in an
Yeah.
IVO or something? Like, what's going on?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Is Terry
I
the
remember.
eyebrow guy? Is Terry
Yeah.
the eyebrow guy?
He is the IVO guy.
Very, very
That's
Greek.
wild. His eyebrows are pretty wild, actually.
We've got a lot of eyebrow guys in this Collingwood community.
Oh yeah. Don't you worry about that.
Oh,
Don't you worry about that, mate.
People think I'm Greek.
Yeah.
Like, and in Thailand, they all think I'm an Arab or like a lighter coloured Indian.
All right.
Like
Where does the dark looks come from? Is that from? Do you have some sort of
that comes from
in the family tree?
Because I'm Irish background.
Okay.
That look comes from all of the Spaniards and the Romans would they would sail across to the UK and then they would have their way, and every now and then they get really drunk and they'd pop over to Ireland and shag a couple of Irish girls, and that's how you come you've got Irish people who look like me.
Is the term Black Irish? Is that what it is? I've heard that term used.
Not
before.
sure.
No, but I do notice that with Irish people, a lot of them are very dark, like almost Mediterranean looks. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like yeah.
Yeah.
Matt, you've
Blake?
entered the 5-hour stream. Just like me.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, it's gone for 5 hours.
Guys.
Greatness. Are you an Irishman?
No, but I think my name comes from Irish, but I'm not fully Australian, born in French.
Yeah, but before that, man, English, Irish.
I want to say English.
Yeah. Convict.
Yeah. I think my dad's side was like English and stuff. I'm not sure about my mum's side though.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't look into that stuff.
Chrissy Talbot.
Yeah.
What's your ancestry?
I actually don't know. I think I'm just fully Australian. I have no idea.
Yeah, goes back all the way, huh?
Yeah.
There you go.
I like how Matt's stream is entering the mixed stream 5 hours. Mick, you've got competition and Matt's going for as long as you.
Another 2 hours, right?
Yeah. Matt could go for 24 hours.
I'd have to break 8 hours. I'd have to break 8 hours to beat the record.
Yeah.
No, it has to be 24 hours.
We should try that. We should, No, I appreciate it, guys, because I'm fasting at the moment and it's so boring, and this is helping me keep my mind off it.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt could keep the stream going until the game starts.
Yeah, we can change the title to for like a pre-game pre-game talk for the Freo game.
Yeah.
What day do we play? Friday?
Yeah.
Friday night, man.
I'm not looking forward to it. I am worried about Fremantle.
I will say this though, I having that VFL stream the other day, that felt way too natural. Like, it just feels like, something I should be doing a lot more than I am.
Were you doing that back in the day? Were you doing VFL watching?
Yeah, probably not to that extent though. I mean, I was watching, but I was just observing it. I was just watching. I wasn't like doing commentary or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, you knew what you're doing, Sean. You're very good at it. You knew what you're doing.
Yeah,
that's that thing. I don't. I just look like I do.
No, but you knew all the players. and you were doing most of the commentary.
But that's how you are naturally, Sean. You're constantly putting out information in about the team and the players, and and it's just constant. And when I rewatched the watch along, I'm like, mate, this bloke, he's just constantly. No, it was good, man. It was fantastic, mate.
Yeah. And you know which players should come in the side too, Sean. You know which players should come in.
Yeah.
But we only got to do that because Anthony pulled out. So hopefully he pulls out again, man.
And you too can do it again.
Yeah.
Maybe like next time Matt can join in.
Yeah. Because I have been like enjoying like the live streams we've been doing and stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe like even if I don't know, because because I do also just like the fact that you guys have these like platforms and I just come on here and talk shit and stuff.
That's it, man.
I don't know, maybe if I become like the VFL guy or something, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I like these streams. These are cool streams for Collingwood supporters. You've got a good stream, Matt. So do you, Mick.
Yeah. Because like I can't. I don't. It's not that I can't. I just don't really want to be doing AFL games like streaming wise. Just because sometimes I like to watch the game with my dad and things like that. So,
yeah. I wouldn't do. I wouldn't do it. I watch along for a Collingwood game. I wouldn't be able to do it, man.
Yeah. If it's an interstate game, maybe because this week would be a good.
Nah, I don't know if you like. You might get too angry watching Collingwood. Like last
I'm
week.
too crazy. I'm too crazy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want that out there. Oh
yeah, like last week we kept it on and we're all going after nuts, swearing at our nuts.
Yeah, I would like to. I'd like to watch the reaction straight after the game at some stage. You know who was really good? Like straight after the game was Andreas.
Yeah.
Yep.
He came on and had a really. He did like a 10-minute rant. It felt like.
Yeah.
But it was very measured and good.
Not like mine.
Yours was short and sharp, but it was to the point.
Yeah.
I was thinking to Anthony, can I please swear? I wanted to go off my nuts so fucking bad.
Yeah.
I was so pissed off with all of that game. None of the game I enjoyed.
Yeah.
Please play Steen in the ruck on Friday. If he does not, I'm going to lose my nut. I'm going to lose it.
Oh, I'm just sort of just happy the fact that like now people can understand my frustrations of last season.
Yeah, I can say
it. Because the island that I had to live on my own for however long that was, and then God.
Because I can say one thing: if he doesn't play Steen, we will lose. Because Jackson will kill DC.
Fuck! Imagine he drops Steen. Oof.
Yeah. Oh no! Don't say that! Don't say that! You know what's going to happen?
We think he's because he's young. We think we need to give him a rest, and we'll play Bulla.
And
they'll put this managed on his name as well.
And then what he'll drop Hayes, and he doesn't deserve to get dropped either.
Oh, Hayes is definitely
I could see him doing that. Now that you've mentioned it, I could see him dropping Steen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just to
and then
I
he
think
brings
he likes
the
getting a
ball.
reaction sometimes.
And just to like make like a statement, just to be like, "Hey guys, he's good, but he's just not ready."
And that's bullshit.
Or actually, if Bai says, "Oh, he was fit to play, but he wasn't fit to perform," I might actually lose my shit. Yeah. I might jump through the computer monitor and
and then he brings in Buller for him, and that would be stupid because it didn't work.
We got to be the most cautious team in the whole fucking league when it comes to fitness and all that, man. You look at fucking Gunston, mate. Fucking it looked like he pulled the hammy off his bone.
Yeah.
Fucking stayed on and fucking scored the winning behind, mate. You know, would have been fucking get the fucking ambulance, mate. Fucking take him to hospital.
I'm thinking of doing a regular segment, and I'm just going to call it dumb shit that Fly does.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree with that.
And
I
it's
would watch that.
just shit stuff he does during the week. And then,
I
like,
would watch that.
at the end of the
I
year, you
would
have a
watch that.
top 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got
And
some.
go on.
Go on. Yeah. No, I was
You
just
go,
going to say I got some Carlton supporter mates at work. They watch my streams and they say, "Hey,
Mm.
mate, how the fuck could you just give so much fucking shit to Fly? Like he's giving you a premiership and all that, and like he's always bagging him." And I'm like, "Fuck, mate, that's the way it is, man. We want more, mate. You know, it's not good enough." Man.
Maybe because he plays like
Are they-
Lipinski, who's the worst player in our fucking side, and he should be fucking dropped.
Are they, Mick, what vintage are these Carlton supporter mates?
Oh, they're about my age, 40s.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they should realise that once upon a time, all those guys would accept were premierships.
Yeah. Fucking oath. Yeah.
So those guys and other and like people like Hotkey and non-Collingwood supporters who are sort of fans of football, they think Fly is amazing. You know why? Because he's a nice guy in press conferences. Well, we see that nice guy stuff in a press conference, and we're reading between the lines, and we're seeing little code words he uses, the manipulative language, and a journo says, "Oh, so with Darcy Moore going out this week, you think you'll be doing like for like?" Well, we don't have another 2001 centimeter key defender.
Yeah,
but we've got. But so the reporter should have said, "Oh, Sly, so I guess you're bringing in Sullivan to replacing them." Yeah, that's what we'll be doing.
Yeah.
And you don't want to play Cochrane. That's bullshit.
Fraudulent Fly. Look at this comment.
Yeah, I'll say this: if he drops Steen for Buller, that'll be one of the worst moves he's ever fucking made. It didn't work. It didn't work. It hasn't worked most of the year. This tall forward line. You do that again, it's gonna be bullshit.
The one time we actually looked like a football team is when Steen played that game against GWS, mate.
Yeah.
That's the only time we looked like a free-flowing football team from the first four games.
Yeah.
Because Cameron is just that soft drop ruckman at best in there. I just forgot what it was like. It just reminded me of Darren Jolly, like smacking it down to Pendles and Swanee and Daisy. We were just smashing teams in 2010 and 2011 out of the middle. Just can't remember the last time we had that. The odd occasion in a final when Coxie was in there, he had some good tap rucking, but it was few and far between.
And look how it worked. It went against GWS. You saw Nick reading the tap. You saw Geordie reading the tap. What? And you don't want to do it the week after?
Oh, guys, there's a comment. There's a clubhouse leader for comment of the year in the chat.
Fruit fly. Yeah.
This is the best.
Oh, keep playing Lipinski. Oh yeah, Anthony would love that.
Yeah.
Fruit fly.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I'm normally pretty good with the nicknames, but Vic Park, you've done it.
That's a great nickname for him. And it wouldn't surprise me. He keeps playing him.
Vic Park Stew, I've seen you come on Anthony's stream once. You got to do more often. You got to come on, man. You're a historian. You're a fucking. You come up with the best fucking one-liners.
But he's actually on the money. He's on the money. It's like I don't see him if he doesn't drop him soon. He ain't going to drop him at all.
Yeah.
Oh, beauty.
I can't believe Fly fucking extended his contract, though.
Yeah. Do you think the rumors were right that he was going to go to Carl?
No.
Oh, no, they made a half-hearted approach to him, and the media just beat it up. He was never going to go. Yeah, I hate how they always bring that up. It's, they would have just had, it would have been one phone call or one just let's have dinner and whatever, and that's all it was.
Do you think they'll have a problem getting another coach, Carlton?
No. I've got people in mind.
Well, yeah,
I hope
Josh
they don't
Fraser will be the interim, and then they'll probably spend the rest of the year interviewing. And hopefully it's not Skipworth, but
Oh,
No, it won't be.
I keep hearing his name mentioned. Who's that, Chris?
I've got Hinkley, Simpson, Longmire, and well, I heard maybe Bucks.
Yeah. Oh, Bucks. Oh no.
Yeah, I heard that.
That would be elite. Especially with all the shit that he was throwing Moldhouse's
No,
way.
I don't like it.
That would be so.
I heard
no, I fucking love it. Let's make it happen.
You love it? Oh.
Yeah.
I don't
Let's
want to
actually make that shit, especially because of the Moldhouse factor.
Yeah.
Because when Moldhouse left and stuff, and he hated anything that Moldhouse stood for.
The good part about it is,
funny.
the good part about it is, like, if they go shit, the melts. Yeah. Oh, why did we get Buckley?
I hope they don't get Hinkley or Longmire. I don't want.
I hope they get Hinkley's a dud, man. Take Hinkley, mate. He
What
never
about
did anything,
Longmire?
man.
it doesn't matter who they get.
Even Longmire had a good squad, mate.
Well, they're not going to be good because they've got Harry Mackay. He's one of the worst forwards in the AFL.
Yeah.
He's not
I reckon Harry Mackay be all right at Brisbane or somewhere.
Yeah, I agree with that. Look what we say the same thing. Look what happened to Oscar Allen. He was shit in West Coast. Now he fucking looks good in Brisbane.
How the fuck does Brisbane, off the back of 2 premierships, full of stars who are like average age of about 25, how do they get Draper and Allen in there?
Yeah,
I think people take pay cuts. I think they take pay cuts.
AFL must be paying players under the table.
Yeah.
They got kissed on the
Can't
dick back
stand
in the 2000s, and even now with all their fucking what do you call that, the zone picks or whatever the fuck it is. You know, other clubs have to fucking struggle to get a competitive team on the park, and these guys are just gifted fucking. You know,
I think they take pay cuts. They say to people, "You want to win a premiership? Take a pay cut," and that's how they get these players.
The AFL gifted them 3 premierships.
Yeah.
And cost us 2 flags.
I know.
Yeah.
So we should be on 18 premierships right now.
I agree.
Maybe 19 because they've gifted them these last 2 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to top it off, they're bad winners too, man.
Oh,
It's
they're
like
cocky.
Oh, yeah.
They're Hawthorn Geelong level arrogance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what most of them are? This is what shits me. Most of them that I know are ex-Fitzroy supporters.
Yeah.
Now, I've got a bit of a soft spot for Fitzroy, but
yeah.
their supporters, oh, no, we're not going to Brisbane. Then they started winning. Oh, now I'm a Brisbane fan. And they've turned into arrogant wankers.
Yeah.
I told there's this bloke at my work, an old Fitzroy fan, that he's jumped on board, and I give him shit all the time. I say, mate, look, Fitzroy Lions and Brisbane Lions, they're total different entities, mate. Don't fucking try and jump on this bandwagon. Your team was a fucking basket case that was rattling tins and fucking went bankrupt. Brisbane is a total different entity that just assumed your fucking colours and name. That's all, man. Do not fucking, it's ridiculous what you're doing. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
But do they let them delude themselves? Yeah.
Who's Vic Park talking about here? Is he talking about us or Brisbane?
Big Park Stew. They need the I've been.
I don't know who's talking
about Brisbane.
The Lions, probably. They were massive.
Oh yeah, back in
boys.
yeah.
Yeah, it
like,
must have been there.
the Collingwood coaching staff reckon they were roided up. So they, in terms of Brisbane, Brisbane were roided up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
I've heard that
by the
too.
way-
but
I'm pretty
Dan-
sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's been an allegation. That's been made.
Dank,
Yeah.
Dank at Essendon, the bloke that fucking oversaw that whole fucking drug thing, was at Geelong.
Didn't he also
before
go to
that.
Geelong?
And
Yeah, as well.
And he was
Yeah.
at Brisbane. He was at Brisbane before Geelong.
Mm.
AFL will never investigate that. So I'm not saying that he did anything, but fuck, if he was so bad at Essendon, who knows what the fuck he did in his
Yeah.
previous fucking work.
He fucked over Essendon. He fucked him over.
Boydoid's right, mate. Fitzroy supporters should have logically switched to Collingwood. Fucking oath.
Yeah, I agree.
There you go.
Yeah, I
Dank was
agree.
at Brisbane, mate. Yeah.
In fairness to Fitzroy, it was what a shit situation. So I'm not having a go at all Fitzroy supporters, just the ones who said, nah, they're not going to follow Brisbane, and I respect that. But then a couple of years later, they're like, suck shit, Collingwood, I'm a Brisbane fan now. You know, like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, look, the AFL had the AFL could have saved Fitzroy because it's a boutique area. They could have marketed it in a way that could have made them viable. But instead, they wanted to put all their resources into fucking Gold Coast, and at the time, they put all their resources into other things. But they could have been saved easily, mate. But they didn't want to save him, you know.
No.
Also, as well, do you guys ever, or have you guys ever had moments where people will or if you're in like an AFL environment or whatever, and people will like even say, "Hey, I don't follow any team in the AFL. I've got no interest." But like, God, Collingwood are like the worst thing ever. It's just like it's like because I remember going to a what was it? It was like a because it was when AFL Live was coming out. They were showing off like demos for it at like JB Hi-Fi, and that's actually where that moment happened for me. Where there was it was one of the workers at JB Hi-Fi. He's like, "Oh, mate, I've got no interest in AFL whatsoever, but as long as you're not a Collingwood supporter, then at least you're not a shit bloke." Or it was something to that effect. Or something. I'm like, Jesus Christ, okay. Have you guys ever had moments like that?
Sorry, man. I wasn't listening. I was looking at the chat. Sorry, man.
So basically, I was at so
what people hating Collingwood? You said something about that?
Yeah, people hating Collingwood, but they've got like no connection or like affiliation with the sport in general.
Oh,
but
okay.
yet they know how to turn around and go, "Oh, but I hate Collingwood." It's like you just told me you don't even know anything about the sport.
That happened all the time in Sydney. People would find out you're Victoria.
Yeah.
And they know nothing about the game. One thing they did know, they hated Collingwood.
Yeah.
At that time, that was the early 2000s. It might have had a lot to do with Eddie.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
But you know, all this Brisbane, all these flags are giving to Brisbane, and they're going to try and give them to GWS and Gold Coast and Sydney and all this. Do you know what? We could have 100 years of this, and it will not make one Sydney or Brisbane Rugby League supporter start following Aussie rules.
Yeah.
And you got Tassie too.
Always will. Yeah. Well, you can. You know what I'm talking about, Chris.
Yeah.
They hate it up there. The only people
of course they do.
are people from overseas, and there's not many of those.
Yeah.
And some few Irish people and whatever, the odd Brit. And people who come from AFL states.
Yeah.
It's like they hate AFL.
They can win the premiership every year. No one will still not give a shit about it. Yeah.
I live up here. They don't give a flying fuck. They prefer NRL.
If the Ashcroft brothers walked down the main drag at Brisbane, would anyone recognise them? No.
No.
You know,
they don't give a fuck.
Over here, if Cripps or Nick Dacos walk down the street, they're surrounded by people wanting to talk to him. over in Brisbane. They don't care, man. And that's why, in a way, if I see them win premiership after premiership, all right, it bothers me a bit. But at the same time, as long as it's not Carlton or fucking Essendon, it doesn't bother me as much. They can win as much premierships as they want because they're obviously getting fucking helped here. Yeah, it's not like, it's not an even playing field here. It's,
Like this,
up here they just
this
like
comment
say to
from
me all the time.
Stu.
They just talk about NRL and that's fucking it. They think it's the greatest game in the world up here.
We never even needed Sydney Swans, man. Fucking. Oh,
No.
man. If they were going to expand, just expand to the footy states, South Australia, Western Australia.
Yeah.
Keep the Victorian teams. There's too many teams, man. Fuck me dead, man. What?
Now they're going to Tassie. What the fuck?
We've got a top 10 now. What the fuck is that, man? Just keep it. It was the best when it was at about 14, 15, 16 teams.
Yeah.
Keep it at that, man. Fucking hell, mate.
I hope.
And now we're going to
Tasmania
Tassie.
bellies up. I hope, with the way the economy's going and the way the world at the moment, I reckon Tasmania could just not happen, which would be awesome. Fuck Tasmania, not the people, but this idea of the club. And I reckon
don't even want it.
most of the people,
they don't.
Most of the people I know in Tasmania, they're mad supporters of a Collingwood or a Melbourne or whatever. And can you see people changing teams? Like, you think Dermot and Michael are going to change to start following Tasmania? They're not. They live in Tasmania. They're not Tasmanians originally. I think they're from Victoria. But you know what I mean? Like, don't need it.
And I keep hearing about the stadium
going there. Don't they have? They have a game there nearly every week, don't they? You've got North go there, Hawthorn go there.
And apparently the stadium that they're supposed to build is fucking...
It's not happening because the people keep complaining about it.
Yeah, they got a lot of fucking problems with it.
South.
Yeah, you talk to someone from Hobart, they hate people from Launceston and vice versa. They hate each other. It's like fucking, they hate each other. They don't want to be united with them.
And then you hear the Tassie government say they have to put in more money for the stadium. How much money do they have to fucking put into it?
I wouldn't be surprised, Matt, if it goes fucking balls up.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And then people complaining about the roof. Don't they know what's in the contract? It says if you don't have a roof, you don't have a stadium. If the people who say they don't want a roof, they don't get a team. It's the way it is.
They haven't even broken ground yet for the building of it. Yeah, it hasn't even started.
No, it hasn't even started.
It makes all this Nick Dacos talk just even the more ridiculous, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because aren't they supposed to be coming in 2028 and the stadium hasn't even been built yet?
Yeah.
I think they were going to manage it that they were going to play at wherever Hawthorn plays.
Yeah.
For a year or two.
But they don't get many for that.
It won't be a year or two. It'd be for at least 3 because, wasn't it 2031 or something?
Yeah.
They said they could get that they could get the stadium up and running. And even then, they didn't even say that, it could be done by then because, you could have delays and shit.
Yeah, it's always over the roof.
Like Nick would want to fucking live there. It's in winter. It's cold in Melbourne. It's fucking 10 times colder down there. You know what? You know what I reckon is going to happen? Like in about 4 years' time, some other young kid is going to emerge as one of the great players. It could be Jagger Smith from Carlton. I'm just speculating. Who knows? It could be anyone. Yeah. And then they'll just go onto that kid. Oh, Tasmania's going to get him. Or whoever.
Yeah.
They're just going for clicks, mate. Because Dacos is the biggest name, and
And did you else they're trying to get? Darcy from the Western Bulldogs.
Yeah.
The way I look at it, when anyone brings it up, and I reckon we should all just do this. When someone goes, "Oh, what do you think about Peter?" I keep saying Peter Dacos. What do you think about Nick Dacos going to Tasmania? I'm like, yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, do you think he's going to go? Not sure. But either we keep the best player in the league or we set ourselves up for the following 10 years. So it's awesome. Awesome. Keep talking about it.
Yeah. And then he comes back in his 30s and joins a fucking he comes back in his 30s and he joins a team full of A-listers and finishes off his career with a couple of flags, you know.
Yeah, I've
already
said that to multiple people already. It's just it's so funny when I try to use it as like a gotcha, and it's like, nah, we literally win either way. Like there is no losing in this scenario. Like
I won't be happy though, and I'm with Manny on this. That I would.
Yeah.
I'd be booing him.
Well, Manny brings up a good point. He said it best. I talk to Manny always, and he said this to me. If he leaves, he will not go down as Collingwood great. And he said there's a way to test him. Give him the captaincy. He turns it down, tells you what he's going to do.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And this whole argument that, it's hard to turn down that amount of money. I go, well, yeah, it's more money, but he's going to be super comfortable for the rest of his life. He'll be a little bit more. Plus, won't be remembered as a Collingwood great, won't be set up and all these things. Like, it essentially would be selling out. And the Gary Ablett example is different because they're two different scenarios, different family, different scenario. Wasn't a leader. Gary Ablett wasn't really a leader till he went to Gold Coast.
Yeah.
Just different scenarios. Like, you can make $3 million. Oh, great. Sounds good. What's a job? Are you going to be a sniper in the war?
Yeah.
And he doesn't even have a stadium built. He doesn't even have at their ground. He doesn't have a ground. He doesn't have anything after himself. They gave it to Selwood over him.
Yeah.
And on top of that, all right. So, in about 4 years' time, he'll be already a well-off, wealthy young man.
Yeah.
And he'll probably think, all right, I'll make more money there, but what's the difference with the money I'm going to get there and the money I'm getting now? It's already big money. I can pretty much fucking buy whatever I want anyway in this situation right now,
And you can play the G every week for 90,000 every week.
Yeah, when you're ultra rich, like fucking 10 million and 15 million, it's the same, man. It's not like it's not a big difference or whatever,
Well, I did see on Swoop Luke's channel, he was saying, I don't know if you will agree with this, he was saying maybe they should redo the contract, give him $2 million every year for 10 years. Would you do that?
Not yet.
Not for 10 years.
Not yet.
10 years is way too.
Yeah. Nah, he's got to show that he's clearly the best player in the league, like 2 or 3 years in a row for that.
But it is ridiculous that Naz has got more money than Nick.
Yeah.
But he has to. Chris, he wakes up every morning and goes, "Oh my God, I play for St Kilda,
and I've got to travel to Marvel to play my home games."
Yeah.
So I think we know who wins that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. They've gotten themselves in a fucking bother, haven't they? 3 fucking players getting all as big bucks, so they've got to slowly somehow find out how to make all the other players happy. Did Jack Steele go to Melbourne?
Yeah.
And he's playing good?
Yep.
Yeah.
One of the worst moves they made, let him go. Because they couldn't keep him because they gave all this money to all these 3 players.
Yeah. Ross Lyon, mate, gets a free ride from the press, man.
Yeah.
Fucking comes up with absolute fucking bullshit in his fucking presses. No one pulls him up, man. He should be absolutely fucking hung, drawn, and quartered for the decisions he's made, man.
Yeah.
Nothing, mate, because it's not worth it. It doesn't get clicks, mate.
No.
Anyway, guys, I'm done. I am cooked.
I think I'm cooked too.
We'll head off as well. Oh.
I'd love to go
Why?
for the record, Matt. I'd love to go for the
Maybe
record, Matt.
we'll do it on Friday. If we want to lose, we'll go for the record.
Oh man.
It's like 2 o'clock, almost 3 o'clock.
Yeah, 15 minutes or 3.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I
sleep.
got-
I don't. Yeah.
I start work at 5 in the morning. There you go.
Oh.
Ooh.
That's all right. No, it's
You're
a
back on
half
day
day.
shift, mate.
Yeah, I alternate day shift and night shift, but tomorrow's just
Okay.
a half day. It's just a half day.
Yeah.
I'll be knocking off by about 1 o'clock, and I'll come home and catch some Z's.
Get some Z's.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right, good stuff. Well, thank you so much. Are you all done, guys?
Yeah.
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 All right, awesome.
Great stream, Matt. Great stream.
Thanks. Thank you,
No
Matt.
worries. Thanks, everyone, for joining in the chat and who tuned in, and thanks for everyone on the panel for keeping me not losing my mind while I'm doing this fast.
Well, I'll
Good
see
to
you for
get
your
my mind
stream
off
on Thursday, Mick.
What are you doing, Matt? A 24-hour fast?
I'm going to go for 72.
72. Wow.
So I'm up to 24 now, but
Yeah.
once you wake up the first day of it's a
Yeah.
bit rough, but
Yeah.
it's not too bad. I got past the worst of it.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Good luck, mate.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
Good luck, Matt.
Thanks, guys.
I'll see you for your stream Thursday, Matt, Mick.
We'll
No worries.
I'll try and do one soon and just fit in
Yep.
everyone else, and
Yep.
we can have something going as much as we can. It'd be great.
Yeah.
No worries, mate. No worries.
Right, guys. Have a good one.
Cheerio.
Go Pies.
Good.
Go Pies.
See you later.